Hopefully this works. Hello, YouTube. Oh, look at me, I'm live. All right, I've sent a Zoom invite to a bunch of people, and I will try to do better this time watching the chat and things like that. Wyoming. Wyoming. All right, I've sent a Zoom invite to a bunch of people. Crazy. Oh, hi. People are showing up. Crazy people. Hi, JK. Hi, David L. Hi, Alan K. Oh, hi. People are showing up. Crazy people. Let's try and turn this volume down. How are you guys doing? Who had Wyoming? Okay, I'm going to try and get on my iPad so I can chat. Hello, Winstone. Okay, pulling it up. And see here. Thanks for joining, everyone. Ooh. Hi, GTC. You're welcome to join. I sent an invite, and I think I'm in the Zoom meeting. Here we go. Uh-oh, let's see here. I did, I sent a Zoom invite. Let me see if it went through. Here we go. Okay, all right. GTC, I sent, oh, hey, K-Pro, what's up? I sent everybody a Zoom invite if they want to come join and vent, hang out. Hi, Susie. I sent you an invite as well. Hey, Prue, what's up? Okay, now I'm in chat. Hi, all. His car broke down. Oh. Oh no. I thought I know that when big news would happen, I always liked it when somebody went live and we could all chat in the chat room. So if you want to join me on Zoom, that's awesome. If you want to just chat away with each other, that's awesome too. I got the news this morning. I was actually watching you, Susie. I saw these new videos and I saw Susie on there and I'm like, oh, you know. And that's how I found out about the Fenn one too, is I saw Susie and Susie's like, oh, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. I'm like, I wonder what she's excited about. And then I saw K-Pro and Cow and I'm like, oh, oh, that was brutal. Venting and aerating. Nice. So yeah, feel free to hang out. Oh, here we go. Somebody's joining. There it is. What's up?
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
I did not expect to be live right now with you. I was doing some vacuuming, lovely vacuuming.
Yes, I was arranging bookshelves.
Yeah, I didn't even get my face ready. Look at this. Look at this bed head. I think I got up at 1:30 this afternoon.
Well, you work nights.
Yeah, I
so-
know. I know.
Yeah.
I'm off tonight, luckily, so that's why I scheduled a live. As soon as I heard the news last night, I was like, oh, how great. I was already going to be off and go live anyway, and now I can actually have some subject matter.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
So how are you feeling about it?
You know, I'm actually better than I thought I would be. Originally, I said, I think I was like K-Pro, let it be in Colorado, let it be in New Mexico, just so I was nowhere near it. But if there's any kind of solace or participation trophy, I'm a little pleased that out of 4 states, you know, we had it right. Those of us.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Because I mean, there were some people that were so, like, you'd be in some chats on YouTube channels and they were just so confident that they knew it was in New Mexico or knew it was in their state. And I'm like, well, we don't know until we know. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, I would just kind of sit there and be like, all right.
Yeah, that was that. I like digging gypsies.
Yeah.
She spent, I mean, every time she went up there, she was in the same area.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I was thinking, yeah, that's a great area. Cabin Creek or Beaver Creek, Hebgen Lake area. I thought, yeah, that could be it.
Yeah.
And so I just want to send her like a huge hug and a drink.
I'm trying to, sorry, I gotta get oriented so I can see the chat. So
I know, I'm trying to watch the chat too. Let's both read the chat. We're gonna read the chat.
I think we're good. I don't think we missed any heckling or anything yet. No.
Heckling is bad. Well, Huli was helpful in kind of handing out wrenches and stuff.
Oh, so, you are 1:30 p.m. there, right? Your mountain time?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I had to look at the clock because
it's okay.
It's been a scrambly morning.
No, it's cool because I go on at 3:00 on Friday, so I know like the crowds can be small because people on the West and East Coast are still at work and things. So,
well, and you know, honestly, this was definitely not a crowd thing. It was just, I remember how nice it was when people went live and I could chat when something had happened, and it was hard to handle, and you could just be in chat and be like, okay, you know, this sucks. How about you? Oh, yep. I should post this in Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. You keep chatting.
I will handle the chat room. K-Pro said, why did Forrest say searchers were overlooking New Mexico? Well, it could have been maybe they were looking too much in New Mexico. Some people were so locked in because he lived there. It has to be New Mexico, and he released his book there. I just think it was to control how big the chase got too fast, personally. And then K-Pro wants to know if Amy's going to the meetup.
Oh, I am considered higher risk than others, and so unless something happens, I may not be able to make it. So
okay.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. I'm still.
Am I too loud, by the way? I try to move my mic away from my face because I tend to speak loudly. So
you know what? I don't know, but I'll get some earbuds so that I can hear the chat and see what it's like. But usually you're pretty on you're spot on.
Yeah, I don't want to K-Pro people and blast their ear holes. Yeah.
It's become a verb. I don't want to. It's like going postal. I don't want to
K-Pro people. Yeah, I'm sure she heard that. She's in there. So yeah.
Hashtag, I know they kept giving her shit. They're like, hashtag K-Pro's too loud.
Yeah. Oh, I wanna make some hashtag Team Wyoming swag for the meetup.
Do it. You should do it fast. You could like sell out in no time.
I just gotta just make some like trucker hats and some simple like t-shirts, you know.
Yeah, doesn't have to be fancy. I bet people would buy that swag up fast.
Yeah.
Okay, looking for.
Oh, thanks, Jeff. JK Pioneer said he's one of my mods. He said sound is good for both.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I bought a little speaker so that when I touch my computer, it doesn't make that bad computer sound, you know?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna post. I'm actually on Facebook. I'm Julie Smith. I don't know why. It was like that was the name of my computer. So when I signed up for Facebook last week or 2 weeks ago,
Oh,
I
that's
can't
right. You're
change my
new.
name.
You're new to the game.
Yeah, Facebook always creeps me out with how much it tracks you.
Yeah, you can limit some things, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, a little creepy. Okay, let's see here. The treasure Forrest Fenn. I'm gonna post. I'm learning.
Which groups did you post in? Like K-Pro and Cows group or
I'm
Jenny
doing
Kyle's
it
group?
right now.
Okay.
So I'm just pasting.
Yeah.
Paste. Turn live. Meet up. It is in Wyoming. Watching old people do technology.
Yeah. To start, press any key. Where's the any key? Where's the any key?
A friend of mine once said, oopsie. Okay, how do I post this? Now post it. Oh, there we go.
Hey,
a
Brian
friend of mine
Gates.
once said that she changed all her passwords to
password 1.
No, it was something like password incorrect.
That way she'd always remember it.
To incorrect.
Right.
So your password is incorrect.
Right. Yeah. That's why I was always saying I'm surprised no liquor company has made a brand of alcohol called responsibly. That way on every beer commercial there'd be free advertising. Enjoy responsibly. No one's ever done it. What's wrong with people? They're missing marketing opportunities everywhere.
Awesome. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my, okay, if anyone out there makes liquor,
vodka you heard it here first.
Gin. What's that?
I said you heard it here first.
That's right. But you have to give credit to Greg.
Yeah. Okay. They'll beat me to the patent office. So
I've only posted one now. Okay.
All right. Now I want to go to the shelf behind me right here and get some whiskey or something.
Oh, I'm gonna be imbibing. I'm gonna grab my big old bottle of gin.
Well, I already had some coffee, so I'm like, it's almost 5 o'clock. I mean, it's 90 minutes away. I can get a little something. I'm off tonight. But I gotta make it to my show tonight too, though.
That's true. You don't want to peak too early.
The camera will go live, and I'll just be sitting here with my head on my arm. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, I have now posted a second one in some group.
In some group.
In some group.
SWFs seeking SWMs. That group.
All right, last one. Here we go. Here we go. Prepare yourself. There's going to be a flood of people, man. It's going to be such a party.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Since it's still COVID barbershop rules, I was going to try to like trim some of my beard, but I was afraid I was going to shave it all off, and then K-Pro would be devastated.
Is K-Pro a beard lover?
I guess. She'll tell me not to touch it, right, K-Pro? Yeah. People would think it's a new channel. So what's up?
Posted by Julie Smith.
Yeah.
Thanks, Julie. And the picture is me doing this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it grabs like whatever screenshot. Yeah.
Hell.
That's kind of why I like scheduling my lives, even if it's only 5 minutes before I go live, so you can select a thumbnail. That way when you share it. You just when you're in your YouTube studio, well you're using Zoom, but when you're in your YouTube studio, you can like schedule the show instead of going live right that second. You can schedule for just pick a time, and then even if it's 5 minutes from now, it'll let your subscribers know. But then you can select like a custom thumbnail, like when K-Pro and Mike use like treasure maps or whatever they use before they go live that night. Yeah,
big old thing of gold.
Just like how I have my trophy for tonight, my second place
So you
trophy.
can, I know you can schedule going live, but then do you have to link up with that particular scheduled live show, or do you just start it as normal like I did?
Yeah, you just open your studio, go to that video, and then like if your OBS is open or your Zoom's open, you just kind of, you start streaming, and then your YouTube studio picks it up and then tells you you're ready to go live. So it's really simple.
Okay, I like
It's
that.
kind of streamlined, yeah, as long as it doesn't crash, and then everyone has to try to keep refreshing until you get it fixed and go live again.
I could see it crashing. All right, everyone get drinks, because we're gonna need drinks for this. At least I am. When I woke up and got the news, it was like another hit. I know it's gonna be like wave after wave of you are so not the finder. Every time news comes out, it's like you're not the finder and you're not the finder.
Yeah. I was relieved, because a bunch of us have been saying for a while, anyone who's claiming lawsuit for New Mexico, just reveal the state. And if it's not New Mexico, that should all be a moot point.
Yeah. Oh, hey, should we send this to Forrest as well?
Yeah, why not? Maybe he'll watch if he's not having lunch, or having an afternoon snooze.
I wish I could say he's probably bored, but he's probably pretty overwhelmed after the announcement last night.
Yeah, now maybe more people have emailed him who are Wyoming searchers to see if they were close. He's not going to tell them still, but
no, I know.
They can, yeah.
I don't know whether to feel bad for him that it's over or happy for him that it's over.
Hey, Nemo's in the room. Nemo, I should have made that bet with you with John Calhoun and Dr. Fenn, and Sam USA China. I should have made that bet for the tomahawk steak that it was in Wyoming.
Nemo took me over. He was my escort for the roller coaster in Vegas.
Ah,
that's the right Nemo, right? Finding Nemo.
Yeah, Nemo does he's like one of the admins for the poker group on Poker Stars.
Oh, is he?
For the Fenn, yeah.
Yeah, when we did the meetup, I had free tickets for the roller coaster, the big one. And okay, let's hear. Okay, I'm sending the link to Forrest. There we go. LOL. Okay, chat. Ha ha ha. That's weird. I was just thinking big shaving my beard. Okay, I'm behind on chat.
It's all right.
Yeah, I caught up on K-Pro's show, K-Pro and Cal's show this morning after, I saw it, and I was shocked at how much it hurt again. I'm like, I don't know how. It's really hard. I'm making all these videos now on other treasure hunts, right?
Yeah.
But it's so hard to. Oh, Hecky's coming in. It's so hard to move on.
Well, yeah, like I've been doing Fandango, but it seems like so many people would rather just talk Fenn still. And Alan Kelly just had a post in the chat. He said it's interesting that searchers still think he's lying about Wyoming, and they're because people are still in the stages of grief. Some people take longer, and they're still in the stages of grief.
Hello, beautiful girl.
Oh my gosh! Look at the esteemed company I'm in.
I know. Look at
Susie. Oh, press any key, Susie.
Welcome to Old Ladies Trying to Work Technology.
Oh, stop. You'll get it. Oh, she muted us. Nope, you're muted, Susie, if you can hear me. Yep, on Zoom. Oh, talk. Test.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, yay. Okay.
We got you, girl.
Yeah.
I got me a glass of wine. Ready to talk some Forrest Fenn.
Nice. Happy afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, she muted us again. Susie
You
muted us
yourself.
again. We can't, Susie. You muted. Oh, nope. You were good. Time out.
Just keep drinking.
Yeah.
What should I drink? Should I have wine Vodka?
I feel like wine is a sleepy beverage, like later. Depends. Unless it's like a white, don't hit the red too soon. I would do a
Good point.
cocktail, refreshing cocktail. Vodka
So
soda, gin and tonic. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. All right. You guys start chatting. I'm going to grab gin and tonic and
We
start
can hear you, Susie. Okay. I'll get up after you come back.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
Holy crap. Am I here now or not?
Yes, we can hear you. Don't touch
Okay.
anything. Don't touch anything.
Well, it doesn't take a lot to confuse me. And I had my YouTube up and running in the corner. And so I was watching on YouTube and on Zoom at the same time. And I couldn't figure out what was going on.
Yeah, the big ticket is to Zoom, mute YouTube right before you get on Zoom. So it's not, you don't get the feedback or yeah.
Well, I got it now. I think I figured it out.
Oh, for sure. Yep. Now you can just follow the chat or not follow the chat.
Yeah, I don't know how to see the chat. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you have like the browser open in the background, you can still mute YouTube but watch people talking. But it might be too much. It's okay.
I know I want to. Okay, wait. Maybe I should. I don't know.
If you just have Zoom half your screen and then you could have the chat the other half.
But I'm on my tiny phone.
Oh, never mind then. I didn't know what you were on.
Yeah. So you guys are gonna have to just read the chat.
Okay, no worries. K-Pro's happy to see you. So is Alan Kelly.
Hi,
They're
Alan.
all happy to see
K-Pro.
you. They're throwing gang signs like peace signs and different emojis. That's cool.
Mwah. Awesome.
So how are you feeling, Susie? Maybe we should wait for Amy. I don't want to. She's probably gonna ask you the same thing. Oh.
Well, it was so exciting. It was like, yeah, I jumped on right away. I mean, I made a video right away because it was like, oh, you gave this date. This is huge. This is huge. Because now I feel like we can reverse engineer it, right? I mean, we can actually find the clues that point to Wyoming or find the place in Wyoming in the book. And so that's kind of what I was just doing. I don't.
Right. Yeah. Amy, I did ask Susie how she. Oh, you got some. Is that some fresh mint or basil to muddle in that drink?
Mint.
All right.
It's a gin and tonic. So I've got gin and.
I like to. Okay, yeah, I like to muddle some fresh lime and basil when I have a vodka soda. I grind it up and then pour it out. Yeah.
I have mint in my garden, but I don't have basil growing this year. So.
But I asked Susie how she was feeling about Wyoming, and we were talking. She was saying, talking about kind of trying to reverse engineer this now that there's only so many. Now that where Warm Waters Hall has been narrowed down so much, we can kind of fine tune, and so many people at the meetup are going to have come with solves in hand. Some people are going to want to go to their spot now anyway if they couldn't before it was found.
Well, I was thinking, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that leads me to believe it is definitely on land that is troublesome, because Forrest has, I mean, we know that the chest had dirt around the lip, which could be caused by rain and hail and this kind of stuff, but honestly, I think it's more likely that he created a situation where it wasn't buried, where it was on the ground.
Yep.
But it was under something,
Yeah, I think it was cleverly concealed for sure. Kind of like a geocache, you put some earth in, some down tree limbs or some debris on top, like a little natural lean-to against a boulder or a down tree or something.
Yeah, something like that. And the way he keeps saying things like, we're on the ground where I left it, seems like he's preparing for legal issues to, not be as much of an issue. Well, but I think the fact that the finder is definitely not saying where it is yet speaks more to the troublesome area it might be. And I'm thinking it still might be Yellowstone. I didn't think it was before, but
I was a Yellowstone searcher. So was Alan Kelly, I know, and one of K-Pro's legal shows, I think with Cow, they were saying how Forrest said he left it on the ground. Maybe he said that because he willfully abandoned it. Willfully, he knew where he left it, so he's acknowledging the fact that it was lost and found type. Not lost and found, but he could have gone back and got it if he was physically able. Who knows?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's extremely important that it's not buried.
Yep. Hey, Goodell. Hey, Goodellkin. Hey, Gadelton Ghost. Go ahead, Susie. Sorry.
Hey, Godolkin. Hey, Ghost.
New people.
Yeah, I think that's really big, and I think that's really interesting that he put right in the announcement last night that it was on the ground where he left it, sitting on the ground. That's what that says. It says it wasn't buried. It wasn't in a rock cubby hole, or that gives us some really good information, and that also validates that the photo with the stick, when it was in situ with the picture of the chest in place, with the pine cones and so that makes me think that that picture, that photo that we all got to see of the chest, that was actually in place, I mean,
right.
that it just makes it more like he didn't lift it out of a something and then set it on the ground and then open it up, that it was just sitting there. And isn't that fascinating? Because Forrest has always said that nobody's going to ever stumble upon it. And so that it must have been concealed in some way with, like maybe sticks, debris, or whatever around it, like, so it was sitting on the ground, but it was covered with something.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he described the spot as isolated, where people don't normally go. So he was confident there wasn't a lot of foot traffic at ground zero, even though it wasn't, in the human trail, not in close proximity. But even if someone was wandering around, he was confident that it's that isolated from foot. Right. And I was going to say, by saying he left it on the ground, it also, we know that if it was in Yellowstone, maybe the finder won't say where they found it because of the legal ramifications. But by saying it was on the ground, it gets them out of the whole digging in a national park aspect. If you're not really supposed to dig and excavate. So
it was an extra point that he made, that saying that was an extra point. So there had to be a reason for that,
And he kind of alluded to the same thing in his last post where he said it's been found, he's making sure to legally say how it's so not buried.
No shovels.
Someone named the Forrest Fenn Aftermath asked, if the chest was just placed on the ground, then how was it that the sun never touches it? He said that the search area was in the sun, but the chest was in the shade, I believe.
That's what I mean.
He said it was sunny most of the day, I believe.
It was, but he definitely said that the chest wasn't in the sun.
Right. Yeah. He said the area.
So I agree.
In the sun most of the day. Yeah.
It obviously had to be concealed.
Yeah.
There's no question. It was concealed. It was not. And I mean, come on. Who's going to take a chest like that anywhere and just sit it on the ground?
Yeah.
And just walk out with it and be like, that looks nice. Okay, bye-bye. Not going to happen.
Hi, CJC. Thanks for catching me.
Well, I have a theory about the For Whom the Bell Tolls book. In that, the main character is in charge of explosives and ammunition, and they're moving from camp to camp during the war, and they have all the explosives to blow up this bridge, right? And so during the night, they had to hide all the explosives in case somebody came upon their camp, and this is Hemingway, and so he concealed, he described how he concealed the bombs, or not the bombs, the dynamite or whatever it was, concealed it overnight in case somebody came upon their encampment, and it wouldn't fall into enemy hands. And so it was described as, he made it sound like they cut trees down that made them look like it was behind, like they put it behind a blind,
right.
In the nearby. And so it's like, why did Forrest use that Bell Tolls book? Is there something, and so I thought maybe that is a clue to how it's concealed, is maybe he's using, because it was such a descriptive part of the book. I mean, it was such a great detail. So I don't know, but it's just one of my theories about, how it was,
I like it.
And
Yeah.
it would be so easy because of the color of the bronze chest would be, you know, it would be so easy to conceal that in a forest environment, you know, it wouldn't
Yeah.
take much.
And even
Yeah.
if some of the patina got a little a little altered after 10 years, it would still blend in with vegetation and some of the natural like fungi on logs or moss.
It would be
or,
a natural color, right? It would
That's
still
right.
be a color that wouldn't stick out any more than, you know, I don't think so anyway. So yeah.
Agreed. Agreed. And Susie, now I know you had gone to the Ringing Rocks, but what was your latest theory on where you thought it was?
I was working in the New Mexico area, but I never really did. You know what? I have several clues in Wyoming, or several. I don't know. I don't want to say solves or whatever. Theories.
I know it's
We'll
theories.
call them theories.
That's
I've got
right.
a lot of. I've got theories for every one of the states, but my latest theory was focused on New Mexico, and that was all.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The Collected Works bookstore.
As Warm Waters Halt, because that's the common place where every single person starts. Every single person has to go or connect with that bookstore. So that seemed like I was working on that and the Eric Sloan idea, you know, and how much, you know, he wrote 2 books about Taos, and he had his beautiful art studio was in Santa Fe. That's about 8 miles from Forrest's house, you know? And so it's like these, and so although I was easily drawn up to Wyoming with Cynthia and her, when she started talking about her by Cody Wyoming solve, and Candy as well, those 2 both led me back up, you know, like kept pulling me back into Wyoming.
Yeah, get back
you
up
know,
there.
because it's like, yeah, I can catch on to what, you know, I can catch what you're saying. I get it. I can see that, you know, so I'm easily persuaded. I'm not like I've never said, you know, like, this is my salt, you know, and I'm standing in the, you know, standing firm. That's one thing about me that made this so is like, I don't have a problem with flexibility. I don't have a problem letting go of the Ringing Rocks and moving on. I don't have problems with
And
exploring
that
all
makes
these different
makes you
ideas.
like a 1%er, because everyone else did. Everyone
I
else.
know, and so I
moved
find
on.
it fascinating, and even you know, it's really this, you know, social psychology thing we're in. It's like this, you know.
Yeah.
But I find it fascinating because even there's some people there's a person or 2 people actually commented that they don't believe that it was actually found in Wyoming, even though it said, like, he's lying. This is why it's not. It is absolutely, it was, you know, he's saying that because he's trying to trick everybody, and you know, it was.
And I
so
feel for those people, because
I know they need to let that go and find peace, because that's gonna. It's a nowhere road.
Every time you go boots on the ground, it's an investment. You know, you have to decide if you can afford to make the investment to go on the trip.
Mind, heart.
That's the consolation prize. Is at least knowing you're in the right state. Knowing you're in the wrong state, it's like, oh, I wasn't even close, and I spent a couple grand, you know, 5
and
times.
My wife divorced me, and
yeah, there's some serious people.
Yeah, come to terms with that. I think people are struggling to come to terms with that. That it's that. No, you weren't. It wasn't. You weren't even close, you know. So a lot of people that are, you know, smacked in the face with the Wyoming, like it wasn't Wyoming. All the other search states, they're going to need some time to come to terms.
Yeah.
Because people are so from just, you know, listening to A Gypsy's Kiss when people are calling in, and, you know, just other shows and other people talking about.
I know that's part of why I went live, is because people need to talk about it.
Yeah.
People need someone to listen, you know.
Yeah,
I've had people say, you know, will you listen to my solve? And I'm like, I'm nobody. I'm like, why do you want me to listen? I'm nobody. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
One of my first shows, like live shows, was a free group therapy session. Like the day or 2 after, I was on for like 5 hours or 4. You know, it was just people just wanted to. The chat was just, they just wanted to talk about solves. They want to talk about ideas. And that's what tonight I have no schedule. I mean, K-Pro and Kyle will be on for a short time, but since I don't have to work, I can just start at 10 Eastern
I
and
know, it should be fun.
go till I get sleepy, really, you know.
Give it an announcement. Announce when you're going and what you're talking about.
Well, if you can wrench me, I can share the link.
Oh,
That way you don't have to bother. I won't have to bother to ask you to do it. But yeah, I'll be on it. I think a lot of people in here might be subscribers already. But yeah, 10 p.m.
so you're wanting to be blue, are you?
Yes, please.
Andorra. Okay.
10 p.m. Eastern, I'll be on tonight. There'll be a short break between when K-Pro and Cow end, so you can refresh your beverage and hit the restroom. And
Okay, you should be blue.
awesome.
Hey, I'm blue.
I'm blue. There's my link for later in the room, everybody.
There we go. We have a whole day of shows and chats and all that stuff. So I'll go until K-Pro and Cow go. And
Yeah, right. Exactly. I mean, I'm like, well, there's
I'll
just
just
so
keep
much.
running.
There's so many avenues, and I'm thinking about like displaying questions of the moment on my OBS screen, kind of like how I show pictures, you know, for my Fandango. I'm gonna like for the next 10 minutes, let's discuss where Warm Waters Halt is in the, you know, in Wyoming, and then we'll just
Yeah.
kind of move down the poem. We can just talk
And-
about ideas. Yeah,
Talk amongst yourselves.
talk about whatever, really. But I can display the question so the chat knows what we're talking about. I don't keep repeating.
You know,
myself.
and isn't that
Yeah.
interesting that where in the poem tells us the state? I mean, don't we? I think that the poem must start big and, you know, narrow it down. You know, so it must start with it's in Wyoming. Here's maybe a name of a town. Here's, you know, like what are our places in the poem.
Hey,
You know,
everyone's asking for screwdrivers.
Vodka OJ? Oh, wrenches, you mean wrenches?
Oh, wrenches.
I thought you meant vodka
Now,
orange juice.
just hold on. just hold on. give me time to get to know who you are.
Right.
Cooley was the one who actually told me who tends to moderate. Sorry to interrupt, but I saw this. Everybody wants a wrench. I'm like, just wait. Okay, keep talking. Sorry, Susie.
drink. I mean,
Drink.
I don't know.
Well, hey, Susie, you just created a thought in my head. You know, maybe the long what's the chapter?
Long ride home.
The long ride home, where it says the postmark just says somewhere in Wyoming, right? And maybe he's talking about walking, so maybe the line in the poem "too far to walk" refers to that chapter somehow. In some weird, obscure way.
That's exactly what I was thinking. You know, it's like, okay, and that's where it has the you know, the guy, you know.
Oh, look at her. She's got her book ready.
Oh yeah, I
happen to have it open to that.
Mine's on the table behind me. I almost used my thumbnail for tonight's show as the postmark that says somewhere in Wyoming, but I stuck with the participation trophy, you know.
That's a great idea. I'm like, oh yeah, we all need a trophy or a certificate. Like you graduated from the Forrest Fenn, you are
K-Pro.
the class of 2020.
Yeah, K-Pro. Yes, I have my book. I can grab it. Amy, I know Susie does. K-Pro
I've got
was asking.
mine too.
Yeah, hang on. I'll get it. We can all look together.
Mine is right here. Look.
Oh, stand by.
Which book should I pull out? We have all of them here.
I'm trying to figure out whatever. Here's the
K-Pro's demanding that we look at page 146.
CJC. CJC wants to get to know each other better.
Wow. I'd like to get to know you.
Making me blush.
What page was she on?
146. She's saying the state seal looks similar to the Axeman. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
The lumberjack.
Oh.
I'm just joking. K-Pro, you're never demanding.
No, but she's too loud.
Oh.
Yeah, I need a drum roll. Where's Calazar's little pump?
I know. I don't have a soundboard either.
Oh, we need a soundboard. Somebody donate $1,000 so we can all get soundboards. Okay. All right. Oh, this is that's the Hemisphere article. That's how I found out about it. But I didn't start working on it till 2015 when I went to the Gaspard book signing.
So K-Pro's talking about page 146.
146.
No one read my Post-its. My Susie Post-its. No one read my Post-its.
Well, everybody likes somebody who's agreeable, CJC. You're very agreeable. I like that. And just a quick, where is it? Look at this right here. That's from Randy, the one who passed.
Aw.
Oh,
He was really sweet. I always felt, I know it's dumb, but I always felt responsible for Randy because he was talking to me about his theory. And I remember briefly saying, it sounds a little bit dangerous, but then I wanted to talk with Cynthia and some other people. So I kind of excused myself, and if I had talked with him more, maybe I could have been like, hey, don't do that. It was so.
I don't, but once people make up their mind and that's it, and that's their self, you can't talk somebody down from that. I mean,
I know, but you can temper them. You can temper it. I mean, Forrest was like, why are you so upset by this? And I'm like, because it was so unnecessary.
But once your boots on the ground though, and you encounter whatever it was that befell him, you got to stop and say to yourself, okay, I'm a logical, knowledgeable adult. Is this safe? What I'm about to do?
I know, but most people, when it comes to gold, they're not logical.
Yes, but I mean, Forrest has told us not in a dangerous place, right?
But it doesn't matter.
What they should. You got to think
about. They're not.
Yes.
I mean, the psychology of a treasure hunt is completely different. You can take a normal person, somebody who is completely even keeled, who's never thought about doing anything crazy, and you put a treasure hunt in front of them and you tell them there's a bunch of gold at the end and they start doing crazy.
Yeah. Like my first boots on the ground, my walk, I knew my walk wasn't dangerous, but I was just walking along a creek. There was like a small bit of standing water that I thought was fine. I took one step in it and I sunk up to my right hip in mud. Luckily, my left foot, my left foot was still sort of out of it, and I had my walking stick, and I kind of lowered myself to the ground and yanked myself out.
So you
but
did have a walking stick. That was
a stick that I picked up just in the woods. But I mean, honestly, like it looked fine to me, but it was just a sinkhole of mud. All I could picture was being stuck there all day and animals coming to peck at me at night. Stuck.
Even Cynthia talked about one of her New Mexico hikes that she went on, and she's like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. She talked about doing something that was a little too risky. It's gold fever. It changes an average person into someone who believes stuff, who's more conspiratorial. There's a great article on the masquerade, and it's called something like the treasure hunt that drove England mad. And I read it and I'm like, oh, you could just substitute Thrill of the Chase for Masquerade and it would be the same article.
Sure.
Mind blowing. So there's a whole psychology, Yeah, and I'm just like you, Susie. I find it fascinating and at the same time so sad. How do I fix this? How do I help people who don't know that their brains are lying to them? Because that's what it is. Your brain's kind of lying to you.
Yeah. Or, it's fascinating how steadfast they hang onto it, even proven wrong. It's a steadfast hold that's not something that I can really relate to, because I can.
Yeah, like Davio said, it's like a religion.
It's like I think because of dyslexia and ADHD and the challenges that I've had, I'm so used to failing. I can fail and move on. I fail and move on, and over and over I fail. And that's how it's been my whole life. It's always, oh no,
your audio got
that wrong, you failed that test, you wrote everything backwards, you did whatever. It's this life that set me up for, this sort of thing where Okay, yeah, oh well, wasn't, okay, next. And so when I look at the psychology of these people hanging on, it's like, wow, that's interesting to me. And when
Yeah.
Gypsy's Kiss, when they did the when he did the show, was it last night? Yeah, last night. And said
Yeah.
that he wasn't going to take phone calls. I was like, no, oh, that's my favorite part, is hearing these. I know this is where it was, and just the way they what they grabbed onto, and what they, the process. I find it all so interesting, and I can't imagine. Just think of what Forrest Fenn, all the stuff that he's got. Like, wow. Like maybe he's never even heard of the Ringing Rocks or whatever, and here I am.
Yeah, Forrest Fenn is dealing one-on-one. When K-Pro talks about some of the emails where they say, I'm going to commit suicide if you don't tell me something. How do you respond to that? How do you handle somebody who emails you that? Because
I know.
like, yeah. And Susie, your audio got a little soft. Your
Oh,
audio
I'm sorry. I'll talk loud. Maybe here I can turn it up. Okay.
It was great, but now it sounds tinny. I don't know what happened.
I'm tinny.
It sounds like you're in a. It sounds like you're in a hidey spot where someone might have put a treasure.
No, I'm in my little.
Oh, and by the way, anyone in the chat room, if they want me to see, I'm having a terrible time trying to do both. So, like Redneck Express did, type in at Amy Seeks, and I will look at that and try and respond, because I'm trying to get better at this.
Yeah, I can't see the chat at all, you guys. I'm afraid if I turn on my
your audio,
my Wi-Fi. Okay, great. Good. But I'm worried if I turn on my computer so I can, turn on that Wi-Fi hotspot, I'll lose signal strength, and then you guys won't be able to hear me. So I can't see the chat. So you guys just have to tell me
if
what's going
anyone
on in there.
For Hecky, I'll try and scan it and let you know.
I'm going to excuse myself a moment.
I'm not even in.
Okay.
I'll be in here. I just
are you going to go get the chest real quick so we can see the contents?
Yes. Actually, I was gonna get my trophy and some polish and clean it here. Participation. All right, I'll be right back.
Bishop, yeah.
I gotta get a drink.
Okay.
Don't drink alone.
Oh no, never.
Never be.
Or always drink alone. So you're frozen, Susie, but we can still hear you. Oh,
I'm trying to.
Rationalistics in the room. He commented on my video. He's like, not even close on my video where I was showing my work. And I'm like, well, I tried. I'm like, obviously I wasn't close because I don't have a treasure chest. Obviously none of us were close because we don't have a treasure chest. But I tried.
Yeah, that's it. We all tried. We can't, there's not like, yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird feeling, that, I don't know. All I know is last night when it said Wyoming, and I thought, I have to go. I can't stand this. I need to talk to people. I need to be around my forest people. Where are my forest feathers, birds of a feather, and so I just had to jump on before K-Pro and Cow, before they could get on, it's like,
for whatever reason, your videos pop up ahead of theirs in my YouTube feed. And so I'm like, oh, and so you're the video that I saw when you came on and you go, I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. And I'm like, what? She's so excited about? I'm like, but oh my gosh, there's her face. And so I typed in, I'm just like, I'm so excited that you showed your face. And then I saw the other one by K-Pro and Cow and everyone else that the treasure was found. And I'm like, that's what she's so excited about. And I'm like, I have to go jump off a cliff or, I'm like, That was like the worst day in a year. That was a bad day. And so you're the video I saw too that said, you know, Wyoming, and I'm just like, son of a bitch, there's more info. Like, I am the last to know.
Oh, it's so much, it's like more exciting almost than
Very
when the treasure was announced that it was found. That was more like a, yeah, where's the cliff? I need to jump, you know?
K-Pro says to you, Susie, K-Pro says, I didn't realize you were on, Susie. Sorry, we just raced home and went live. So
no, I just thought I need to talk. I don't care. I'm gonna go live, and then I got while I was live, I got, you know, I was only live for like, I don't know, 15 minutes or something like that. But
yeah, no, it was good because if nobody else went live, you know, we needed that.
Yeah, it was like somebody needs to be
awake.
live, and it's like, okay, we need the big dogs. We need K-Pro and Cow. We need the
big
dogs. We need our leaders. The glue. Those guys are the glue. You know, it's like and so it's like, okay, good. Get the pressure off. I need just to
because
process this. And
like you, Susie, I'm not a Facebook person. I'm not a blog person. I'm a YouTube person. Because then I can multitask. I have so little time in my life that I can play a video and do the other stuff I need to do. So when people go live, I'm just like, yay!
Cheers.
Cheers.
Exactly.
That was a beautiful bottle, Greg.
Thank you. Oh,
cheers, everybody. Thank you, Forrest.
Oh, CJC.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yes, CJC.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah,
CJC asked how it tastes, and I said it's delicious.
How does it?
What is that? Whiskey?
It tastes like sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah, whiskey.
I've got.
It's in my awesome glass.
Let's see here. I have
sunshine and rainbows. Uh-oh.
Ah, tasty.
I got it in Japan. It was my one splurge. It is so smooth. I'm not a whiskey person, but
yeah, that's the ticket.
Yeah, so I covet it.
Look at that bottle's beautiful. It's
I don't know if he's still here. You might have had to go to work, but my travel partner for the meetup, JK Pioneer, we're meeting up in Chicago to get the same connecting flight. He's gonna.
Seriously?
I'm not a big bourbon guy because it's pretty sweet, but I'll give it a whirl. I told him so. Alan Kelly told me to shave off the beard so you guys can experience the thrill of the face.
The thrill of the face.
I don't know. My daughter will be disappointed. I don't know.
Ellen.
I told her I'd grow a nice long beard for her, at least try.
And I sent out some Zoom bites. If anyone knows, like I know Jay Minnesota as well, or anyone who knows, you know, the people we all know, go ahead and forward the Zoom bite to them.
Bye, Brian Gates.
So good.
Yeah. Does Davio have the link?
I don't know. Hey, Jay Minnesota said, Susie, she said that you can hang out with her and Copper Dan since you're all in Minnesota.
Copper Dan.
Yeah, we can all.
I told Copper Dan I was going to invite myself to his house to help him work on his shop, because that's the only way he'd invite. I'd have to, invite myself, because he always talks about having me up. But
oh, he does. And wait, where are you? You're on. I thought you were on the East Coast.
I'm in Rochester, New York. He's near Rochester, Minnesota, I think, or somewhere. I don't know.
And I'm about maybe 40 miles, 50 miles from Rochester. I'm not far.
Yeah, it's a short flight though. I
wow.
mean, it's a really quick flight. I could do that easy, real quick.
Yeah,
I'm between Minneapolis and Rochester.
Yes, CJC, I drink straight out of the bottle like a lady.
That's right. A lady that can handle her whiskey. That's what it's all about.
Well, my grandpa used to have a shot of VO. And so when he passed, we always would do shots of VO, to toast him. And
good.
That's a little less smooth than that Hibiki 21.
Yeah.
It'll put hair on your chest.
Well, let's not talk about that.
So Amy, where are you located? Are you in California?
Colorado.
Oh, Colorado. Okay.
Yeah. Netherlands. I've already had some people mail me, because I put, maybe I should put it in the description as well, but I've already had people mail me their some treasure hunts that they're starting to create. They've already emailed or mailed me that stuff. I'm like, wow. And then 2 people mailed me their solves. And again, I'm like, I'm nobody.
I was joking with K-Pro and Chasing India. I said I was going to make a treasure hunt. Stay tuned till the year 2030. That's when I'll launch it.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, right.
Give me plenty of time to stand by on the line.
It's a lot of work. And then, you know, how do you, so many people after the masquerade, so many people thought that they could make a treasure hunt and make some money off of it. And like the masquerade, if you watch the documentary on Kit Williams, he is the quirkiest artist ever.
Tell you what, Alan Kelly's still in the room. Him and I will hook up. We'll make a treasure hunt.
Yeah, he's clever, Trevor, that Alan.
Yeah. Yeah, and the person who solved Morpheus, he didn't do the Fenn thing, but he was in the Zoom meeting for the Beacon Star, and he solved Morpheus, and he solved the skeleton one, or sorry, the skull one, the lost skull, and he solved a Treasure Illustrated one. And I'm like, I want him on my team.
Yeah.
He's got like 3 under his belt, and I'm like, yeah.
Right. I think see, Alan Kelly and I, we could have it full of dad jokes. So.
Oh, I'll be in the drums.
All right. Yeah. Be very punny.
Funny. Oh, dad jokes. Cheers to dad jokes.
Yeah.
Dad jokes.
Well, all I know is that this Forrest Fenn treasure hunt is a lonely process, except, you know, for most of us or most people, because you're working on it alone, and there's no validation along the way, right? And so when it's over like that, and the plug is pulled, everybody's still seeking that validation. I think it's a human nature. Like, you can't help yourself you need to be validated, and just sending off your you know, your solve or your area, or letting go of that, you need to let go of that to anybody, you know. It's
that's why I made that video. I emailed Forrest, and I just said, I was like, you are the only one who can help me. I'm like, I sent him the video, and I said, should I post it? I just need someone to say yes.
Yeah.
And he basically said, you know, I don't know what to tell you, but something about, you know, I think it's a great video, and I think you should post it. And that was enough for me to get up the courage to put myself out there. Because I was like you, Susie. I'm like, if I find this, I want to be anonymous. Right. I'm like, I'm going to tell everyone where it was, but I don't want people to know who I was.
I didn't want people to like recognize me. That was my thinking the whole time. It was like, I don't want to be a recognizable person in this. I want to be a recognized person. I need validation. I want to share my thoughts. Because I did this treasure hunt alone. I really didn't have a physical partner in this, you know. I did have, you know, partner, you know, over the internet, you know, talk to people and stuff, but I never had a physical, you know. And so that's how I you know, that's how I even started making the videos, or why. But once it was it's like, no one's gonna care who I am or what I look like now, and no one cares. And so it's like,
that's how I was. I'm like,
Alan Kelly has asked, why don't ants get sick?
Why, Alan?
Because they have little antibodies.
Dad joke.
Hey.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, the sad trombone. Wah. Or like The Price is Right when you lose. Bum bum ba bum.
There was one post in the chat the other night. What does a fish say when he hits a wall? Oh, damn.
Oh, I gotta go. I have a thing. I just realized I have a thing.
All right, everyone in the chat, post your cheesiest dad joke. And if you can, adapt it for the chase. Like the home of Broward.
One question I was gonna ask both of you is, when do we think like the the Facebook group chat, and I mean, obviously it depends if we learn more about the solve, but when do we think, whether it's a year from now, 6 months, 2 years, when do we think like the chatter is really going to drop off, you know?
I know.
Like, when
Well,
do we
it's already
think it's
started. You know, it's people
Oh,
have been
yeah.
unsubscribing. So I think I think if the solve were released, everyone would do that. And I've got a quick from Jay, Minnesota to Susie. She says, you were checking out books through the library system with the state like I was. So I think sometimes you would get a book I had returned and vice versa. So you guys had like potentially the last book that had been touched by Jay, Minnesota, and vice versa.
And they were
Yeah.
coming out of
Like Jana.
yeah, coming to my small, like I know that teepee smoke was, or the beat of the drum and the hoop of the dance. I can't remember which version that we got our hands on, or the
That's
only
right.
and you weren't even supposed to be able to check it out, and it was from the University of the Minnesota Library. Somehow there was a paper in the back of the book that said this is not supposed to get checked out, and somehow it made it all the way to my house.
That sounds like the start of like a cheesy rom-com, like the librarian lets the girl check out different books, and then he does like an Ottendorf cipher, you know, and like puts little notes inside the book, and then she's got to, you know,
I
spell
like
it out.
it.
All right,
like
I just had another idea, you know. There we go.
Movies
there's-
and books abounding.
That's right.
There's
Valentine's Day 2022. Look for that movie. It's coming out.
Right.
I like it.
If you go to my local library and check out Reverence for Wood, there is a little note stuck in the back of that book. You know, there's more than one library. Yes, I did, because you know what? It still had the old school little pocket in the back with the checkout card.
Oh, nice. I love those.
That. Yes.
And so I wrote Forrest Fenn's name on it, like he checked the book out.
Oh, yeah.
And then I put my little, and then I put a little note behind that. So somebody would
cute.
pull out, you know, my checkout thing. It said "The Thrill of the Chase" by Forrest Fenn, and then put the date on it and stuck it back in. Sent it back to the library.
That reminds me, like I have a book on my bookshelf. It's Dwight Eisenhower's book from post World War II, Crusade in Europe. It's a really early edition, and I forgot that I put some old like $10 bills like from the 50s in it, and I was leafing through it, and then they fell out, you know, like a month ago, and I was like, oh, I forgot I pressed some money.
You start raining money.
Yeah, just, you know, out of the old books.
That's really fun. I should do that with some of my books.
Yeah, it's like finding money in an old winter jacket, you know?
Yeah.
Surprises.
Or like I got, I love it when you get something from Goodwill and you find something like that. And I found tiny little diamond necklace in a purse.
Real diamonds?
Purse I got.
Wow.
Yeah. It was itty bitty, but you know.
That sounds like some kids just like, you know, gave all of their parents' stuff away, you know, just to clear out their house, like if they passed, you know, they didn't even search anything.
In the lining, so you wouldn't have found it unless you really, and you know, I'm a Goodwill junkie, so
it's a treasure hunt. Goodwill's a treasure hunt.
Yeah, it is. I get a thrill from that, and being poor. Well, I wasn't poor, but I mean, you know, I didn't have money, and so in college. I used to work at Savers, and
Savers is awesome.
I know, it was an endless array of jewels and gems in my mind. Of course, it was just useless crap in most other people's minds.
I have a friend who is a Savers fiend, so.
Yeah, Savers. It was. I worked there. It was the longest I worked anywhere for like 2 years, and it was so funny because the manager was the kindest manager ever. I mean, they were pot smoking, not the manager, but the people who worked there were pot smoking, lazy, barely showed up for work. And she was always like, that's okay. You're doing the best you can.
Some people, that is the best they can do.
That's right. So I was like, well, I think this job is the best job I'll ever have.
Yeah.
I get to look at everybody's old crap that they've given away.
Fascinating. That's another thing that I find fascinating too, is like, I volunteered at a thrift store for a little bit.
You found that, what is it?
The dragon robes
So dragon robes.
for $50 each. There were
Wow.
3 of them. There were 3 of them, and I left the third one. I couldn't get, because I didn't have enough money.
Right?
I put them on
Yeah.
a credit card the way it was, and I
Have
couldn't
you seen that,
do
Greg?
that third
Have
one.
you seen her video where she shows the dragon?
No,
So-
she doesn't tell me anything anymore.
Gold, literal gold thread. I mean,
Oh, like the really nice silky robes, you mean?
Oh,
from
how much
Asia?
did you get for it from somebody from China or Hong
It
Kong?
sold like instantly within like 1 minute for 1,500. One of them
What?
sold for
Oh, you had like
15.
you had a buy it now price?
Yeah, I
Or-
just threw it
wow,
out there with the
yeah.
buy it
Oh,
now
sweet.
price
Wow,
for
good for you.
1,500, and it was gone instantly.
And it was
then-
probably too little. You should probably, I mean,
Yeah.
it could have been an auctioned $20,000
Yeah,
kind of
if you put like a reserve and then see if it would have, yeah.
It was
Sometimes
all
it's-
about money. It's like all I saw is like, I know this is valuable. I know I need to flip it. I mean, like I
But
live on.
that's better than a stick in the eye though. 1,500 for what you
Yeah,
spent.
that's what I thought. It's
you
like
know,
they're
I mean,
happy, I'm happy,
yeah.
everyone's happy, fine. So be it. Now go back to.
Yeah, I
um,
thought
like-
I thought now that once Thrill the Chase came out, I realized some similarities I had with Forrest, and I was thinking because I'm a big Catcher in the Rye fan, like he is.
Are you
and I have-
really?
Yes, I have like 3 copies, and one of them is a library edition, 2nd edition from 1951 or 52.
Awesome.
No, it still has the original dust cover, but underneath it's this brilliant scarlet red with like the gold, like publisher type seal.
That's probably worth
Yeah,
a lot of money.
I got it on eBay in like the early 2000s because I was such a fan for like $50. And now,
with the original dust cover. I mean, that's the
yeah,
key.
it's a library edition. It's not like sold in a bookstore, but it's still a 2nd or 3rd edition from the early 50s. It's in brilliant condition. And once I read Thrill the Chase, it reminded me that I had it in my closet in a box in a Ziploc bag, all nice and I was like, oh, I was like, yeah, I should get it ready for tonight to show off. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I look forward to seeing it.
I
Sure.
should. Yeah.
I love, if you can see above, I love old books. You see right up there?
Yeah.
And they are some, I mean, just,
Mhm.
it's, what is it? Like this one is the complete works of Shakespeare.
I have that
one
book.
too.
Me
I have
too.
it
Hey.
So I mean, this one is like the secrets of Egypt, and it's like this old story. You go
Do you
to.
have any vellum?
I do not have any vellum.
Most of my books are World War II related, I feel like, except for some like Lord of the Flies and Catcher in the Rye and stuff.
Oh.
Find some money? Oh.
This one has stamps in it.
Oh, nice.
That's fun to find. It's also fun to find a pressed flower,
Yes.
Every now and again you'll find a.
Purple
Yep.
stamp.
Oh, that's awesome.
JK Pioneer. My dust cover isn't in mint shape, but the hardcover underneath is excellent. Sorry. Go ahead, Susie.
Oh, nice.
That stamp looks like the part of the stamp that's left over on Forrest's identification card, doesn't it?
Yes, exactly.
That 3-cent stamp. Oh, I can't wait to find out what about, because that identification card has to have something to do with how you interpret the poem. It has to. It's just
It's so weird. There's
What are you talking about,
there.
Susie? What are you talking
the
about?
identification card
On the hardcover, right here. Oh,
the front
one?
cover. Yes, that.
Oh.
There's too many anomalies involved in that little bit of information, and not
Sure.
only that, it says identification right on it, and there are also 2 X's. There's the X in Texas and there's an X in sex. There's 2 X's on there.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
That
that's
was one of K-Pro's things. Where is there
that's
an
also
X in the book?
that's also a song by Kiss. Let's put the X in sex. That's a good song. Like that song.
Well, there's just so, why is his name written in all caps, and why is there a period after Texas? Texas is not abbreviation. So, I mean,
Yeah, there's some weird stuff. Guaranteed.
typewriter fonts. That's the only place where brown,
Oh,
the proper brown is capitalized. It's BR period for hair color. And so that's
and the hair and the eye color.
And people have talked about like the string that binds the book is like a brown and gold to match the cover colors. sometimes sometimes publishers do that, but
And
there's
here's
some
Oh,
things
yeah.
about Wyoming that are brown and gold like that. What's that?
Do you guys see the border? You see the border around that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And I don't mean the picture border. I mean that little black border.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, but yeah, why is that there?
Hold
Why,
on one
why?
second. Hold your horses.
Don't take me down any Alice in Wonderland rabbit holes here. Come on.
It's not a rabbit hole. It's just something that is, and
Come
I've never figured out why. But if you look at the picture with his family, so we've got that border around there. Well, if you look at the picture of the chest, if I can figure out where it is.
Do you think that's the hardwood lining of the chest? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
it's the same border.
Oh,
It's a photoshopped border. The little black tiny thing is the same run around the chest.
will that stand up in a court of law? No, I'm just kidding.
It just,
No, I know.
there we go.
Interesting.
So you see this?
Okay.
It's got that same,
You're saying the bottom black border?
that little black thing. If you zoom in on it, it's the same photographic border that's around the picture of Forrest Fenn and his family.
And it has a little beveled edge. It looks like like it has a beveled edge when it comes
Right.
to
It's
that bottom lower
definitively
corner.
photoshopped.
Well, I will
one.
ask the common question. How does that get you closer to not finding the chest?
Yeah. that's- my best guess is that somehow the family has something to do with,
like a hint to his
fall.
family vacations to Yellowstone.
but I don't know. I didn't know how, but it was clearly one of the Photoshop things, just like in the trees, the tree stumps that were photoshopped. I actually used to use Photoshop all the time. So it was pretty easy for me to see how it was eventually done. So like this one, a lot of people knew, but the number of stumps in that photograph or in
They're
that
missing a couple.
are different. Yeah, exactly.
Do you
and
know
if
that I actually? Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean. I thought you were. I'm sorry. That was just
No,
me
go ahead.
talking.
No.
No, you finish your thought about the tree stumps. I don't even know why I started speaking. You were clearly still speaking. I don't even know what.
Well, if you look at the way that the things were photoshopped, I would so love to see the original drawing, because the original drawing will have fewer stumps than any of them. So if you look at how the stumps were photoshopped, and I think Alan Kay worked with the stumps too, or there were a lot of people who studied the aberrations, the ones that were clearly photoshopped. And so if you look at the stumps, they're copied to make more stumps.
Yeah.
And, that was not as much of an anomaly, except for the fact that the smaller image, had, was it fewer or more stumps? It was 2 fewer or 2 more.
Well, yeah.
And you're like, why wouldn't he just use the same image?
Well, it's kind of like the Teachers with Ropes chapter. The girl doesn't have the flowers on her dress on the chapter title, but she has flowers.
Yes.
And the night the chest was announced as found, I was on with K-Pro and Kyle, like before they had the giant panel. Like I was one of the first people to be on for an hour and a half or so. And I'm like, Mike, I want to get this on the record. I've been finding geographic locations that match, like the drawings had geographic locations embedded in them, was my theory. And I told him, I'm like, I found a bald spot in the woods that looks like the crescent moon and the lumberjack. Like you could see the axe and you could see the moon with the bird. And I'm like, I really think there was some kind of connectivity to locations along the way. But
Right.
But I think, K-Pro, exactly, K-Pro. Nelica has the drawings, and I believe
she apparently has the Axeman drawing.
has- I think she has all but one or something, but I believe
Wow.
Forrest did tell her he did make slight alterations to some of those drawings
Yes, he did.
before they went to print. Yes. So he could have added little topographic nooks of a river or of a mountain range, like on a topographic
I'm
map.
surprised that he sold those.
I know.
Surprised.
Who knows? But I wanted to get my idea on the record that first night so that I had it. So if you go back and watch their video,
Just so you know, people.
yeah, it's there.
Well, I find that the use of that border that Amy was talking about around those two, and I that's interesting. And so is here, like the war for me, he didn't use those little corner things around this picture of him, but he used, you know, the corner things on all these other pictures. So like, why is that open? Why is that an open border? You know, it's like a closed border, open border, with the use of those little you know, corner picture holder things too, you know?
Now, do you guys think, so if the treasure chest was in Yellowstone, we might have a long wait before statutes of limitations or whatever run out.
What if
Because
the finder doesn't even care about ever doing a book
oh, I don't know. I
or
mean,
a solve release?
I can't imagine. I mean, there's so much money to be made doing
It's
that.
just
You
their
could double
prerogative,
it.
though. I know, but what if the hassle, as we've already seen with the New
Yeah, but
Mexico lawsuits that are now
hold on,
moot?
if you think about a year from now, what the communities will be like, they will have moved on, except for a few.
Mhm.
And
There's
then,
always going to be a few that are just going to be hating on this and say it was a scam. And
Yeah, but
yeah,
you know,
I mean,
like I said
they're
the night that it was found, the finder owes us nothing. If you want to be serious about it.
I know. I was interviewed a week ago, I think. And I was asked the question, I think 3 or 4 times, if Forrest owes us anything or if the finder owes us anything. And I'm like, don't get me wrong. I want to say yes. I want to say, yes, we're owed this, but we're not
Yeah.
owed anything.
but you know that the person who found it is one of us. They know what it's like. They are, you know, they know to pour your
But
heart
if
into.
it's in
They had to be
Yellowstone,
one of us,
But
you
you
know.
but if it's in
you can
Yellowstone, he can't come forward and
and
say
you can have as much empathy as you can feasibly possess, or sympathy, if you want to call it that, whatever. But it doesn't mean you have to give in to that empathy. Like, you don't have to. You can recognize and say, yeah, you know, I understand what you're feeling. However, my privacy is paramount.
well, privacy and losing the chest altogether. If the
Right.
government knew that the chest was in Yellowstone, they would go after him like there's no tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, but isn't there like private land within the Yellowstone border? Couldn't it be
Probably.
possible? Yeah, you know,
But
isn't there
even
a
on that
TV
private
show called
land,
Yellowstone about private land in Yellowstone?
But then if
I
it's
don't-
private land, the owner of the land is, well, possession's 9/10, but that means that you have to trespass if it's private land. No. I don't
But
know.
what if it's Forrest owns the
Oh,
land?
I see what you're going for there.
well, then yeah, but I mean, how small of a chance is that?
Yeah, that's a sliver. I don't know.
Yeah, the people who own land in Yellowstone have been grandfathered through.
Well, and I'm thinking it's specifically of the West Yellowstone, just because he grew
Well,
up there. and
that's
knows-
Montana. That's Montana.
I know,
though.
but it's
Oh.
but the border is right. It's so close to the border. I mean, you could have
Borders
land-
bookstore, first chapter. Borders.
Yeah.
I went to Borders.
Exactly. So it could be on the border of Yellowstone and the border of Wyoming. That's a double border right there. And it's all really close, you know?
Oh,
So
yeah.
it could be, you know, and from what I understand is that land owned by the park, or, you know, is acquired or let go, you know, depending on their needs. Like they would sell off a parcel of the, you know, like that
do
happened.
you think there's a possibility that there's no legal issues?
Yeah.
I mean, he said that, but I think he said that in a way that if it was contested in court, he would probably, that the finder might win. But if the finder doesn't want to deal with the potential of losing, I mean, might win, most likely win, there's still this slight chance. Just
Yeah,
like the wreck of the Etosha, they made laws just for that. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, they made new laws to make sure they could get their hands on money. It's
Yep.
awful. It's awful, right?
I said, like, I would let Forrest know. You know, I would let it know it was found.
Yeah.
I would try to liquidate, you know, or whatever, to get the cash value. So I'd have this hump 45 pounds like under my bed anymore, you know, to get maximum profit from that. But in terms of my identity, where I found it, I just don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
that lump sum, you know, I just feel like Forrest could let the community know it was over. I probably would be fine with the state, you know, but I would not. That's it. That'd be it for me.
I'm surprised that, I mean, the rogue of Santa Fe is now silenced by some shy guy from back east. it's so weird. It's so strange to have someone who is someone who's always been kind of in control of everything, and now
Yeah.
he's like, well, what can I do?
That's what Toby said last night. You know, Toby thought on K-Pro's show, he said he feels like, you know, Forrest communicated it was Wyoming, but he's communicating as much as the finder tells him he can communicate.
It's
So
so
the finder's
strange.
in control, you know.
And that last post really sounded like Forrest was working with the finder to get the state released. You know,
Like a
it
scripted
seemed-
message, like the finder
it-
said, this is what you can say, you know.
well, it seemed like Forrest was like, we should really do a state. You know, we should really release a state here. You're going to be happier. I mean, oh, can you imagine? I just, it's
Well,
gotta be so hard
it's
for
a-
the finder.
It's a win for the finder and Forrest because the original lawsuit, right? The original lawsuit was about the John Doe finder and Forrest, New Mexico, whatever. So it's kind of, it's beneficial for both if you think about it.
K-Pro says Toby is wrong.
Yeah. Hey, I always told Toby it was up north, you know. I don't want to rub it in if Toby ever watches this, but
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
I mean,
I'm thinking about making your live stream really spike here. I might finish my vacuuming, you know. I might leave it on but mute my mic and vacuum this little
maybe I'll do
area.
some dusting.
I'll do some housework. Yeah, get your feather duster and your French maid thing.
Well, it depends on how you. Yeah, if I put my French maid outfit on.
Yeah, like Mrs. White from Clue. But I'll just go vacuum real quick and then I wanted to get it done.
That would be awesome. Thank you. That would
All
be-
right. Watch. It's just gonna go through the roof to watch the view.
Yeah, it's gonna spike. All of a sudden, we have 400 viewers. Oh my God!
Look at this
No
guy
way.
vacuum. Look at his back and forth method. Look at how the shark weaves around the table chairs.
Oh wait, he's going around the corner. Can he make it? Oh, he made the corner.
Does he have enough
Beautiful.
cord length? Does he have enough cord length?
Have you seen those videos where they've been doing that? The announcers who usually work for like sports announcers, they've been doing this like with their dogs, eating dog food.
Yes. Is he gonna stop at the bakery to sniff? Yeah, the bakery's closed. Yeah. Yep. During quarantine, I saw that. Basset hound. Yeah.
Yeah, you should watch them, Hecky. They're so adorable because it's the same voice you hear when they're talking about like a racehorse or a tennis match, except they're going, and coming around the corner, we've got Fido, and he's going for the, you know.
Oh, I did see that. They were jumping in the pool or going around a swimming pool or something.
Yeah,
One of
there's a
the
whole
videos.
bunch of them. There's like dogs eating dog food. Anyway, they're cute, but that's off subject. All right, I'll see if there's any more in the chat. Shy Guy equals Chicago. Jay, Minnesota. Shy Guy equals Chicago. Oh, Chi-Town. Chi-Town. That makes sense. I'm from Peoria, Illinois, so I'm familiar with Chi-Town. What a town. What a sentence. We have a whole 47 people in the room. Thank you for joining us.
Woo!
We're licking our wounds. We're drinking.
Yeah, we just all need to, you know, stick together. This is a lonely business we've involved ourselves in, you know, this treasure hunt.
That's right. I know. And now we're all together in our pain.
And we all
Welcome.
need validation. And here we are. You know.
Validation, man. I can't imagine. Like I say, digging gypsies. You know, how many times did she? Oh my God, Greg is actually vacuuming. He's actually vacuuming.
Getting his chores done so he can go live tonight and keep drinking whiskey, right?
Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh, and look at that. We're up to 47 viewers. He spiked it. Oh, Candy Irvine.
Come on, Candy. Come on with us.
He says, I have a dentist appointment, so she'll try and get back on later. So if she gets back on and she's drooling from one side.
Oh, cross that off my bucket list.
I can't
Vacuuming on
believe you
YouTube.
actually vacuumed.
That's
Hey, you're up to 47 now. Your likes just skyrocketed. I think Fox News or CNN might have cut into this live feed. Wild.
Attention, everyone.
Uh,
Amy has gone live and Greg is vacuuming.
all I
Breaking
could think,
news.
all I could think of was Mrs. Doubtfire when he's vacuuming, dancing with
Record
the.
time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was
Woo.
impressive.
See, K-Pro said Greg's wife must be getting home soon, and that is accurate. And I figure have my chores done. She can't complain that I'm on YouTube right now or going live later because I
I don't know. That vacuuming was not that impressive.
It
Do you know what the
counts.
shark
It
can
counts.
do? Do you know what the shark can do? Man, no credit here. Man. I'm domesticated, okay?
Domestication is wonderful. That's a wonderful
Alan
thing.
K really wants me to shave. I don't know what it's all about. He wants me to flow be my face. I don't know.
You know,
Man.
maybe it's like an ASMR video where
Hey, I tell you what, if I can raise enough money for like Golisano's Children's Hospital or Ronald McDonald House, like cancer fund, I'll shave my face. How about that?
there you go.
I'll
There
set a
you go.
benchmark, Alan,
I'll grow my beard too.
All right. Start drinking more whiskey or taking some testosterone.
Yeah, and then I'll grow hair on my chest and I can just shave my chest online. You're welcome.
Or you could like grow hair on your back and like CJC or someone might help you take care of it.
For some reason, the hair on the chest was like okay, and then the hair on the back, I'm like, oh, crossing the line. I don't know why. My hair on the
Yeah.
back.
See, even Jay Minnesota, Greg needs some whipped cream. I think she means shaving cream. Get it? I need a hot shave.
Hey, Minnesota, if anyone has her email, send her the Zoom link and have her.
Oh,
pop
I do somewhere, but I don't know. I gotta.
Well, then what are you doing, Greg? Come on.
Well, you didn't tell me I could like send it to every. I mean, geez, am I your executive assistant? What's going on here?
Yes. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I like to have male assistants.
Oh, I see. I see what you're going for. Let's see.
All my executive assistants
Already
are male.
domesticated.
I copied your link. Let's see.
There we go.
I gotta do a little search for her email in my inbox.
Prepare yourself, Minnesota.
I'm gonna try.
All right, it's Jay Minnesota. It is coming now.
She may not be ready. So you guys aren't gonna make it to tonight's show with all the drinking.
I've only had one glass of whiskey. Here we go. Jay Minnesota, the Zoom link has been sent.
Woohoo!
And
There you go.
Amy Seeks, I just punched my time card, so I was on the clock for a moment. I expect a Christmas card or a subscription to a jam of the month, like Griswold's the family Christmas vacation.
Oh my God, that was great. Amy.
Oh, got some feedback. Oh, here we go.
Oh, maybe she's gonna try and watch chat.
Yes, I just now did. So I don't know if I get choppy or something. I'll have to.
I'll let you know.
Let me know if I cut out or freeze
Well, if
frame or something.
here's a little tip. You can go into the YouTube show, and when you click on the three dots, you can degrade the quality of the stream. So degrade the quality of the stream to 140 and it won't eat up as much as your stream.
Great idea.
There you go.
I'm not looking forward to getting older. I don't want problems with my stream.
Because that is the kind of show we're gonna have. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I'll be here all night.
I'll be here all week. All right, what do we got here?
Remember to tip your server.
Forrest convincing the fine internet releasing the Douglas easier version of the poem as the next slight reveal. Would you take another crack at it for fun? Ooh, Fergus T. Longacre.
That's a good question. The one that he said, the version he said was too easy.
That is, that's a great question. I mean, I've had 2 offers now to finish my work. And I let them know that I was torn. I'm like, if I do keep on this, there's no guarantee I'll solve it. And although at least I'll make some money. so I'll be making money, but at the same time, I'm not moving on. And I mean, one offer was significant. One offer was financially significant. But
so significant you can afford an assistant?
So Amy, are you in Wyoming? I mean, was your
No, I hadn't solved anything. If you watch the video,
Right.
it's
Well-
long, and I mean, I don't recommend
Yeah,
watching
I
the
did
video.
watch it.
But did you have a state in your heart of hearts, like your women's intuition? Like, what did you?
So from what I found, it seemed to be the beginning point was Madison Arm. That was probably the thing I was most sure of, but I wasn't even sure of that.
Madison Arm, Hebgen Lake. Okay, Hebgen
Hebgen
Lake.
Lake.
Okay.
But whether you go north or south from there, I don't know. I hadn't figured out. I was guessing going north. Obviously, that is not the case. So, but that was just a guess. But the Madison Arm, as far as what I found, it seemed to be more likely to be Madison Arm. So, like I say, I mean, I told the person who, offered it, the good offer, the good offer, that if I just, that I'd let them know if I decided to go ahead and keep working on it. But then you're not moving on, right? So, and there's no guarantee I could solve it.
Right. Yeah, you can't guarantee that.
No. And so I don't know if I could take money, not knowing for sure if I could solve something.
See, now, isn't that, I feel like there's got to be a way that that you solved it. Like, there's got to be some
I think
unlock.
there is.
There's got to
I
be
thought-
something that unlocks it that for sure.
See, I always thought there was confirmers in the book somehow. Like I felt, and, how can Forrest confidently say, you can do it with just the poem. It's difficult, but not impossible. But if you look up the definition of difficult, you look up the definition of impossible. Difficult means nearly impossible, right? But
Exactly. Those
and then he
parameters
said
are
all you
tough.
need is a book and a good map plus Google Earth /maps. So everything you need should be in the book. Just that one book, just TTOTC. So
Because how do you
I
know
feel like
what's going to survive 1,000 years from now?
right. And so I feel like there has to be something to make you go with enough confidence in the book that's going to say, okay,
He
That's
told us
considered.
that.
He said,
right, exactly. So once you compare it to the
Yeah.
poem and the maps that you're studying with I mean, otherwise it's just throwing darts at walls.
Yes. Right, exactly. And that's what I was part of the reason it hurt so bad is because I had so little time to work on it. And so all of a sudden quarantine happens and I'm like, I have time.
Yeah.
And I was making progress and I'm like, oh my gosh, is that what this is? Da, 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 da. And then I wake up and I see Susie saying, I'm so excited in
Yeah.
a video. I'm so excited, Forrest. I'm so excited. I'm like, I don't know why she's so excited.
Yeah. May 27th, I canceled my trip to Wyoming because of COVID. I wasn't sure what was going to be open in Montana for accommodations. I was going to be in Montana and Wyoming like June 9th.
Yeah.
And then that's when, it got announced it was found June 6th, but I was just going to go live one night and Capro and Cow were on, and I saw the title of their show and it was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stupid wild. Oh, you just peaked at 52 viewers, by the way. See?
Oh, the vacuuming worked. Hold on. Let me get my dustbuster.
Told you. And then we got to take Susie down, and she can start like baking some muffins or something, and then we'll have it all.
Well, just have the full
Pineapple
domestic
pie.
view.
Yeah, home economics 101.
Yeah, because that's what gets viewers.
Hey, Jay Minnesota will be here in a minute, she said.
Really?
Oh, good.
Yay!
She said give me a minute.
I
Which
know,
might be
right?
good because I might have to leave, so it can be ladies. It can be the view, the Chase
Oh.
view, ladies talk.
The view. Oh man.
I don't like it either, but I can think of anything better.
I have never been good at hanging out with a bunch of women.
Uh-oh.
But that's why I love people like Cynthia and Hecky and I mean there's certain women that are just delightful.
Oh, thank you for putting me in that group.
Oh, you are so in that group. No, I've always been kind of a guy's guy, kind of hang out, smoke a cigar and drink kind of.
Yeah, cigars. I'll have one with a nice cocktail for sure.
Yeah. I always find myself kind of in that category instead. And it's difficult because when you're a girl, if those guys have girlfriends or wives, you don't get to be in that group.
Yeah, they feel a little threatened.
Well, and understandably, it's not proper. It's not proper. So as I
Hey,
got older,
See,
know.
Big Baldy said if someone goes and washes the dishes, it'll be a new level of clean content.
Oh,
Dad jokes.
Way to go, Big Baldy. Hey, AJ's in the room. Just
Yeah,
got
AJ
here.
Randall popped in. Yeah.
Is the consensus why as it I must go? Oh, look at that. So AJ says that why is it that I must go? WY being Wyoming, maybe Y was the keyword. And AJ, I don't have your email, but I'd send you a Zoom. Does anyone have AJ Rainville's?
Oh, K-Pro just called you a liar, Amy. Wish you weren't a liar. She said one night it was Amy, Cynthia, Nelica, Faith, and me.
Oh,
On some kind of
that's what I'm saying. The right women.
because it's ladies' night.
The right women. Yeah,
won't sing
you
that.
hang out with the right women, and it's you hang out with the wrong women, and it's all
Oh, what a
catty,
night.
boring.
Yeah.
But you hang out with the right women, which that's what K-Pro's saying, and you just have fun. And that's why everyone has to go to the Vegas meetup. If I can't make the fishing bridge meetup, then I'm gonna make the Vegas meetup. Dang it! There's gonna be a vaccine by then.
Yeah, if I had to pick, that's why I think it'd be easier for me to make this one than Vegas, probably.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna kill me if I can't do fishing bridge. Kill me.
I know somebody better be going live from that fishing bridge, or there better be. I hope.
Well, the signal's terrible in Yellowstone.
Yeah, there's no signal in Yellowstone.
Yeah, you can't get it signaled really.
So it would have to be an after party at the.
You can do it. Yeah, you can do like a post or pre, like the night before.
Make the videos and then.
No, I mean like just from wherever, like in town or something.
Right.
Deals. K-Pro.
Jay, Minnesota. I sent it to your me too blank 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 email for your Zoom invite. Did you get it? It says it's sent. Me too blank 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 at blank blank.
Do you want? If you guys can send me the email and I can send it too to see if I can get it to work. K-Pro's talking about some Chippendales. We were dancing our way down the avenue, and there's this booth. There's this booth where there's these, bow tie Chippendales guys, and apparently you can get a picture taken with them. And I don't know how it happened, but I ended up in that booth with K-Pro.
Wow.
And one of the guys has this face. One of these guys, so like they're like doing this thing from behind you.
I didn't think you were gonna say the word face when you were like, one guy has this.
Well, if you saw,
I didn't know where you're going.
The face was like the O face from Office Space. He's like,
oh yeah, yeah. Oh.
And he's behind me. He's like,
oh.
No.
Was his last name Lumberg?
I think it was. It was so bad. So that's what K-Pro's talking about. And then we got pictures from it. So there's evidence. There's evidence. So if I had found the treasure, K-Pro could have totally.
K-Pro has a pic and she will share it on my show tonight.
She can totally blackmail me, yes.
Yeah, K-Pro, email it to me and I can put it on I can have the slide ready for my OBS my presentation.
It was so bad. I'm telling you, these guys' faces were so.
Hoolie in the house. Hoolie, wrench, Hoolie.
Hi, Hoolie.
Hoolie, I sent you a Zoom bite as well if you want to chime in with your voice.
Hey, if I could somehow get you 1,000 subscribers from like 225 before Fishing Bridge, then I could go live, from our lovely meetup on my mobile device.
That's right. You need 1,000 subscribers. Can you go mobile? Can you go live from an iPad?
No, well, it's considered mobile. So unless like you use the desktop site, there is an end around that I found. If you load your web browser and say like view the desktop site versus the mobile site, it's an end around. You just can't monitor the chat as well. But the browser does not know this. Yeah.
Mystery guest who's coming in.
Oh, geez.
Who do we get? Oh, it's Toby.
Hello, Toby.
Toby and I are we're gonna go to Berkeley Pit and find that hand grenade in the
Toby,
chest.
don't look behind you, but there's a virus behind you.
That's exactly what I feel like. There is a virus behind me. It's a virus. We're in viral state. Hang on, let me adjust my camera so it's not squashing. There we go. So
yes,
I only have
yes.
I only have a little while because I'm working final draft kind of thing. So
Oh, ooh. Tell us.
I have
If you-
about well, I can tell you exactly where I am. Of the 184 pages, I am editing the last. Oops, where'd it go? Hang on.
As long as you have your there, and there correct, and your and your.
Yeah, I'm really good at the Catholic boarding school.
Oh yeah.
So I'm on page 155 of 184.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You're making progress.
Yeah, and this is the last edit of 5. So we feel like we're really close here.
That is quite the beast. That is a lot of work.
Yeah, we're having fun with it. I mean, considering that we wrote it basically in a couple of weeks, if that.
That's impressive.
46 chapters. Didn't you say 46 chapters?
Yeah, I think it's no, it's not. It's including the epilogue. It's 43 chapters.
43 chapters.
Oh man.
Plus one, something dedicated. There's a whole bunch of frontis work.
Okay,
like
so Toby, tell us about the kissing scene.
The what?
Oh, the gypsy kissing.
Scene.
So I can only tell you a little bit about it. It's actually the scene in which I am kissed by the gypsy after she having told my fortune, which was pretty good.
Passionately.
Pardon me? Well,
Passionately.
so it was more passionate than it was more than I expected it to be. I was surprised by it after Mariah told me that's what the gypsy had requested. So I thought, and you have to understand, this was someone that looked like my grandmother, and
Bonus.
yeah. And so when Mariah told me that she wanted me to kiss her, my expectation that I was going to swing around the table and give her a little peck on the cheek like I would have had my grandmother asked me. And when I did, I bent down and grabbed me by the back of the head and pulled me down to her, and ended up giving me a little bit more of a kiss than I would have given my grandmother. So yeah, it was not, I'm not sure I would refer to it as passionate, maybe surprising. And then of course, and she was very proud of herself. Like, I just gave you a bunch of good luck. Go on with your life.
You're welcome, right?
Yeah, yeah. She actually afterwards, she had charged me $1 for the original reading. And then afterwards, she told me they were speaking in this French, Acadian language that I didn't understand. I mean, I understand a little bit of French, but not to the extent that this made any sense to me. And so she said something to Mariah, and Mariah gave her this kind of look of like, what? And I asked, what's going on? She says, she wants another $1. And I said, why does she want another $1? And she says, because she just gave you all that good luck with that kiss. So I actually had to pay her for the kiss. So, yeah.
But just $1.
Well,
I
you
bet
have
she
to remember,
kissed all the boys.
you have to remember, this is 1964. It was really funny because as we had people editing this, they kept, one of them wrote back and said, you just gave her $160 for a reading, a tarot reading. And I said, what do you mean? And I hadn't done the calculation. I was doing it like in today's dollars. I gave her $5, but she would pay for a reading. Well, in 1964 dollars, that's 160. So I had to go back through the entire, like, when I left school, I left with an amount that Shelley's husband calculated was, you left school with $4,000. I'm going, no, I didn't. But in today's dollars, that's what it was. So I had to go back through the entire book and recalculate anything that had to do with money, so that it would make sense in today's dollars, in comparison to today's dollars. So
wow,
it was a lot of fun.
Is that relevant to the song?
No, none of what I'm saying is relevant in the sense that
Shelley would kill him.
Yeah, Shelley would kill me. And
my apologies to her for having probed that question.
Oh, no. She was
hadn't
not.
seen it in chat, and so I kept asking.
she wasn't at all bothered by it. She actually
Okay.
loved answering those questions. So she's when it comes to these, I want to talk about it, of course, but she's kind of like I said last night, kept me on a very short leash when it comes to this, because she's putting a lot of effort not only into the book, but into the process of getting it correctly published on Amazon and now 2 others, Ultra.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of work.
Ultra something, and she's doing all the marketing planning as well. So she's really looking forward to making this a success, and I think for a variety of reasons. Number one, we have a treasure hunt, and that makes us feel
And it's big. What's it up to now? Like around 10,000?
the cash portion is over $6,000, and then there's probably another $4,000 in gems and coins and other things. And I'm supposed to get another package this week from Lacolia, and he sent some more stuff, and I told him we'd use that for the second treasure hunt.
And who is Lacolia exactly? Like, how do you know them?
It's an amazing story. So, Shelley says, why I like being why I like being your partner. And I said, no. And she says, because people give you things, people give you money, like out of the blue. People will say, oh, we need this, and we'll give you money to do it. She makes a joke about it. Well, Lacolia, Albert, he's on the screen, is Albert, had been watching our show, and when we started talking about the treasure hunt, he realized he wanted to contribute something to him. So he called me and he told me the story. And the story was, I'll try and be as brief as I can. You know how I can get long. The story was that he was in Vietnam at a time before I was there, but he knew I had served there. He was in the Marines, and he was with what they call a scout sniper recon unit. And he ETS'd out of Vietnam. His service time ended while he was still in Vietnam. So he was returning to the continental states. He stopped in Hawaii, on the aircraft stopped in Hawaii. He liked it so much that he didn't get back on the plane, and he just decided to stay. And he was free to do that, right? Because he was ETSing out, and eventually he stayed there, got work, met his wife. They lived there for several years, then moved to California, raised a family, and several years ago she passed away. In the process, they had accumulated their own brand of wealth, right? So they were comfortable, both of them. They had their own business, et cetera, et cetera. But in the meantime, she had collected all these items that had great value and put them in a safe deposit box. And he said, I'd like to send that to you. And I said, what do you mean? He said, I'd like to send those things from that my wife had collected to you, so you can put in your treasure chest.
Oh, well, was that original necklaces and stuff that you showed?
Yeah, cash. So he sent all these bills, $1, $2, $5, and $10 bills that are silver certificates. So they have greater numismatic value than they do face value. He also sent 20 $100 bills just in cash. And then he sent other things that included jewelry, some of his wife's jewelry, a lot of coins, both silver coins and commemorative coins, like we gave away last night. And so it was of great value. And then I thanked him for it in as many ways as I could imagine. And then last week he called me and he said, I'm sending you another box. And he sent me, that's what I was talking about last night on the show.
That's right, you had mentioned that.
He sent me the shipping, shipping number, and it hadn't arrived on time. So he checked into it, and apparently the box is so heavy, it's taking extra time to get here. So who knows what's in that box?
So heavy?
Yeah.
Heavy?
Wow.
And the first one was 15 pounds. So who knows what the second one is? And I told him, he constantly reminds me, he says, you do whatever you want with it. No holes.
Well, because he knows you're going to do something good with it in the community.
And what we've done is we're giving away the things, and then we're going to add it to the second treasure. We're already planning our second treasure hunt. So
yeah,
the
second treasure. I mean, and that's what I like. Your treasure hunt is one of the ones that I'm most excited about, just because we know the intent behind it.
Right.
And that's really rare. What I've learned from researching all these different treasure hunts is that sometimes you don't even know what the treasure is. Sometimes you don't know what the methodology is. There's so many unknowns that you're so nervous to commit to any of them. With the AGK treasure hunt, with the gypsy,
you'll know everything. There'll be a couple of pages up in the front of the book. One of them is going to be rules, and the rules will include, like, there is only one winner of this treasure hunt. the person that recovers the proxy, returns the token, and uses the clues and hints in the book to find the treasure. So that's
we know.
rule number one, right? And then
Thank
there's going to be
you.
a set of guidelines in addition to the rules. There's going to be a set of guidelines like the treasure is not buried, it's not in a cemetery, those kinds of things. So we want it to be as clear as possible and not have to get into that state. Because I think what happens, and of course it happens in the thrill of the chase, is you don't know enough, so you have to keep asking questions. And that forces the individual to figure out how to answer them without giving you any additional information. So what we have to do is put that out front and then repeat the phrase. It's in everything you need to know is in the book. And that prevents us from having to make up stuff on the fly, you know.
Real quick, I'm going to step out now that Toby's here to balance things. So it's not just
actually,
ladies.
I've only got a few minutes because I got to get back to work. So please stay.
Oh, well, nah.
He's got to get going anyway.
My wife got home and we're going to talk about dinner and stuff. But I just want a quick reminder. I'll be on tonight at 10 Eastern after K-Pro and Cow. And the link is just posted in the chat. So
good.
10 Eastern, we can all polish our participation trophies tonight and talk about Wyoming. So thanks for having me, Amy. Great to see you, Susie. Hey, Toby.
Coming on.
Great seeing you, Greg. Thank you.
Look forward to your treasure hunt, Toby. Bye.
Thank
See
you.
you tonight.
Take care, all. Yep. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, that's okay, Toby. You don't have to stay either, but I'm so glad you popped on because all the information about your treasure hunt, I think, is very important because learning about what treasure hunts are out there is the hardest part. And then choosing which one you want to invest your time in, that's the second hardest choice. You know, like K-Pro keeps saying, who am I going to date?
Right. And that's a good way to describe it. I love the way that she describes it and teases Mike about it. I'm not going to do anything with a big book and no ciphers. I am not a code breaker, Charlie.
Yeah, the Beacon Star is not for K-Pro.
And I think this will be right up her alley. You will not have to buy the book. Eventually, the verse, as I like to call it, it's a poem. The verse will be published outside the book, but there are hints in the book. And they will be helpful. It's not just, you know, I used to get the sense whenever somebody would ask Forrest about, are there clues in the book? And he'd say, well, there are hints in the book, but he always said it in a way that gave me the impression that they were accidental, that he didn't intentionally put hints in the book. And as a result, he was never sure he could actually, he always seemed uncertain about how to answer the question. And I think that was because as he looked back in the book, he read back and he goes, oh, okay, that could be a hint. You know, the Wyoming is mentioned twice in the book. So, you know, perhaps one of those actually turns out to be the hint. But we decided that you need a way, the hardest part about Fenn's treasure hunt was figuring out where to start. So we're going to use the hints in the book to give you a head start on that.
That's awesome.
And then once you get to the starting point, then it gets tough.
That sucks.
So I was talking with my daughter this morning, and the painting is going along well. She's going to have it for me by next week. So everything is going to come together in terms of publishing about the right time. So we're very excited. Things are on schedule.
I am so excited by that. Yeah,
So,
this is definitely a hunt that I'm fully behind as far as if you're going to invest your time, this is one that is guaranteed to be out there. It's guaranteed to be found. It's guaranteed to be found within a certain amount of time, or they're going to roll it over to a new treasure hunt. You know, there's certain guarantees that make this your safe bet.
Right. And as much as I'd like, I want it to last as long as it can. That's in the best interest of the treasure hunt getting publicity, but we're just as interested in making sure it has a deadline, you know, that it finishes within a year. And if it's not found, then it simply will release the information required for people to figure out where it was, and then we'll roll it all over into a new treasure hunt. So right. And you said, are you still planning on releasing clues or hints in case?
Yeah,
We're committed to, after 3 months, if people still aren't, people are still kind of flummoxed by it, we'll start releasing hints that reduce the size of the search area. That we figure that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, and that's what I like about that, is that it's not just like Fandango has this end date, and it's like, and then it's done.
Yeah.
It's going to go to charity, and it's like, well, so many people have invested all this time. Just give a clue. Do you want it found by the people? And like, you guys want somebody to find this. That's part of your motivation. And
Well,
again, that's huge.
there are, you have to balance out the desire to have the treasure found with making it so easy that it lasts a week. We are surprised. We're not cipher people. I mean, we're not going to do ciphers and things like that.
Yeah,
but
for all of you out there who are not cipher people, again, this hunt is for everybody. You don't have to be cipher, fluent.
Yeah, you have to read. If you can read, you should do fine. And you have to perform research, but that's part of the game. So what we were surprised by was the amount, the other treasure hunts that have been announced in various forums in the last month that were almost, I don't want to say almost immediately, but were solved soon after they were released. And that's what we don't want. We want this to be fun. And if it lasts a year, so much the better.
Yeah, then it's perfect.
Right. So a perfect one to me would be somebody finds it in August 15th of 2021. That to me would be the perfect treasure hunt. That means it was hard enough to really go into it, and easy enough so that ultimately it would be found. So we don't, and even if it isn't, like you said, we're going to roll it over into the next treasure hunt, which we're confident is going to include the states of Arizona, Nevada, and Utah. We're going to stay away from the mountain states for a while just because they've done that. And the other thing too is I'm really interested in getting as long a search season as I can. And people say, when are you going to do one in Illinois? And I said, well, the problem with Illinois, you have the same problem. It's not the Rocky Mountains, but you reduce the length of the search season. So I'd like to find that place along the latitude. Yeah, where you get. Yeah, where you get 6-7 months worth of search season, even if it's chilly, you're not having to trek through the snow and more dangerously in the mountains through the snow. So, but I did want to say before I left, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to dominate this, but
no, we got nothing going on. We're just
I want to admit, of course, my wrongness in New Mexico. But I started thinking about this. We spent our 2017 trip in and around Sinks Canyon in Lander, Wyoming. So we do have kind of a shot like, okay, well, maybe it's St. Popo Aggie. And I used to make fun of him for saying Popo Aggie instead of Poposia. So who knows? I'm not, people, I got a lot of questions last night. How bad are you feeling? I haven't felt bad about anything since it was announced that it was found. I'm not going to let that. I'm just like,
how?
I don't know. I guess because I'm 70 and because I don't want to say I've had a lot of disappointment. This was not a disappointment. I've just faced a lot in my life, and although I was excited by the treasure, I think the rewards were different from. I feel like I've earned $2 million worth of insight, new knowledge, fun, friendships. Knowledge, et cetera, et cetera. There's $2 million there that worth of that kind of stuff that I feel like I'd earned that are exclusive of whether or not I'm manhandling the gold. So I can't regret it. I can't regret the time that I spent. I mean, just the number, not only the number of hours research, but the X number of hours we spend every week in preparation of a show and things like that. So,
you guys really pioneered the YouTube verse for the Fenn community, and then people started hopping on, and it, for me, and I know for Susie as well, the YouTube was so much easier for us to enjoy than the blogs and stuff like that, where you have to sit and like read all the all the stuff going on.
Yeah.
The live feeds especially were just wonderful.
And the timing in terms of what YouTube was trying to accomplish with live streaming was perfect, because they were expanding their live streaming offering at the same time we were going from video production to live streaming, which changed the algorithm, the amount of time that we had to put into it every week for us. And it made it easier. Instead of one show, one video produced a week, you could go to multiple live streams and get progressively better at that. We made investments in technology and
the Udemy course that I just finished.
oh, did you finish it?
I did. Obviously, you can't tell yet.
Yeah.
I haven't employed everything I've learned yet because I just wanted to go live right away. But yeah, that was a fun course.
Well, good. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad that we could help in that way.
Thank
because
you.
it is a good course and it tells you everything you need to know. Now, we were targeting business people more than we were,
Right.
what I call entertainment, but it works for either. And it's stuff that everybody can learn and use. So.
Yeah, it was great. It was really fun.
Hush Whisper says, I'd rather have the gold. Well, see, Hush, that's the problem. We would all rather have the gold, but we don't. Only one person.
Oh, Huli
So,
says, hiya at Susie. How are you, girly?
All good, Huli. How are you?
Yeah.
Good,
Yeah,
best you can be in the circumstances, you know, and actually it's rather exciting. I'm more excited and feel more content now knowing the state than I did, you know, hanging out there not knowing the state.
Are
you know,
you?
at
So
least
you're happy? You're happy to?
I
that
feel
the-
more content. Yeah, I feel excited because it's something to hang on to. It's something to grab. It's something to, I feel like I could totally reverse engineer this now. I feel like I got this, you know, like give me the state. I got it, you know, like give me some time and I'm going to have it.
I
Yeah,
like it. I like the
I did.
confidence.
Last night, I went back on all the videos and photographs we had taken of that lander area. And because like I said, we were up there for a long 9 days, 2 weekends, 5 days.
Yeah.
Weekdays.
Shelly didn't have the kindest words to say about that, but
No, well, it's because every time we went near water, the mosquitoes would attack her, literally. I mean, it's just like they would fly by me, and I wanted to do a lot of fishing in that area and got the chance. She literally had to sit in the car. But I was looking at all the videos. We have several videos on that area that we were interested in, and that was part of a theory that I had developed, that he had actually hidden it in 2003 when he talks about that
right.
trip.
I remember that theory. Yeah.
Yeah, when he talks about the trip that he made to Lander, when he flew into, well, he didn't say, I don't think he said, no, he did say Lander, because he kept saying at Moby Dickens, he said, why would you, or was it Moby Dickens? Why would you not want to visit the little Popo
Little Popo Aggie River. I love the way he said it, though. I mean, I know it's supposed
No. You could
but-
tell. You could tell it came straight from the heart, although he didn't pronounce it correctly, and probably nobody. It's like my mother used to be. She would say words incorrectly, but nobody would correct her. You know, and eventually you'd hear them using those words because they thought she was using correctly. That's
right. It's all a matter of your perspective, where you're going to learn your.
Yeah. And I believed him. And when we went up there and we asked about the Popo Aggie, people would look at us and go, "It's Paposia." Like, okay.
Well, sorry.
All right. Well, I hate to leave you two beautiful women, but I do have to get back to work. I hope the rest of the afternoon goes outstanding for you. And thanks for the invitation. And my only regret is that I wish I could spend more time with the two of you.
Well, that's
Nice
okay.
to see you, Toby.
It is. And I'm sure we'll talk about this. We'll be on Saturday night. If you guys want to pop on, we can talk about it on Saturday night.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be a topic of conversation for another 30 days. So
I'm sure you'll get some fun phone calls.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
They're
the
gonna be.
best part.
I'm gonna start.
That's the best.
I'm actually gonna say, don't call me if your solve is not in at least Wyoming. It's not at least in Wyoming. Because if I hear another Texas or South Santa Fe theory, I'm gonna explode. All right, you guys.
All right. See you
Love you.
later.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for coming
Bye,
on.
Toby.
Yeah. All right. I'm trying to go back to this. Did Jay Minnesota ever get her invite? Do we know? Hey, Jay Minnesota. Should I type it? Bye, Toaster. Trying to call it. Okay. I wonder if Huli has her email. Then it'll be a chick fest.
I'm gonna see if I have it. Let me see. Compose.
Minnesota. Zoom fight. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go.
You get it?
There we go.
Yay. We have visitors.
Hey. Oh, I didn't want to.
Oh,
I didn't want
hi.
to interrupt Toby.
Hey, I'll be right back. I have to feed my dog.
Okay, go feed the dog. We want to see the dog too.
Okay, just
I'll
bring
show
the
you.
dish and everything right to you.
I'm a little lazy the way I feed her, but yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, go for it. We can handle this, right?
Okay, Minnesota girls here.
Yeah, that's right.
It's about time.
So what do you think of Wyoming? What do you think of the news?
It didn't help or hinder anything I was already doing because my heart was already in Yellowstone. So
that's kind of like a confirmer. It was more of a confirmer for you or whatever. I knew it was there the whole time. So you're thinking it's in the Yellowstone proper?
yeah. Oh, sorry, hold on. I didn't realize I had this going on in the background.
Oh, I did that too when I still had YouTube up and had the.
There we go. I was
gets
wondering what all that
confusing.
noise was. Yeah, so
You're
my
thinking
back-
Yellowstone area proper, right?
Yep, so the
Mhm.
backup was Bighorn, but otherwise heart and soul into Yellowstone. Yeah.
Which only makes sense because a yellow stone is gold. A gold is just a yellow stone, So when you're breaking it down, you can easily, I can easily see where, that would be. It's just I have a hard time with the fact that with the laws or the feasibility of that, of actually.
If you just do a hunt in general ever in life, just think of it as there are no rules, no matter what the hunt is, unless they say don't go on private property, don't damage anything. I mean, just basic common sense stuff. But other than that, it's it's a free for all. Like, it can be anywhere. So,
right. He said he was going to make it work no matter what. So if it's his spot, it's like, I don't care if this is my swan song going on. I don't care about rules. Right.
Exactly.
I'm just going to do what I want to do. Because I'm going to die anyway, what are they?
It's an eye opener to really think about where you want to be in your last days, because the majority of us end up in a hospital room or in a hospice somewhere. And, you really have the option to really do or go anywhere you want to go as long as you can get there when you're that ill.
Mm-hmm. And I like what David Eldest said, gold and more. That I have that somewhere written in my book, that chapter, gold and more. So you take gold and you put more on it. It's yellow. Gold is yellow. With more on it, add stone. You've got gold and more. I mean,
yeah, I like that.
I can make that work in so many ways.
So
like your hair.
Jana?
Doing okay, thanks.
Yeah. What do you think about the Wyoming? Oh, did Susie already ask you what he thought about the Wyomings?
Yeah.
She knew it all along.
10 years ago, I gave Colorado a quick look over, with maps and waterfalls. And then after that, it was always Wyoming.
Wow, not even Montana?
I will say for a glimmer at the same time, I did check out the Sun Highway, but, just looked at it, as an idea. But, the heart and soul was Yellowstone. So,
yeah.
What do you guys think of the idea of where Warm Waters Halt starts in Montana, say across West Yellowstone or wherever, somewhere where in another state? Like, do you think where Warm Waters Halt is going to be right in the same area as the final spot? Or do you think it's going to be
like how far away?
Yeah, how far away could it be, you know, Warm Waters Hall could be in Montana and the chest be in Yellowstone in Wyoming? You know, is there a chance, is it a chance that the starting point where Warm Waters Hall is the bookstore in New Mexico, and you can still get all the way up to Wyoming starting at the bookstore, because we all had to start at the bookstore, you know? So
Right.
So the only idea that I have that would actually be outside of Yellowstone would be actually starting in Cody and Coulter's Hell. Otherwise, I think that the WWH has to be in Yellowstone somewhere. But I've
So
also
you're
been
thinking
playing
Yellowstone?
around. I've been also playing around with the WWH is not, is, I know it sounds a little crazy, but I've been working with it with Roger Waters and Pink Floyd. So
Wait,
comfortably
what?
numb, because Forrest Fenn said that water was comfortable, warm. What does warm mean to you? And he said comfortable. And
Yeah.
comfortably numb is a Roger Waters Pink Floyd song. And so I was playing around with that in the last few months, trying to get that to work into something besides just looking at water.
That's interesting. I mean, it's fun just to, I mean, Pink Floyd, you know?
Well, and he said about 10 years. He talked about 10 years on many, many different occasions, and that's a line in a song as well.
Wait, which, how does that go? Which 10 years? I'm rusty on my Pink Floyd. I used to go to the planetarium a lot in college, but for the Pink
Isn't that
Floyd,
funny? We had that here too.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
You know,
And then one day you find 10 years have got behind you.
Oh,
Brad, what's the song from? What's the time? It's from the song Time, which time is very pertinent in the Thrill of the Chase. It's very prevalent in
wait,
all
who are
in the
you
book.
talking to?
Oh, that was Brad.
Oh, hi, Brad.
Amy says hi. You. He says stop. I don't know if you can hear him.
Yeah, just a little bit. Is he still as crazy?
Oh, never. Yes.
That's awesome.
Oh, by the way, I brought to the table. Is
Ooh,
it
what
backwards? Is it backwards?
No, it's Forward Heritage BSB 103. What is that? Is that a whiskey? or
It's a brown sugar bourbon. It's from Seattle.
Ooh.
And it's a, when you mix it with apple cider, it is a hot apple cider. It's a fantastic winter drink.
Oh, that sounds so good. You know, we used to have a drink called a Youth Girls when we would go snowmobiling, and it was a shot that we called a Youth Girls. Youth Girls. That was fantastic.
Good one.
Yeah, it was good times. And oh God, if Copper Dan is in the room, I did send him a Zoom bite too. I would send more people Zoom bites, but I don't have your emails. So
Oh, if
my
he's there, I
apologies.
can get a hold of him.
Okay.
Just let me know if he's there.
I think he said something in the room. Woohoo, Jenna!
I do have to point out, I showed this to the guys, and this is what got me going on that, was got me going on the Pink Floyd thing. Funny thing is that I found one other person online that actually thought this way.
Oh wow, that's pretty rare for a Forrest Fenn theory.
Well, one other person that actually, not necessarily thought, one person that thought this way because of a picture that's in here.
And what book is that?
Let's The Thrill of the Chase.
Oh,
I'm just
that's
looking for the picture on it.
Go ahead.
There you
Sam,
go.
what did you say?
I make myself bigger.
Oh,
Okay, so you know the,
there's Bessie. Yeah, look at that. There's Bessie the cow.
yep.
Interesting. I find that fascinating, the connections that everybody makes. I think that's
Yep.
great. That's really, that's amazing. Because there's like no way I would have never ever done that. I would have never caught that because I don't have that album. I don't know what that
Oh,
album
well, that's the
cover
thing
is.
is I went looking for The Wall because that's written in the book a couple of times. And I went looking for it with Brad's collection and I came across this one and I'm like, where have I seen that?
That's the picture.
That's the picture. The other one is somewhere for us, like in a scrapbook or something somewhere. He said one time that Peggy and he if they ever came across a fork in the road, that they would just take it.
Yeah.
Okay, check this out.
Fork.
Fork in the road.
Fork. There it is.
And they just took it. It's just another Floyd
I mean, what the
cover.
fork?
Yeah. Just fun things like that.
Yeah. No, you've worked on the hunts that go up in that are going on in your area too, right? There's an annual one. What is it called again?
The Winter Carnival comes along third week of January to the end of January. And hopefully it'll happen this next year. It's been going on for over 50 years.
Well,
Usually we get.
You think COVID might interfere with that?
It could. I mean, in a way where, I don't know, it could. But there's been, there's a hunt going on right now that's worth about only $1,000, but that's still something. And that one will probably be about a 12 clue hunt here in the Twin Cities.
Are you guys?
That's
are
a
you
Twin
and
Cities
Susie
hunt.
close to each other at all?
Who?
Are you and Susie close to each other at all?
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
about-
in Inver Grove.
And I'm in Faribault. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's south about, I don't know, 40, 50 miles, probably.
Yeah, I'm only about 60 miles from Copper.
So
Yeah,
all,
and I'm in between both you guys. I'm right in the
Mhm.
middle of that. Mhm.
so all three of you should get together on that hunt.
Yeah.
It would be fun.
Yep. And then there's a couple other people that are Minnesota, but occasionally they'll chime in and say that they're from, they lived in Minneapolis or
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I've
got
had a couple, just random contacts. They're like, yeah, I'm your neighbor, or,
Mhm.
neighbor meaning somewhere in Minnesota, southern Minnesota.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. That's what I like. I'm all for teams now when it comes to solving stuff. Like with the Forrest Fenn thing, it was just me, and that was great. But with these other hunts where the prize isn't huge, I'm like, well, let's just team up and solve the damn thing. Like with the Mr. Clue hunt, there was
Ugh,
there. I,
we did that.
you did? You did?
Yeah, it was Nemo, me, and Copper.
Okay. All right. There you go. So Susie, if you're not familiar, do you know about the Mr. Clue hunt?
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
never, I saw a few of the videos, but I didn't work
No,
on it or
everyone-
anything. And I'm too pouty and
I know I'm pouty too. I know investing in another hunt. I'm just like, that's why I keep making these videos of all the other hunts out there. 'Cause
I
I'm
know
like,
that's me
that
too.
way people at least know, and they can decide if they want to move on, or if they do, they have a better idea of what's out there, right? But the Mr. Clue hunt, that was definitely not something I would have been able to solve. It was like what was the first side clue or the first extra credit clue? What was that one? Where
The twins guard the gold. That one, or
the one where it was, well, maybe that was it. The one where it was Maori. It was actually in Maori language, which is the language of the New Zealand native. And so it was like Aotearoa. So that's why I think teaming up is important, because like somebody might have solved it and thought it was gibberish, and I would have seen it and been like, that's Maori, and that's why teaming up is so important for these kinds of things, is because somebody's trying to solve something and they're like, I'm just getting gibberish, and then somebody else sees it and they're like, oh, that's the Maori language.
And you know what? I think in this Forrest Fenn treasure hunt and our little, the group or the people, the brain power and the connect, that have worked on this, we've got some great people, on the Forrest Fenn hunt that, that there's a lot of brilliant people worked on it, and a lot of, so we've got like the best of the best treasure hunters are
Yeah.
all gathered with the Forrest Fenn hunt, so I think the group that we've got are the serious.
That's what they do for, have you guys heard of the MIT scavenger hunt?
No. Sounds
maybe.
awesome.
Susie, you
That-
have to look it up.
Yeah, I think I have. Are they still doing that?
Oh yes, it's such a tradition. So the MIT scavenger hunt happens
I'm gonna
once a
write it
year,
down.
and the winners who solve it, who find the token, then put the next one on for the next scavenger hunt.
But it's a group. It's like a group against a group, and
Well, you don't have to be. If you want to just be one person, you can. But of course, the people who solve it tend to be groups of people, and that's
Mhm.
you know, because then this person knows code, this person knows YouTube, this person knows music, this person knows, right? Because they use all of those factors. And so somebody will recognize something faster because that's their specialty. And so I think there's a great TED talk about the MIT scavenger hunt. And inside the
I'll
scavenger
look that
hunt,
up.
like a Morse code thing to solve on your own. Like there's like a layer inside the TED talk.
Right.
for
I
solving.
know, I didn't know there was a TED talk, but I did know about that hunt. Because it seemed kind of out of like, because there are younger people doing that, like in college.
In college, yes. But as far as
It
getting
seemed
your
out of my
brain-
league.
Yeah, as far
brain
as getting your
power.
brain working, that's why you want to form a team. It kind of tells you why you want to form a team if you're going to go after a treasure hunt.
Mhm.
Because with the Forrest Fenn thing, obviously forming a team would be tricky because it's so much money and it's not just
Well,
cash. So how do you split
And
it
you'll
up?
have to agree.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a mess. But for the smaller ones, it's like you're really not in it for $500, you know. So
Mhm.
form a group, and in that group you have a much better chance of solving it.
Yeah,
But
just with the
obviously that's-
different ways people think, you know, yeah.
Yeah, and what their knowledge base is. So my
Yeah.
knowledge base was, you know, I've been to New Zealand, so I could have said, oh, that's Maori. I'm like, I recognize those vowels. There's a lot of vowels in the Maori language, a lot of A's and E's and O's.
So
But-
did they release the whole the
Yes.
solve for that
Yes.
and how it was
Okay.
built?
Yes, you can go onto Mr. Clue's site and he's got each one talked about on how you would have solved it.
Okay,
the
that's
solve
interesting
is
because
more.
that will make you, or that's really good because then you can see how they, you know, think, the thinking process of it all. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch that so I can, because that
Yeah.
is the fascinating part, you know, the how different people make connections, you know.
Yeah, and now there was somebody who was commenting on his channel and they were just so mad because they were like, this sucked. They were just like, this is awful, I hate it. And I mean, I understand that because if you invest your time in something and then you find out it was like, you know, way going this way, then you're going to be upset. However, at the same time, if somebody's going to do multiple hunts, you have an advantage. Like with the Treasure Man caches, with the H. Charles Beale caches, we already know how he thinks. We know what the process is. So we can invest our time willingly because we now know what we're looking for, you know, how that's going to be invested. And so the same thing with the Mr. Clue hunt. At least now you have an idea of the way that he thinks. And, you know,
And-
a lot of people thought it was more cipher heavy, and it turned out not to be.
So that's what I find is going to be really interesting about the Gypsy's Kiss hunt is because we all know Toby. I mean, he's laid his heart out on the line 3 times a week for what, 2-3 years, and so it's like we know this guy. We know how he thinks.
Yeah.
We know how he, you know, we already, he thinks he's going to be clever, but we all seen it, you know.
Yeah.
And Shelly and how their dynamics are and how she balances out when he, you know, it's just a good balance. But it feels like we all know him personally just because of how much time we've spent already
Yeah.
with him.
Yeah.
And
not-
Shelly and the creator. So they're the creators. And so we've got that.
What's up, Jana? What's that face plant for?
Do you ever hate when you're literally like when you go to cut and copy something, but you had something in your copy already?
Oh, what were you doing?
I was just trying to copy something Alan Kay wrote, and I realized it was over something that I was trying to post earlier to Greg on here, and it was like, you know, it was like 200
No.
letters long. And now it's gone.
Let us know if you're following the chat. Let us know if we're missing anything.
I'm not sure. It looks like the last thing I
Copper
see
Dan
in here
says
is
he's
Julie. I
driving.
saw the TED Talk. Yep, and
That's just an
Copper's
not come on.
driving.
Lon.
Is he
know
listening to
better.
us, do you think?
Oh yeah. Who wouldn't?
Oh, Copper.
I don't know if I should say it. Copper Dan gave me a Forrest Fenn Searcher coin, a bronze one. I never had one, and it
That's
was
nice.
448, and my numbers are 444. So I was
Mhm.
just like, oh my gosh. That was in the Vegas meetup. I was so grateful. I was just like, oh my God, I have a coin, I have a coin, I have a coin. It's in my precious collection. Oh, look.
I got mine from Goldilocks. I got mine from my search partner, right when they first.
Goldilocks was your search partner. Oh, that's
Yes.
cool.
Oh, you have it right there.
And yeah, and so she gave me
Hey,
that
honey.
one. And K-Pro and Cow sent me the silver one, so I got
Nice.
one of each. My
I
keepsake.
bought the maps from Calazars. I have one of the Forrest Fenn maps, and you got a free coin with it. It wasn't numbered, but there's this little space where you can put a number in. So I'm totally just gonna put my number in there. 444. Because I'm not planning on selling it. It's just for me. So I'm like, so I'm totally gonna buy one of the little stamper things and just put 444.
That's a really good idea.
There's a spot for it. There's a little spot for it. You just put 444. I'm like, yeah, like that works. Who's gonna know? Okay. Jenna's gonna go make her husband some dinner. No. Make her honey. Oh, get a cat. Now, if she could vacuum as well, then we'd have a show like Greg.
Hey, Brad got a cut on his hand and we had to go in and have I guess the Army uses it for like a covering when you have like a chest wound and they soak up blood and stuff. The doctor actually put it on his hand. And so he gets out of dishes for 10 days. So,
Oh no.
How can
so not vacuuming. I know. Just get a cut on your hand and you get out of dishes.
I wear gloves when I do dishes. So
Oh, I might have to use that.
no, I'm often on, it's often just me here. And so I had given myself a pretty severe cut and I'm like, I gotta do the dishes. I'm like,
Mhm.
put the gloves on. Easy peasy.
Yeah, well, a dishwasher broke quite a while ago, and I keep saying, I'm just going to buy a new one. I'm just going to buy a new one. And he's got all the parts. He's like, no, I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix it like a guy. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, well, then you get to wash all the dishes till you get it fixed.
And that's like a girl. That's a smart woman.
And I said, I'll buy it.
Car. He's like, your car is doing great. Your car is just fine. It's not going to break out. And I'm like, well, then you drive it. And 2 days later, it broke down.
Yeah.
I told ya. I have to say, Susie, your stream is pretty clear. I'm very impressed.
Oh, really? With my my Verizon
It
mobile
looks great.
Okay,
Like
good.
mine
Yeah.
is naturally blurry, which I'm perfectly fine with.
Yeah. I'll take the blur, the beauty or whatever they do, the filter.
Yeah.
My hair is already a mess, so I don't mind if it's blurry and messy on mine.
Your hair is not a mess. You're looking at that. I'm assuming it's naturally curly.
Yeah, actually, I've got curls under here. They're kind of all underneath.
So
But
lucky.
with winter or with COVID, I haven't had my hair cut since the end of January.
You got to do the COVID haircut. This is a COVID haircut.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold out until September for Yellowstone.
Let's see. Oh, are you? All right. Let's see. Huli says, Amy Seeks, where were the Wyoming, Montana topo maps? Now that makes sense. What?
And she's talking about when Forrest sold off, or didn't he sell those on
Oh,
eBay?
that's right. 'Cause it was all New
K-Pro
Mexico,
bought 'em.
but they weren't. That's right. They weren't the other maps.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did you guys look at when Cynthia sold the containers that the maps were in? Because that was like her gift for having.
Oh yeah, yes.
Did you notice what was on top? The picture. It was a picture of the 4 treasure states and a little journey from West Yellowstone and back. And I didn't know if that was something she put on there or something Forrest had put on there.
Can you say that again?
So
Interesting.
if you go to the eBay site where Cynthia sold the container that the maps were in with all those drawers.
Yeah.
On the top, there was like a picture of the 4 states and a little thing going from West Yellowstone down.
That was on there?
It was, but I don't know if Cynthia put it on there or if Forrest put it on there because Cynthia owned it for a while.
But she wasn't necessarily in the park. She was around the park. I don't know.
Well, she eventually went up there, but I don't know. So
Now that's a question to ask.
yeah.
So
And then,
Cynthia, did you put that on there or was that on there?
yeah. And I should relook at those photos too and see for sure what they were. But when I saw that, I'm like, because that's what I had always thought. For me, 1,600 miles were from Temple, Texas, to West Yellowstone. And in the 2 Omegas is adds up to 1,600. And so for me, you know, I'm like, oh, that seems like a potential there. And Street Scene says, why is your number 444? Long, boring story. But basically, from when I was a kid, 4 was my lucky number, and 444 ended up being my lucky number as I got older. Even though I don't really believe in numbers and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't mean I don't forsake them either. So when 4s come up and stuff, good things tend to happen.
So you do things on April 4th every year?
That's my birthday, by the way.
Oh,
It is April 4th?
Yes.
I could have guessed that.
Oh, it's really? How about you, Jana? When's your birthday?
December 4.
Oh,
She's a 14.
You're the
When's yours,
14th?
Amy?
Oh,
what?
When's your birthday?
24th
24th of
July.
Oh, oh.
tomorrow. Oh, what? It's tomorrow?
So, yeah, my
Happy
birthday's
birthday
tomorrow.
to you.
So everybody subscribe to my channel for my birthday.
Yay.
Happy birthday, Amy.
Happy birthday.
I'm gonna be 30.
Oh, good for you. You finally made it to 30.
I'm so old. Oh. No, actually, this year I'm not looking forward to this birthday because it's gonna be 45. And so I was 44. My number's 4. I thought I'm gonna find the treasure. I'm gonna be 44.
Oh, wait. Tomorrow's your 44?
Tomorrow's my 45th. So it's the end
Oh,
of my magic.
this is the last day of 44. Oh,
I'll have about 6 more of these by midnight.
the 44. This is the day you need to be celebrating.
You're right. You're right. It's the end of the 44. Well, now I'm sad.
Oh. Wow.
Actually, I'm happy because I'm spending it with friends and all of you in the chat room and watching.
Nice.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Street. Thank you, John. Thank you, everybody wishing me happy birthday. Yes. Yeah. So I'm not looking forward to this one, but my last day of 44. Oh my gosh. I hadn't thought about it. Forrest, if you're watching, I would love to celebrate my 45th birthday. I'm open to suggestions.
And don't forget to bring your girls.
And wait,
We're
what?
right here. And don't forget to bring us girls. We're right here.
Oh, are we going? Oh, we're going somewhere. Oh, there we go. We're going somewhere. Yeah, actually, I hadn't thought about it, but this is great. This is really wonderful to spend my last 44th day with you guys. So thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for going live too. I mean, it was like I still don't know what to do with myself, you know, and then with all this new information with the Wyoming, it's like, oh, this is too exciting. We need to get this out. We need to talk about this. We need to, you know, it's like, I need to relate to somebody today, somebody that can relate to me today, you know?
Let's say it is in Yellowstone. How long are we going to have to wait? Like, what statute of limitations happens if it's in Yellowstone? How long would he have to wait to avoid, you know, prosecution in some way?
Someone put out how many days it is, but I don't remember what that is. I just hope that it's because I've been working on it still, that I hope that we don't have an answer for quite a while.
Wait, you're still working on it? What do you mean?
I'm still working on it because most hunts, I've been treasure hunting for 25 years, all different types of hunts for 25 years. And this is the first time where I put aside a lot of things to work on this, and it became life-changing for me in the things that even if Forrest didn't mean the things that I found and that I've learned, I'm fascinated still on the story. The 6 degrees of separation, the
Wait, now what do you mean by 6 degrees of separation?
one thing that leads to another thing that leads to another. The people that are involved, every time, well, he wrote one time, and everybody says it all the time. It drives me crazy. They say, oh, what is it? Let me look it up real quick. They say it all the time.
I know, it's like some people.
People go, oh, the big picture. Oh, we all have to look at the big picture. And so the big picture of the movie has Kevin Bacon in it. And so immediately just fall into the 6 degrees of separation.
Nice.
You did? That's fun.
Well, the best part is when I met him, it was like 20 years ago or whatever. And I wasn't aware of the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. But now that I've met him, I know everybody.
Right, yeah, you're a part of it.
And now we are too, because she knows Kevin Bacon.
Yes. Everybody we know.
Yeah.
I have here in St. Paul, I have a little gang of friends where I call it the 6 degrees of separation of the 7 hills of St. Paul.
And the 7 hills of what?
St. Paul, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Literally, it's Minnesota nice. Everybody knows somebody who knows somebody. I know somebody that lived in my house in the 1960s that I met for 5 days, talked to him on a beach in Belize, and found out we lived in the same house. Just like 30 years apart.
What?
Like, I thought they were playing a joke on me, and it turned out that he lived in the same house. He grew up as a teenager.
World, man.
I mean, that's what St. Paul is.
Freaky deaky.
Literally that. Yeah.
I never have coincidences like that in my life. I am the most uncoincidental karma person. I am so jealous of like people who say, oh, I just saw my ex-boyfriend from 20 years ago in the airport, right? I'm like, that never happens to me. And everybody has stories like that.
I couldn't believe. So we were in Yellowstone last summer, and we decided to flip around the car and stop at this cabin, which is somewhere near Brown's, what everybody talks about, that Brown cabin.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so we flipped around, and they were putting, they raise and lower the flag and everything. And there's a man and a woman that were working in there that were, I don't know if they're volunteering or what, but they were working there for the summer. And it only takes one kid to say something or one person to mention one little tidbit. And the guy mentioned something, and then we all got talking. And the man that actually works there, he's wearing the suit and the outfit and everything, and the hat and everything. And turns out that he and his wife were from St. Paul and actually went to the same brewer house that I would go to down the block. They lived like within 6 blocks of my old house. And we just run it, like, we didn't have to U-turn. We didn't have to go back to, we didn't have to decide to stop at that place, and we did.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yep. All right, in the chat, Ellen says, do you think there's any importance to the June 6th announcement date? D-Day, Battle of Normandy. And so for me, the Celestine prophecy, Ellen K just brought that up. That's another story. Yeah, that's actually a freaky story. But I mean, yeah, anyway. But so for me, it wasn't about D-Day, the June 5th thing. For me, since I was an armchair searcher, the June 5th postmarks, I was working with the postmarks. And so when it said, when I saw Susie's video, I'm so excited and realized that it was found. I was like, yep, that makes sense. Yep, the June 5th postmarks, the June 5th postmark where the poem is located, and the June 5th postmark where Skippy, the Skippy one, which for me causes this intersection thing to happen. That's why I thought the June 5th postmarks were something. Now, if that's also tied to D-Day, I don't know. What do you guys think?
So for me, I started looking into the D-Day information kind of right before it was found, but that wasn't my original. I thought it was going to be June, where the letters in the first line, like if you're looking at the poem,
yeah,
I pull it up,
yeah,
and this has been talked about before. I did come up with it by myself, but then I went, how you'll go searching to see if anybody else comes up with it.
Yes.
Yes. And Toby's son came up with the same thing. Let's see if we can see it on here. I'm just trying to make it easier.
There you go.
see if I can do this backwards. The FTTJ. So the P is 16, the 16th letter in the alphabet.
Yes.
And then you have 6th letter, 20th letter, 20th letter, 10th letter.
Yes.
So you have 16, 6, 20, 20, 10. I originally thought that it was hidden on 6, 20, 2010. That's Father's Day of that year, which made sense to me. It was also a Sunday. And that made sense that the place wasn't very busy when Forrest went out and hit it. But then what's crazier is if you wrote all these letters down in one long line,
you mean they're
going not like straight down, but if you wrote them straight across, you would get the 6 on this. So you have 6, 6, 20, 20. So you'd have a hiding date and a found date.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it's
I like
just it may not be right, but it's a very cool coincidence in general.
Yeah.
That is a cool coincidence. Good job.
I like it.
Isn't that weird?
You know
I saw
what
that
else?
like a couple days after. I'm like, hey, what?
You know what else
The
about
6-6 part?
the 2020 date that I found out is that just an abstract, it's funny how you can find connections, how people can find connections. Okay, so I am Eric Sloan. I love Eric Sloan, right?
I do too. I'm addicted. Like I told Forrest, just telling you, I told Forrest if I ever had, a banquet table and who you'd want to have at your table, I'm like, after I learned everything, I've got his obit up pinned to my wall in the office.
Okay, do you know that the night before he passed away, he went to the Hammer Gallery in New York to put on he was having a benefit for eyesight restoration. It was for a charity to raise money for blind people for eyesight.
Really?
Yeah,
That
and it's
falls in
right
to
in the
play
name
really
of
well.
it. It's right in the name of the title, eyesight or sight is, it's like I'm blowing this great story because it's a great connection. It's a great connection
You tell
to
stories like I do. It's all good.
in 2020. It's like the perfect ending to, making it happen, like making it happen like it's supposed to. Forrest said, I hope I can make this happen like it's supposed to. And he said something about Eric Sloan making it happen. Like he called the book 80 and then died. And, like his last book was 80, then he passed away. And then, so Forrest talked about, I hope I can make this happen, the future happen like it's supposed to. And that whole raising money for eyesight, and then died the next day. And then the
So you think there's a connection there?
I think I found it that way anyway when I saw the things. It's like, that's just amazing to me that you can find connections.
Do you know what the date is? Was that connected to the date, the June 6th, or is that just something that you were just talking about phone?
It was just something that actually I saw it on eBay. They were selling the invitation to the fundraiser for Eric Sloan. He was announcing his book. He was for his book 80. That's when he released the book. They released the book at the Hammer Gallery and had a big fundraiser dinner. And it was it was for Eric Sloan, and it was for, and Eric did it to raise money. And then so that was the night before, and then the next day he was still in New York and he was going to launch a book, and he had a talk on the street, passed away
I didn't look. Was that, I have to go up and look at the obit. Was that June 6th?
No, I don't know. It was.
Oh, okay.
He passed away in
January. Oh, okay.
Now I can't remember because I'm getting it mixed up with J.D. Salinger.
Your audio went a little goofy again.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, stay close.
I backed up. Right.
Okay, so two things. I know people get really, they think I'm absolutely crazy when I talk about Neil Diamond. I know, I get it, but he has the song Shiloh. He's got a grandson named Shiloh. Shiloh, the song, says on the 3rd of June, yada, yada, and on the 4th of June, yada, yada. And
Shiloh
so
is such a cutie. I remember Hey Diggins, Jamie. It was so funny when we would be at Sudbury. Jamie, well, I shouldn't be saying this online for all to see, but I'm sure it's no secret. She's just like, he is so hot.
yep, he is cute.
It's because he's so nice
I think
too.
knowing some of the things that he likes, I think, because I'm not, yeah, I just think that he is cute. I don't think that
he was starting to do pilot training, like get his a pilot training license, and I was thinking about going through him for that, even though it's all the way in New Mexico and all that stuff. But I just thought it'd be fun. Oh, there she is.
What are we looking at? Wait, I gotta look closer. Pin.
Oh, there we go. But
Wait,
yeah,
there it is.
Shiloh is just
March
really
4.
a kind, nice person.
1985. Man.
What is that?
It's celebrating his 80th birthday of the artist and benefiting the Eye Bank for Sight Restoration, Inc. Monday, March 4th, 1985. And he passed away on March 5th, 1985.
Every time I see 1985, I think of Bryan Adams, and instead of Summer of '69, I sing Summer of '85.
I saw him in concert.
You know,
No. Oh, wait, I do, because I'm sure Kevin Bacon does. So,
you're right.
No, he was playing with a Journey band, tribute band, and people were more excited about the Journey tribute band than they were about him. It was so sad. He literally walked off stage. And I'm just like, oh, that was hard to watch. Okay, anyway, Alan wanted to.
No, you're fine.
He was talking about, Alan's talking about his favorite
The brown, yeah.
page. Yeah. Didn't get that close. The brown neglected color thing. Harvest.
Okay. So here's something that I wanted to bring up that I was going to bring up to Greg earlier that I was going to type in because we were talking about brown in the chat earlier. So this is something that I haven't told. I've only told one person, I think. I think Sam.
Oh, hold on.
Also knows.
Bum, 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 bum.
Breaking news.
Oh, tell us.
Let me have more drink.
Okay, we'll join you.
I'm pretty sure I haven't talked about this with anybody. So.
I'm all
Okay.
ears.
Okay. This is a really good idea, so nobody cannot question this idea.
Okay.
Not kidding.
Chat room? You
Okay.
hear that?
Okay.
Only positive things to say.
Yes. That's not a bad idea. They can't say even that's not a bad idea. They have to say, that's a good idea. Okay. All right. So people have talked about Grafton Brown. Everybody knows about how he was an artist. If you take not far, but too far to walk, and the way it's written in the poem, I'm going to pull it up. Somebody's already ahead of me already going, I know where she's going with this. All right.
Okay, I'll watch the chat room.
All right. I'm going to make this bigger so I can see it.
Okay.
Okay.
Got the poem.
All right. Is this forward? You guys can see this the right way? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If you actually put these into a gridded box and you put each letter into its own box, you have
The
not
first letter
far.
of the word?
So you go backwards. You have B and then you have Grafton Brown. Okay. So in theory, there's no G here. Okay. So some people would think Grafton Brown, is a possibility because you can go backwards. Brown. But what I did, if you put every letter into its own single box, you can actually get, you're going to see it. Where is it? Everybody's in suspense. There's an E and a D for Ed and a T and the B, and you actually have Ed B. Trafton. And they actually, each letter touches each other. If you put each letter into a box, I'm not changing the poem at all.
Right.
Okay.
He said he
I
was
love
an
how
architect.
You're not changing the poem.
You're not
I
changing the
know what you're
poem.
gonna say.
And the word E and D and T and B, well, E, D, B, and Trafton are all touching each other. And you have Ed B. Trafton. You can either go Grafton Brown or you can go Ed B. Trafton. And Ed B.
You have it
Trafton.
graphed out somewhere?
Yeah, I do have it graphed out. I can pull it up in a second here.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you do it that way, he was a bandit. He was a guy who robbed the stagecoaches in Yellowstone. And you know, Forrest talks about bandanas, and he's all about, you know, the stagecoach and robberies and such. And
By the way, hi, Spallies, Pallies.
Hello, I'm kind of working, but I thought I'd pop in, so.
Thank you for
Shelley.
stopping by. Are you working on your beautiful, beautiful land?
Kind of. I work a little bit and then I got to go out and hang some clothes on the line.
Oh, that's a lovely life. I love that. All right,
It's-
go on, Minnesota.
Yeah, I want to hear.
okay, I'm gonna pull it up here. Okay, did you give me access to post?
It should be on there. Yeah, it should be on
Oh
there.
yeah, okay.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
can you see it?
Yes. Oh,
Make
it's
it bigger.
very colorful.
Okay, so we're just gonna go to the Trafton part. You have can you see my little cursor here?
Yes, we can.
All right,
Yes.
so E, D, B, and you have Trafton. All right here, Ed B. Trafton in one little area. But over here, you haven't moved anything. You still have Dan and Brown for Dan Brown, who did
You mean the books?
the Da Vinci
Dan Brown books?
Code. Yeah, all the books, the Da Vinci Code. Yeah, there's a lot going on. This actually isn't even the better one. You have Starry down here for Starry Sky.
Sorry.
You have Polaris in here and Orion right here.
So this is basically doing the grid option. Isn't this how they also found Try the Wheel by putting it?
It is, but they moved things to get that to work for Try the Wheel.
Right.
I didn't move anything. I have not changed the puzzle. I haven't changed the poem at all to get it to align Dan Brown here.
Right.
So let me ask you about the poem in the Thrill of the Chase. The way it's centered on the page, it's centered. It's not left aligned or right aligned. You know what I'm saying? It's centered. And then when he posted, and then when he printed the Too Far to Walk map, he made it left aligned. So like the alignment of the poem, do you think that the alignment of the poem has anything to do with it? Or obviously it doesn't, because of how he changed it from the book to the way it was published in the poem?
I like the way that this helped in my ideas. Right now, I mean, there is no way who would write a poem and have ALB, ERT for Albert, and Einstein. They're all touching. Albert and Einstein are all touching right here.
See, I
And
really
then-
like this because he said he was he felt like an architect building
Exactly.
this poem. He built it, you know, so he had to use, you know, building blocks.
And if you go, yeah, if you go up here, this ISA and then an A and a C of Isaac. And over here somewhere you have Newton, NEWTON. I think there's Newton in here somewhere. But there was just a lot of, you have horn and horn. If people are going to go with the horn and horn idea, you have Lone Star right here for the Lone Star Geyser. You have Isolate. You have AIA for 191 for the highway. And ISA, and then Lone Star.
Yeah, and if you take the whole poem and just the four corners, you have idea.
Yes.
That's the one. Yeah.
Mhm. And I also thought for quite a while, well, I still think that it'd be kind of cool if he was working. I think the majority of the book, there was a lot of pseudonym. The people that he mentioned had pseudonyms at some point. Shakespeare with Kevin Bacon. Shakespeare
Captain
with
Marvel.
Francis Bacon.
Wow, that is really cool, Jana. And then Billy says, Jana, have you seen Ray Reddington's videos?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, I gotta jump. Gotta
Ray
help
Reddington.
Okay.
something on the homestead.
Well, come back
Oh,
to the story
sorry,
and if you
Kelly.
want to anytime.
I'll jump back in. You guys might be here 6 hours from now.
All right, take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi. Who's Ray? How do you say the last name?
Ray Reddington.
Reddington. Okay.
Reddington with 2 D's.
Oh, thanks. So some videos, I'll look them up.
Captain Marvel says it's almost like a Bible code.
Okay. All right. Do you want to go there? All right. All right. Do you want to be blown away
Throw down,
now?
everybody, prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. Okay, that was the only one that I don't even think that grid was my updated grid. I think that was an old grid. But here, check this out. Okay, you guys, did you guys ever listen to Davio many times? On
Yeah,
Facebook,
feel free to send this link to
YouTube?
Davio, Susie.
All right, I'm gonna
Okay.
try to make this the best I can. All right. Okay, now let me bring it up for you guys. Give me a second.
And Ellen K has gone alone in there, but with the NE and the NE capitalized. I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, I had northeast. I mean, I'm only hitting the tip of an iceberg of discoveries. Whether they're right or wrong, the coincidences
I
are
know how you
almost too
feel.
much.
I know, right?
I think that one too here. Before I get into this one, I'm going to show you one more on there. Give me a second, because it's
Yeah,
important.
when I got
Mhm.
interviewed, he's like, "Why don't you show me some of your work?" And I'm like, "Oh, you don't want to do that."
Yeah.
No, he's like, "Well, just the highlights." I'm like, "No, really? Okay."
Okay, we're just going to go back to that one real quick. I don't think it's on this grid though.
I'm gonna have to refresh my drink again soon. Look at this.
There
I
it
just
is.
sent it off to Davio.
Oh, wonderful.
I know, because
Davio-
he's in Wyoming too. I mean, his song was in Wyoming too. And how he got there is, I don't
So
know,
unique.
very creative.
Yes, very unique.
Yeah.
Very unique.
So he's seen a little bit of this, but I'm going to go
Oh,
back
has
to
he?
this real quick. Yeah, because we have our own little Zoom group that we get together almost every night, but I haven't been in it all week.
So I wonder
But-
how many Zoom groups there were that were unknown.
No, I don't think they came out until later after COVID. And we accidentally kind of came together and people were invited, but only a few people stayed. And that was their prerogative. But I think that we really, I don't know, it just was really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to show you this real quick.
And don't forget, Huli, you've got the invite too if you want to pop in with just audio.
Hi, Jason.
Okay. I want you guys to see this right here. Da Vinci right here. Besides Isaac Newton, we have Da Vinci.
Da Vinci.
How could Da Vinci? How can that not? I mean, come on. I mean, seriously. And then the end constantly right here. Anyway, I wanted to see Da Vinci. Okay, now we're gonna go to the really weird
Captain Marvel
stuff.
says, "Yay, Davio!" So when Davio comes on, you already have a fan.
We should all move to Wyoming. It's the right thing to do.
Okay, so I decided. Forrest mentioned a poem. He did other poems in the Thrill the Chase book. So I did this other poems too, but this is page
Oh,
15.
not a day passes. Right, right.
And so
Oh, there's
I did.
Jesus. I see Jesus.
I know. I gridded this. Okay.
It's Jesus,
I didn't-
everybody.
I didn't change anything. Look, right here it says FINDKEY, find key.
Find key.
Okay. And then over here,
Last light.
the last supper is
Supper.
right here. Okay. Okay, then you have okay, you guys can see. You can see midnight, repent, reflect, month, day, a lot of months, days, years,
Oh my Lord.
star and earth and Jesus and
Right.
over here. Testament, New and Old Testament is in here.
Where?
OLD,
Oh, I see. I see.
Testament, and they all touch. Yeah, I had so much fun sitting there doing this one night.
You must be amazing at Boggle.
Okay. Okay, so I got going on this only because I'd seen the word last. So,
Yeah.
I know I saw supper right here, S-U-P-P-E-R, and then
Yeah,
last
this is
was
very
right here.
Boggle with how they touch with corners and stuff.
Yeah, everything touches, and I thought last supper, oh, Passover, P-A-S-S, and then over is right here, O-V-E-R. And then Jesus was in there, and I'm like, I don't know, Easter's in here, Mark and Luke.
Ooh, hey, we have an update from Greg Talks Chase, who's going to be going on live after K-Pro and Cow. He says, I just got my Zoom subscription set up. So once I go live tonight, people can email him for the Zoom link.
Cool, cool.
So we're all going to totally crash his party. I look forward to it, Greg. That sounds fantastic.
Matthew's over on this end, but Mark and Luke are over here.
Oh my.
Anyway, I'm just telling you.
Not a day passes poem in the book. Or
Yeah,
no, wait,
let me make this bigger.
this isn't a poem, right?
This isn't a poem. This is page 15.
Right. This is just the actual, yeah, him talking.
Yep. So if you take what Davio has on page 15 with 42, there are some numbers that work in here. And then you take all this. These are all the words on the right here that are all in this, in here somewhere. Yeah.
Patience required. Dewey! Sorry, he says Dewey. We're going to crash his party later.
So I just had to show you that because if you wanted to go down that way,
that was
kind of, well, and think about it this way. So the end of the book, he literally says, you know, if I sit down at the banquet table, which could possibly be, you know, Jesus with his disciples before he dies.
Huli says face is required. I don't know if that means for my Zoom. I hope I don't have it set up that way though. So if I do, let me know, Huli. If it's set up so that you have to do faces, let me know because that's not fair. So yeah, I have to, that Bible thing, that's pretty cool. I saw Jesus right away, and not in the toast.
Yeah.
I actually bought my grandma one of those mugs. Have you seen them where eventually the face of Jesus will come through on the bottom?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's funny.
More coffee you drink. Well, it got given away. That mug got given away to Goodwill. So somebody somewhere eventually is going to see Jesus in a mug and be like, "Oh my gosh!" So if you see that,
one of those.
That's right. If you see that, that was the mug I gave my grandma. All right, what we got here?
This was anything that I found in the book or in any of the books that had to do biblically.
Oh, okay. Now wait a second. So you have the Bible and Pink Floyd.
I do. You won't believe the connections between the Beatles, Pink Floyd, the Bible, JFK. I could give you the whole Central Park loop that would just blow your mind.
Like a whole conspiracy on its own.
It is.
That's a book.
I'm telling you. 6 Degrees of Separation. This was his swan song to me. Like, I'd be really surprised if.
I agree, it was his swan song for sure. So Forrest, what are you getting me for my birthday? Obviously I've been drinking, so I'm going to tone that down. Sorry, I take that back. Obviously, I'm good. I didn't get you anything for your birthday. I apologize.
Cute, Amy. So I'll put it this way. You're asking about the connection, like why Pink Floyd and the Bible, both of them.
Oh, is this the layout for that?
Yeah, so the wall, the actual record, the wall,
yeah,
it ends, but there's words at the end of the last song that connect to the beginning, and it keeps going, beginning again. So the T.S. Eliot, where he started in the beginning again.
Oh, okay. All right.
So
all right.
You get the same thing with the Bible. Revelation was the ending to a new beginning. And so basically the Bible is the same thing. It loops
the
beginning to Genesis.
I love anything. I really liked the pi connections.
Yes. Well, pi, the number pi.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so
totally.
there was huge regular pi connections, and then his address as a kid was the reverse of pi. And I know they were one of the first houses on the block. So with Forrest Fenn being a math teacher, I always wondered if he had any sway over what number they could have, you know, potentially had. Oh, and let's see. Oh, hi, Jason Northface is in the room as well. Met him at a Fembury too. I met so many of you. I have yet to meet Hecky in person because she was as shy as I was. Uh-oh, no audio. You're muted again. Is that intentional? Yes, you. There you go.
Oh no, I was talking. Oh wow, you guys.
Aw.
That's because I was messing around because I had to plug it in. I got a battery low, and it's like, okay, I got to resituate my whole camera so I can plug it in and stay hooked on, and that's why I'm vertical now.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing that, Anna. That was really. What do you think? What do you think, Susie? What do you think of it? All those connections.
I think it's great because it's architecture. It's built. I can see, you know.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to show one of the guys that asked about Cody, and I wanted to show him where Cody was in the phone. And it's not messing with anything. It's just clearly there. It's just.
I love it how you keep emphasizing that. I didn't mess with the phone.
I didn't. Yeah.
You did not. No. That's simply highlighting things.
I'm
gonna have to say I love my slow internet. I've got this really soft look. I can get really close and I still look okay.
You look great.
Like magic. Magic. Smoke and mirrors, baby. Smoke and mirrors.
Whatever works.
If I ever get really good internet, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna have to smear some Vaseline over the lens.
And it's smoking whiskey.
Okay, yeah. Or I'll just have to get everyone who's watching drunk.
I need a refill. I should be okay. I think I need a break, you guys.
I know I need the refill too, but I don't want to leave everyone to do my refill.
What kind of refill are you talking about?
Huh?
What kind of a refill are you talking about?
Yeah.
I was drinking wine with 7-Up in it.
Oh, I do that. Not Sprite. It's got to be 7-Up.
So it's like a wine spritzer, but with 7-Up. I like it.
Yeah.
Well,
I usually add a little bit of juice.
I could drink it so fast. It's like at least slows me down, you know. It's like otherwise it wouldn't be pretty. I'd never make it to tonight, so I need to.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm at over 8,000 feet where I'm at. So like when I went to Vegas, I could not get drunk.
Oh,
I believe that because if a Minnesota Flatlander going to the mountains, it's like one drink and it's hammered.
Yeah.
You know,
it's like handy though, because Cynthia's friend was drinking too much and she kept drinking more and more. So I took it upon myself to, I don't know if you remember Jana, but I took it upon myself in one of the bars where she ordered another drink to, when she was distracted, I drank it all. And she had drunk it.
I love that.
Double shot tequila kind of drinks. And I'm like,
oh.
So it paid off. And after that, I'm like, I'm slightly buzzing. That's it. I was so
superhuman drinking powers.
That ended way too early. That just wasn't fair. No.
I know.
It just wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. That's why I'm going to be devastated if I can't do Fishing Bridge. Are you doing, Jana, are you going to do Fishing Bridge?
So I have our room saved. I looked at airfare again yesterday, and it's probably the cheapest it's going to get, which isn't bad. But I keep going back and forth. Like, I really want to go.
Yes.
My daughter wants to go to Prague for her 30th birthday next year. And I'm like, do I save for that, or should I just blow it all now and meet up with you guys in Yellowstone? It's kind of funny how the price of going somewhere in the United States is as much as it is to go somewhere else, you know? You go to Mexico for the same price.
Yeah.
I'm planning on going.
Huh?
I'm planning on going. It's just pulling the final trigger and
What about
literally
driving? How far of
Um,
drive?
driving would cost more. And that's just about cost, but I'd rather fly out there and just enjoy the time out there.
Yeah.
If I drive out there, I'm gonna get stuck definitely a night in Cody. Bottom line, because I still like Cody for some of the hands and the food. There's
Well, and now
some
we know it's
people-
Wyoming, so
Right, and I've spent some time in Cody, and between Cody and Yellowstone, I spent time there, but it wasn't enough. I had such a good time. Cody really is a fun town to go to. We went to the rodeo and
Oh, you did the rodeo?
yes, it was a really good time. The
One
rodeo
and
was fun. Yeah, we did the dam, which was great too. I highly recommend that.
Wait, the what?
The Cody Dam.
Oh, the
you tour
dam.
it?
Yes, that's impressive. Yeah. Yeah, and often overlooked.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah. But there is I don't know where it is. Somewhere in the book, there is a word that actually, there's reasons for Cody. People like Cody. People like that 50 miles between Cody and Yellowstone. And
Yeah, that was
I played with that. Also, we went to the medicine wheel, and we actually we have some American Indian in our heritage, so hopefully it's okay. But we put down some of my dad's ashes there. Not on it, like a block away, but still on the
technically where you
view.
can spread ashes is like, oh, you can't. It's like,
Right. It was very moving, and there are forget-me-nots that were out, and forget-me-nots are a flower that we have in our family that we're planning on getting tattoos for a couple of us girls, and the forget-me-nots mean a lot, and they were out at the time, and it's a real incredible, amazing place.
it is.
So
It is surprisingly so.
it is quite a walk because of our handicap status. They allowed us to drive up there. I was going to walk it by myself, but then I decided not to even go because Brad wouldn't be able to go. And then they said, oh, but you can drive up there with the handicap sticker. And they let us through. And that was the only way that I actually really got to go because it's a 1.5 mile walk up, all uphill.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad that they let that happen because it was, like I said, it was very personal.
That sounds really amazing.
I'll put that on the bucket list too.
That's really awesome.
Listen to that kitty. Where's that?
Can you hear him? I'm like,
Let's see. I want to see the kitty.
what are you doing? He's like,
Talking.
pay
He
attention
wants
to
to
me,
be
pay
on
attention to me.
video.
He actually, if I leave the house, he walks around searching for me and everything, and I would get the text messages. He's looking for you.
I'll let you guys see the busters.
Come here.
Puppy,
They already saw
this
you.
dog might
Yeah,
be
let's see the
reason-
fur babies. Oh, hi, kitty. I
Yeah.
heard ya. What are you? There, that's fun. Wanted some attention.
See your dog. You see the puppy? Look, can you see the puppy?
She's got her COVID haircut.
Look, is it a girl?
Hi, babies.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
so
dog
little.
might be the reason that Forrest got Willie.
Oh,
We were at lunch and Tasuke had just passed and I was showing him my dogs and I said, well, this might be a good dog for you. And a month later, Willie shows up.
really?
hey, Willie is also the name of Patton's dog.
Oh, wow.
Military
See,
Patton.
the
It's Patton.
information that we all found out through this chase is amazing, isn't it? Like, I mean, who would never know that? That's great.
I actually have that link up on my computer right now because I was actually studying a little bit. Okay, come here, sit down.
I love cats. I always thought I would be an old cat lady. Well, not old, but cat lady in general. And turns out I'm allergic.
Oh no. That's too bad.
It's devastating because I planned on being a cat lady. I really did.
Yeah.
I thought,
He's
you
very
know,
much, I'll take him on walks. I have a cat pack. And I'll put him in the cat pack and then I'll carry him in that. I'll just wag his tail. We'll walk around like 4 or 5 blocks.
I love it.
Don't tell people about that.
It's cat time.
I'm a crazy cat lady.
People who are like just tuning in now, they're like, so Forrest? Great, we're showing our pets. Okay. My apologies to anyone. Willie. Oh, Willie is his aunt's name, LOL. Willie May. Willie's talking
Yes.
about.
Yes, that's right.
Willie won't go home. Willie. I always made the joke that he named it Willie, even though I know the grandkids named it Willie, but I always made the joke that he named it Willie because he wanted everyone to pet his Willie.
Oh no.
Oh, Amy.
Hey.
Who's here? I heard the doorbell.
It's totally girl time, baby cakes. How are you
Hey, I
doing?
got something for you. Candy.
What?
Hey, you're gonna love this, okay? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna blow this. I'm gonna totally
Candy.
blow this.
I can't compete.
What do you
Okay.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna blow this information for you.
All
What
right,
was
sorry.
the name? What was the name of one of Forrest's dogs before Willie? Starts with the T. It was like
Keisuke.
Tsuke.
Yeah.
That is a name that is from the TEWA from their.
From Tiwa, yeah, it's right next to Tiwa and everything.
Okay, but if you look up the meaning of the word, it actually means like a cottonwood tree.
Keisuke does?
Yes.
Did
And
not
she's
know
in New
that.
York into the cottonwoods.
I thought it meant trout. I thought it meant the fish, trout.
That's one of the reasons why I was looking for a cottonwood when I was out searching last year. Well, I would keep it in mind. I wasn't necessarily looking for one, but.
Candy, do you still have your YouTube on?
Yeah, no, I still have YouTube. I just haven't gone live in a while because people have been being really mean.
Oh,
I mean
she's
on
picking
right
up
now because
feedback.
we can hear an echo.
Oh, no, it's just I'm on my phone.
Okay.
Candy has to work on her audio. People are always giving her shit.
Oh,
I just got back from the dentist. You guys be nice.
I think you're doing
Oh,
awesome. I think you look amazing and you're doing awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I'm surprised the dentists are even working right now.
What's that?
I'm surprised dentists are even working right now. I need to get in, and I keep worrying that I'm not going to be able to get in.
I haven't seen a dentist in like 5 years. Is that bad?
Nah.
I got to go a couple days ago, so I'm
Good.
I just went
Yeah.
for like cleaning.
But so any cavities, Candy? Did you
I have
much
to go
candy?
in next week and get a filling.
Oh, did you
Like
get
candy.
flossing?
Wait, what? It cut out.
Candy?
Yeah.
Have you heard from Diggin' Gypsies? Is she doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying yesterday. I was like, I feel really bad for Marty because I know she lived and breathed Beaver Creek in Montana.
Yeah.
And I told her yesterday, I was like, Fenn said it's Wyoming. And she's like, nah, I think he's lying. I've got emails to say like Montana otherwise. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. He plays on your own imagination. If you think it's the fire hole, he's going to let you think you're right because it's you doing the thinking. You're convincing yourself. He's not telling you anything. And same thing with
So Marty
Hugin.
says that she has emails where she really thinks he was alluding to.
Yeah, like that's what she's saying. But I just told her, like, we all think we have emails from Fenn alluding to that we're right because he could tell us anything in an email and we could be like, oh, that's because he knows I'm saying this. Like, it's just from our own point of view and our own interpretation that we think he's speaking to us. He means it like we're right, blah, blah, blah. Like for the longest time, I thought it was the fire hole. I thought I 100% had it. He
I
mentioned the
still
fire
think it
hole
might be the
before.
fire hole.
Yeah, like me and my damn fire hole. But what's funny is I actually changed my fire hole solve. Like, remember when I went live and I told Cynthia, I was like, screw
you're
a
like,
fire hole.
"It's
You can have
over."
it, take it. And she was like, okay, I'll take it. And I, like, at the last second, I went looking for Lois and Clark because I
Yes.
figured out like those two chapters were the only ones that had somewhere north of Santa Fe as a stamp.
Yes.
So I went looking for Lois and Clark, and that took me to Icebox Canyon.
Yes.
So my final solve was Lamar Valley in and around Icebox Canyon.
and it might
and-
be right.
I found something, but I'm not allowed to talk about it, so I'm not going to talk about it.
Who's stopping you?
The person who told me information, and I don't want to get people in trouble, so I'm just not going to say it.
The best idea in this whole community, if you're not supposed to say it.
Exactly. I mean, some of my friends, I was like alluding to some stuff, and they're like, why can't you tell me? And I'm like, I would, but I tell you, like, when I say I'm not going to say something, I keep my promise. Like, you tell me a secret, I'm not going to share it. But it's funny because it
So-
plays into what I had.
So even if we get you drunk, we're not going to learn about the Treasure Man caches?
Oh God. I don't know anything about the Treasure Man caches. I wish I did. I only know what I figured out on my own. So, I mean, if I get drunk enough, I could try and pitch it that way to you.
Well, yeah, we are drinking. I'm low. I'm going to have to refresh soon. Are you drinking yet? Can you drink after being to the dentist?
Yeah, no, I didn't get any shots or anything. I just got a routine cleaning. So yeah, I could go downstairs and make a drink. I just can't have tequila because last week I had it and I kind of blacked out. So it's kind of why I had to go to the dentist because I fell in the bathtub. Like I did something and I fell and I hit the side part of my jaw and it kind of like cracked my tooth. So we don't do tequila.
Oh, Candy! This is terrible.
I know. Wait,
And
so
that-
are we live on YouTube right now or are we just zooming?
Oh, we're not live. You can divulge all your secrets.
Okay.
Oh, we're live.
No,
We're live. We're live.
oh shit. Okay.
We're live.
Totally gonna tell you something.
Did you forget that part?
I thought she was just doing Zoom, like to do Zoom.
Yeah, I wanted a place for people to come and chat if they wanted to chat, since it was another bombshell of information, and it's just hard to process.
No, honestly, I was in bed last night listening to my Karen Marie audio book or whatever, and then all of a sudden I see that Cal Lazar's was like, "We're gonna go live in 15 minutes," and I was already like an hour behind.
Yeah.
And I saw that it was Wyoming, and my boyfriend's asleep, and I jumped up on the bed. And I was like, "Wake up!" He was like, "What?" I'm like, "Yes, I think Wyoming." And he's like, "Congratulations, go the fuck to sleep." Like,
I've heard your boyfriend is immensely supportive when it comes to these treasure hunts.
well, I mean, he
Immensely
went with me.
supportive.
He entertained my crazy ideas, so I can't complain.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like, I'll take it. Whatever.
I'm making a pina colada.
Ooh, very nice. I've been drinking gin and tonic. Well, yeah, elderflower tonic.
Ooh, gin and
I love-
tonic. Gin is dangerous.
Is it?
For me, it is.
I think
No, that's-
vodka's more dangerous.
Straight up bourbon here.
Yeah, Jana's doing. Show her your bottle. So, yeah,
Here,
she's sipping straight up bourbon. Check that out.
Nice.
103 proof.
You can make a
Almost gone.
delicious sangria if you wanted.
Oh, there's another one of these in the garage fridge, in the freezer.
Yeah, I stocked up on alcohol before quarantine hit.
Yeah.
Good plan.
Starting to run low. Every time more information comes out about the treasure hunt, I'm always last to know, and it always hurts just as bad. Again, it's like this never-ending punch in the gut of not finding it. It's rough. It's rough.
Well, I mean, would you
this
believe if I told you a month before the thing was found, I told Cynthia because she was going to be in Yellowstone anyway.
Yeah,
I told her to go over to Icebox Canyon, and she couldn't get there because it was shut down.
I remember that.
I found a picture of Forrest Fenn, August of 2009 in Icebox Canyon fishing, and it's him. 100%. I posted it.
I don't know though. I saw that picture and I'm like, ooh, where'd you find it?
If I could tell you the things I know, oh my God.
Why can't
Wasn't
you?
that a while?
Spill
Wasn't
it.
that a while ago? I thought I saw that, like, was it like 6 months ago or something?
No, it was like oh shit, my phone's dying. It was like I want to say a month ago. It was like right before Cynthia went back to the park.
2 or 3 months ago.
Yeah, it feels like a long time ago.
Candy, if
I didn't think it looked like
plug
him.
it in and come back in.
Hold on, I'm making my drink and then I'll go on my actual computer.
That's funny. I was gonna bring my my blender out too.
Why don't we just make this instead of, like, I've been watching, you guys remember the show Booze Traveler? Oh, hello, kitty.
He's putting on my Forrest Fenn book. What's new?
Do you guys remember the show on Travel Channel, Booze Traveler?
No, but it sounds like my type of show.
Oh, Candy, you would have loved it. Jack Maxwell basically traveled the world drinking booze.
Nice.
And you know, it was unique stuff, and he did stories. He actually came to Boulder once. Anyway, I say we make it. Oh, it's 4:44. I missed it. It was 4:44.
No, it's 4:44 right now. Cheers! Cheers! Hurry! Hurry!
Cheers.
Yeah!
What's happening?
Thank you, Captain Marvel.
Do we cheers every time it turns into triple digits?
It's a long story. 4:44 is my lucky number. I'm 40.
It's her birthday tomorrow, Candy.
But tomorrow will be 45.
Happy early birthday!
Thanks, Captain Marvel. Yes, this is my last day of being 44. So what's going to happen that's amazing and special? Actually, like I keep saying, this is, you know, this is definitely amazing and special. All of my peeps together. All my peeps. Oh my goodness, she's putting jam in it. Candy.
What?
I think the craziest
gonna be
and
awesome.
most delicious drinks ever.
What kind of jam is that? Strawberry?
Like, oh my God.
Perfect.
Yeah. About strawberry.
Okay.
I've got strawberry syrup in my little thing.
Malibu,
Oh,
passion fruit juice,
Yummy.
yes.
pina colada, and lime juice.
All right, that's
Okay.
it. We're not talking Forrest Fenn anymore. We're just turning this into a drinking show.
I was gonna say I'm going next in just a little bit. After she's done and everything, I will do a concoction too.
All right, then I'll
Mike.
bring my stuff over.
My early life, I was a bartender for about 12 years. Just
Really?
FYI.
You know what to whip up.
Okay,
Now we're
I got
definitely
skills.
getting.
I got skills.
Susie, I don't know why you wouldn't let me come visit you a year ago.
Hold
All
on, you
right,
guys.
anyone who's in the chat room, let us know what you're drinking. I'll be right back with my gin drink. Okay, I'm gonna bring my stuff too.
Okay,
Okay, be right
you
back.
can go next. I can go later.
These in the glass. Bring
Ah.
Sorry. It's for the alcohol. It's a good cause, all right?
We're not beginning it where warm water's cold. It's cold. Hopefully, cold ice water is cold ice.
Isn't it the most beautiful day, Jana, in Minnesota today?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and why are we inside?
It's perfect. I know. I'm thinking I'm going to light the grill in a little bit here, and maybe I'll take you guys outside. And
That's what I was just gonna do. I'm like, we gotta go outside.
it's beautiful out today. It's just like one
Oh,
of the
the
most.
kitty's following me. No, whoop.
I was actually gonna go in the pool and float on my big floaty.
Nope, you can't come out. We're in the woods of Minnesota.
Perfect.
Oh, hello, Minnesota. Hello, Minnesota.
You gotta have an N in there, Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah. Minnesota.
Don't you know? Yeah. Oh, bottle opener.
You betcha.
Gotta have a bottle opener. Can anyone identify the bottle opener?
Hold on,
Does it
you
got
guys.
a name?
Like 5 minutes and I'll be back.
Okay, all right. I'll let you back in.
In we go.
get to
No,
the
you're not
pool?
coming out. Go. It's too warm out there, actually. I have a sweatshirt on.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is warm for a sweatshirt.
I'm a Star Trek geek.
Oh, that's
I'm a
awesome.
D&D geek,
Oh, is that what it is?
sci-fi geek. All right, what are you doing? Oh, little Alice is drinking water. No, we could boot you out for that. All right, what do we have? Captain Marvel says intermission. Little Rascals, Icebox was Little Rascals, right? Trekkies, yes, Trekkies. Fever Tree, yes, Hooli. Fever Tree Elderflower Tonic. I had this when I was in Ireland, and it stuck. Oh, it was so good. But I forgot ice, so momentito.
Yes,
Okay.
I see about the Iron Spring Creek, and it splits off the fire hole just past the Rusty Geyser. The Iron Spring Creek, yes. There's also the Spring Creek, which runs. Yeah, so there's both of those that kind of fall off the fire hole.
So I'm thinking fire hole. I think it's fire hole.
I didn't have an exact place for, I mean, I know Forrest said a lot of things, and I know that he mentioned like you need to have WWWH first. But
See, to me, that spoke to methodology.
right, like so I've done too many hunts where you have to be able to get a clue. Like you can do a 12 clue hunt here and you might get 1 or 2 clues, but you might not get the other ones. You don't have to get the first one.
See, that's what I mean. That's why I think it speaks to a methodology. Because if you set up the methodology for the first clue, then you apply that to the rest of the clues. And it only took me 5 years to not get that ever. Nope.
Okay, if you go down that road, then are you thinking like I have found in the book many times. Okay, we're watching you. Let's watch you first.
There we go.
Ooh, Christmas
can
colors. Red and green.
Sorry, go on. No, you can multitask.
What's next?
So then we mix it up.
I love the sound. Do it again.
That's almost as exciting as vacuuming.
It is. Well, I was gonna say disc golfing. When you disc golf and it hits the chains, the ching. Oh, that's so sexy.
Disc golf, D&D, and Star Trek. What could be more exciting? Whenever I go to a Star Trek convention, I stick out like a sore thumb. I just do not belong. They think I'm there for some other reason. I'm like, no, I'm a Trekkie. They're like, well, where's your Klingon ridges?
No, but I've got the bottle opener to prove it.
That's right. That's right. There we go. Ooh,
So what do you call that? What is that?
So that is the Fever Tree tonic water.
Okay.
It's a real refreshing drink. I'm going to open up the windows because I need to make sure I'm on power surge protectors because we just got some major lightning.
Really?
Oh.
You have a lot of daylight there for that.
Yeah. There we go. Ooh, it's a big storm.
Ooh, yay.
Do you think where are the stars think when they are? What? Some guy says, don't think where are the stars think when they are.
When they are, you mean like as in when the Big Dipper is up in the sky at a certain point?
It's possible. That's one thing I was, so some guy maybe can elaborate a little bit. Wait, they grow because it doesn't matter if any human sees them. They live their own existence and their infinite timeless beauty. You must be talking about stars, Alan. So I don't know about it being found at night. I think stars might be all the stars like movie stars, but I also went down the stars in the sky because of Cancer and Aries. If you take Terry Scant and you take the end of Terry and the beginning of Scant, you have the word Aries in there. And you have starry sky in Terry Scant. You know, the word starries in there, or starry skies
Yeah,
in there.
because you said under a canvas. Wait, did he say under a canvas of stars?
Canopy.
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 Yep.
Canopy of stars.
Yep. But that could be famous stars, or that could be stars in the sky, which I'm kind of falling to both. Oh my gosh, this is just too mind blowing. And the more I drink, the more this is going to be a problem.
The more I drink, I've been told, the more intelligent I get, which what's that saying about me? I think that's just,
oh,
no, I get very chatty when I start drinking. So I apologize if that's what happens. But we don't have that much time before, what is it? Is K-Pro and Cal going on at 6 or 7?
It
probably
goes on
7 or 8.
8 Minnesota time, I think.
Yeah,
okay.
8 Minnesota time, which
And
is still a
it's
couple
in-
hours away.
Yeah, it's about almost.
We'll be
6.
passed out by then.
Oh, I tried to let somebody in, but then it didn't work. Somebody tried to come in, try and come in again. Oh, there we go.
There's the doorbell.
I know, right? Ding dong.
Oh, there she is.
I like that she has her hair up. I can't do that.
Who do we have? Candy?
Go ahead and put her hair up. We're all putting our hair up now. Come on, Hecky. Come on, Susie. There you go.
My hair usually is up.
The in thing.
Candy's the young, trendy one. There we go.
Because I didn't want to get it in my face when I was at the dentist.
We can't hear you, but we love you. Oh, I like it, Susie.
Canopy, yes, I like the ideas of that. The peas, don't think that we all didn't go down the Jolly Green Giant, which is from Minnesota.
My friend's grandfather actually painted the executive president, whatever person who's in charge of the Jolly Green Giant food core thing. And they did a ghost figure of the Jolly Green Giant in the back. And that's today that big portrait is in the corporate office. I told you.
Which is it's in like New Jersey or something now. It's
Is
not
it
even
really?
here anymore. That's so sad.
Well, this was like 20 years ago, so maybe it's not still there then.
Yeah, the original family doesn't even own it anymore.
There we go. Cheers. Thanks to Captain Marvel for letting me know about 444. I always make a wish for 444. It obviously didn't come true the past few years. So.
All right, I'll grab my mix next. Give me a second.
Yeah. You gotta stay hydrated. Oh my god. I have to say, I'm shocked that there is still like 40 some people here. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out.
Why, how can we be entertaining you guys? We're just having fun.
I know, right?
Well, we just all need to, it's like, it's processing. We need to process this whole idea, it's like,
I don't know what I am going to do when the solve gets released. I think it will eventually.
I know it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be panic, and I'm going to be can't make a video. Oh my god!
I wanted to wait.
And I, of course, won't hear about it until the next day when I watch Susie's video saying, "Oh my gosh!
I don't want it to come out yet because I'm still working on it.
We'll all have to be together. Right. I mean, we'll all have to, because it's such a,
Well, you guys, why don't everybody email me and I'll go live, and that way I won't be the last to know this time.
Okay.
Then if nobody else has gone live, then I'll go live.
Okay.
Forrest can give me breaking info from my birthday.
There you go. That would be a present for all of us. Give us where warm waters hold, or please,
I think
for Amy's birthday.
yeah, I think Calazars was asking for that for his birthday. I think he was like, it's
Okay.
my birthday coming up. So tell me something good.
Well, let's just everyone keep asking for that.
Look at this setup. Oh, barefoot.
What do we have here?
Moscato.
Moscato. Okay. So this is
Nice.
my little guy here.
Is that a portable blender?
It is, and it's got a little diamond jewel on the top.
Oh,
There you are.
Hey, you can see ourselves.
And I have this really cool tray that makes,
Honeycomb ice cubes.
yep, and they're little.
So
And I
they
just
fit.
have to poke them out.
Oh, this is fun. This is really fun. Seriously, this is too fun.
It's gonna take me a minute because I have to sit and push them all out.
Candy, yours is beautiful too. I have a feeling we're gonna get two beautiful cocktails going on here. Wait, Candy, we can't hear you. Although we can read your lips.
Oh, pina colada is one of my favorites.
Hold on. That was too funny.
Okay, that's enough. Okay.
I
right.
love that it's honeycomb shaped. Where'd you get that?
From Amazon. So I was looking for something that was small because I wanted it to fit in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was looking for little ones. And then I've got all these raspberries. And I freeze them, then put them in. I put in too many ice cubes. Too many ice cubes. There we go.
This is getting very good. There we go.
All right, that's probably enough. And then I've got orange, peach, mango.
Oh.
That's good stuff. All right,
A little
speak,
bit.
Candy. Let's see if we can hear you. Speak.
Can you hear me?
Oh, no, I'm not
Yes,
going to put 7
loud
up
and
in there.
clear.
I'm on my phone.
How?
I don't know what's wrong with my computer.
I'm gonna send you one of these. Right? I had to buy one of these. They're actually pretty cheap on Amazon.
I think I'm gonna do that next week.
What are you looking
I
for?
would say it's worth it. It's worth it.
I'm either getting that or a headset because I bought one before, but it wasn't compatible with my laptop, so I had to return it.
Well, no, you have to get. Where is it? Sometimes you see if you don't get this one, then you have to get one of these connectors here.
Oh no, I have the best. I'll grab it right now. I have the best microphone ever.
Yeah.
And the new iPhone is so stupid because if you use the little portable, you can't hear anything. You can hear me, but I can't hear you. But
Right.
look at this thing. It's amazing.
Yeah, the iPhones have that issue.
No, you can't go in there.
That looks delicious.
Oh, we'll see.
That looks delicioso. Well, it doesn't even have to be. You can just say it is and we'll believe you.
Add a little bit of 7 Up.
No, that's gonna dilute it.
Oh, I couldn't put it in. I couldn't put it in here. I have to add a little bit.
that would be disastrous if you put it into the blender. Oh, GTC at Hui may push start time back slightly. For some reason, I was thinking K-Pro and Cal started earlier. This way we won't miss that. Oh, yeah, Greg. I don't know if they start at 7 or 8. I guess we'll soon find out. But any of you 40-some people who are watching, Greg is going to be going live after K-Pro and Cal. K-Pro. I got to get one of those videos. K-Pro, Cal, Pow, wow. I wonder what the Amy one would be. Amy seeks, blah, blah. Cheers. Cheers, Forrest.
Wow, is that refreshing?
Should we cheers, Forrest? Cheers, Forrest.
Cheers, Forrest.
Thanks for the most mentally challenging and infuriating chase. I'm still really sorry it didn't last longer.
How did I lost this thing? I almost cried. This is a $300 microphone. Got it for my birthday.
$300.
Wow.
It's like the best for like a tripod and like doing filming because I was supposed to be traveling this summer. Thank you, COVID. But it comes with like a whole setup so you can film. That's why I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers so I could go live on my phone and do a lot better content. But this microphone, when you listen to my videos that aren't live, that's this microphone.
Okay. All right. There we go. Good to know. So, but $300, dangity ding dong.
Yeah, it's the whole setup, but it's what I got from my
All right. Subscribe to Candy. She bought a $300 microphone for you guys. Subscribe. She's got fun stuff. And she's hilarious when she goes live. Sometimes she falls asleep.
Oh my God. I've done that too many times.
I'm
sorry.
To stay on for everyone. But then she's trying so hard to stay awake. And then inevitably she kind of
Sorry.
It's like, I'm staying live for you guys because other people are on her show talking, right? And so they'll be talking and she's like, okay, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. You gotta have Treasure Man on again. Oh, let's see here. Wait, they start at 9 p.m. Eastern. Greg says that Caper and Cal are starting at 9 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, that's 7 o'clock my time, Mountain, right? Yeah, 7 o'clock. Save yourself for later too. Don't drink too much. Jay Minnesota, Chasing Indian Hooli. So Chasing Indy, Greg says that he's just now subscribed to the live Zoom thing so he can have people on.
Oh, okay.
So if you send him an email, we can totally crash his party.
I don't know if I should like drink that much tonight because I'm gonna be like fucking Wyoming the whole night. Like yesterday when I heard about it and I went on the chat with Kate Pro and Cal, everyone was like, oh yeah, and I was like, I knew it. It was Wyoming. It was Wyoming. Happy dance. And everyone's just like, okay, Indy, we understand. And I'm like, Wyoming.
I thought of you right away. I thought of Cynthia and I thought of Candy. Like right away, I thought, when I started thinking of who, the Wyoming people, and it was like, and Davio. And it's like, oh my God.
I'm so thankful for Davio. I'm like, oh yay, Davio.
I was listening to him. It was so funny. I was like, there's Davio. I haven't heard him in a while.
I know, right? I know. Hey, he never showed up.
No, I was just gonna see if I must
resend it.
Okay.
Honestly, I feel like if they hadn't came out yesterday with the state, I was like just weaning off the chase and not really caring much anymore because I started my own treasure hunt. So it was just like,
yeah, you did.
But now I'm just sucked back in. I have a feeling that there's a possibility it's not over. I have this huge gut feeling.
Oh, stop.
I'm telling you, I think something's happening.
No.
I think something's happening.
No, don't say that. I'll just get excited and be just stupid again. I can't.
Honestly, I don't think it's going to be like obviously $1 million treasure, but I think there's a possibility we might be able to go there and find a few pieces of what was left over. That's what I think.
No, don't.
I still want to go to the spot. And that's another reason to go out to Yellowstone in September is to literally possibly figure it out by then. And I think that there's ciphers involved. And I think that it might be a little bit harder.
Hannah. Your determination is inspirational. So Chasing Indy, I don't know if you realize this, Jana's still working on it. She's
yes. Oh no, I'm still working on it too.
You are too? I've been offered money to keep working on it and I'm not working on it.
Because you know what? It brought me back to a place where I'm already my past is I worked as a research manager in a local historical society in a county. And I also did work for helping people with finding research, or I did the research while they wrote books or wrote articles. And so the historical side or the research side of it has brought me down roads that are things that I didn't learn about before. And not only that, but the biblical side of it kind of brought me back to, I went to Bible camp and I had some roots there that this kind of brought me back there. So I'm still on the journey, you know, I'm still, you know, wherever he wanted to be in his last moments on this planet, and the whole circling, you know, the whole beginning again. I don't know, it just, for not knowing the person, I'm very invested in, for some reason, in where he wanted his last moments to be.
So you've never met Forrest?
I've never met him. I've sent messages, I've emailed him. And
has
then
he emailed back?
You gotta be a smart ass. He replies to smart ass emails. I'm telling you.
he has not emailed me back. However, there was something that came up on the internet that I thought was from him. And nobody seems to know who it is. All right, I'm just gonna put it out there. Who knows? Okay, who knows who designed those puppets? Those Forrest Fenn puppet, the Forrest Fenn puppet.
Chaos and embroidery?
No. If you go on Facebook and you actually look up the Forrest Fenn puppet, and then he talks about, remember the two guys that had the YouTube, and they were into other stuff too, but they covered it. They're like the two guys in their garage.
I faintly know what you're talking about.
So there's puppets with them as well, and I thought maybe these guys were up, that they were doing this.
The Men Are So Smart guys?
Yeah, the Men Are So Smart. Yeah, exactly. So
They
there's
did
some men
puppets?
So I don't know if they did the puppets, but somebody did the puppets, and they they paid to have an actual Forrest puppet. And it's
I thought that
cuter
was
than
linked to Sasha and Jason.
Yeah, somebody and somebody like related to those guys, or you know, in it with those guys.
As far as
Yeah,
the
I'm
puppet
pretty
though,
sure it's
not.
Jason.
Illinois Ghost and those three.
But why put so much money into the puppet and then only do like 6 videos?
Well,
it's not the cutout.
So
That's
what do you
those
think? What do
guys.
you think about that? I mean,
Yeah,
why do you?
I don't know who it is.
Right,
You
but
know
why does it matter who it is? I mean, what's the meaning of?
Okay. So before I journeyed out, I did send an email to Forrest. You know, everybody, I know, you know, everybody always says, oh, I emailed Forrest, and then he talked about it in a scrapbook, or he talked about it, you know, somehow, and he was talking about me, and I'm like, oh, I never think he's gonna do that. And after I sent him, you saw the email I sent, and then you saw what this particular puppet said. It almost seemed like it was a 1% chance that could be a coincidence. It was so like, there's just no way it could be a coincidence. It was so specific. And it took me like even a year and a half still, even when I heard it, I didn't believe it. And so I kept asking everybody, who's doing this? Who's doing this? Like, how can this be a coincidence?
Those guys could have been working with Forrest. We don't know. You know, we could have,
It's possible.
there could be plants, you know, within the regular searcher community, regular searchers like you and I, amongst us, there could be somebody that Forrest has hired, or is in cahoots with Forrest, that is like a plant in with the searchers that just is to keep a pulse, you know?
It was crazy. It was literally crazy to have that come out. And somebody else mentioned this too. So my name at the top of my email is my real name. And I would sign, you know, how everybody just signs their name or whatever. And somebody else had that too, where Forrest has replied, and he's replied with their real name at the top. And he did that whoever did that in the puppet replied in that name across the top.
And I would give anything to know if any of Forrest Fenn's scrapbooks or anything were ever about me. God, like what would I have to do to find out if that were true? If any of them were ever about me?
Well, and actually, the more I looked at the book and the more I looked at the scrapbooks, I came to my own conclusion that the book was actually, when he said there were hints in the book, I think the hints were actually so difficult that it wasn't until the scrapbooks were actually out that I was actually correlating them with things in the book and being like, okay, these aren't coincidences because it's too many times and it's too much about certain things. That he needed those scrapbooks in order to say, hey, nobody's getting this on their own with the book, because it is that hard.
There were some scrapbooks that were undeniably funky. Right? I mean, there were some that just made you think, that were so distant from his normal writing. You know, there was a definitive difference between certain scrapbooks and the way he wrote in general, that you had to think something's there, but what is it? You know, what is he doing? What is he doing there?
Yeah, I don't have it handy. But there is one scrapbook where he's got the painting of the woman from Russia and he's talking about the eye. And I think I have that one figured out, but I couldn't tell you right now because I don't have it. Right now. Who's got a background noise? Is that me or is that somebody else?
I don't know.
I know, I can hear an echo too.
Yeah, I've got an echo somewhere.
Not me this time. I'm on my phone, man.
If it's me, I apologize.
Are you playing us in the background?
Yeah, do you have YouTube on your phone as well?
I do not have it going at the time, although I should put it back on because I'm supposed to be watching the chat. Hello, chat.
Oh, I'm not even looking at chat. Crap.
Apologies.
Take my
Okay,
earbud off just for a little bit.
hold on one second here.
What the hell?
Here we go.
I hear some static.
Another thing too that I noticed is that if I was reading everything correctly, I would find people who would respond in Dal Neitzel's site, that people, you don't know all those people. And some of those responses are like, there's just no way that isn't Forrest.
I don't know because you can so mimic his style. You know, you can definitely mimic. There were 3 different occasions where I was chatting and I changed my chat name I don't know how many times because there were 3 different, you know, Candy's like, me too. There were 3 different times where people were convinced I was Forrest Fenn. And I'm just like, okay, time to change my name again. Because I'm like, I don't want to confuse people with what I'm saying. You know, if they think I'm Forrest Fenn, they won't believe me if I say I'm not. So I'm just going to change my name again. So I, you know, because I didn't want people, if I had said, no, I'm not Forrest Fenn, then people would be like, oh yeah, sure. You know, so I would just change my name. But there were 3 separate occasions where people were convinced I was Forrest Fenn. And I'm like, I'm so not. Like, I'm so sorry, I'm not. I wanted to.
That worked really well with the idea, though, that if Shakespeare wrote and it was really Johnson or Bacon that was, you know,
oh yes.
Oh, I watched the documentary. That was awesome.
Yeah. So if you go on that line where maybe the guys, Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child. I mean, how many times? What did he say? Give the story to a child. I think Lincoln was one that was actually really close and figured it out. And Lincoln, how many correspond? I mean, there's Lincoln in the book and JFK's in the book. So if you do some of those correlations as well.
Wait. How is JFK in the book?
Ooh, JFK. Oh, baby. It's its own story. It really is. That's 6 degrees, 6 degrees of the Kennedy. Okay. The last book, Once Upon a While, in the end, he talks about meeting a magnate that owned so many yachts. And if you look up that person, it actually would be Aristotle. Aristotle was married to Jackie Kennedy.
Wait. Aristotle,
isn't that his name?
Aristotle, the philosopher, the Greek philosopher?
No. Is somebody going to write his name in? So what's his name?
Onassis.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Somebody's going to say his name.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Onassis, yes, Onassis.
That's a minor connection, okay? Plus he has Jackie Kennedy in same book, or is it in too far. I think it's in.
Well, I mean, that's like everyone drinking out of the brandy bottle.
Okay, who hasn't drank it out of that brandy
Yes.
bottle?
Me.
I remember when I drank out of it, I was like, that is delicious. You know, like that doesn't taste that old.
I actually declined because I wanted to stare at the books instead.
Oh
God,
yeah,
books
I would
like
have trouble.
the George Washington one.
Yeah,
I love the books he had where the pages on the side, they had images. He
Foredge,
had like a whole
Foredge.
bunch of those.
The foredge paintings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Greek and his are the Egyptian wing of his museum.
oh my
see all
gosh.
that stuff. I'm like, you can't.
You guys are so lucky.
Well, it was a unique opportunity. It was really just it is lucky. Yeah. And I wouldn't have gotten to see it if I hadn't emailed him after what was it? After one of the meetings, I was just like, I heard that there were death threats. Thanks for coming out anyway. And yeah. And I heard that from Dale and Cynthia and all that. And he's like, oh, well, would you like to meet up? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go back there in January.
Oh.
Next January, you still? Maybe you can.
Well,
No,
he said he still can, but right now the coronavirus is killing everything.
Well, plus Peggy, you know, Peggy's lungs have never been great asthma-wise.
Yeah.
That's part of why Santa Fe is such a great place for them to be. And so this is not something he can take a chance on, not even in the slightest. So.
Somebody in the chat. Where'd it go?
Refilling it.
Okay, this gets too deep. So 2 trips. He says Lieutenant Jack Kennedy used the Playfair cipher. I think it was JFK using the cipher. I mean, we kind of learned about that too, the Playfair cipher. Forrest says somewhere in the book about playing fair. There's so many places in the book that mentions different ciphers or puzzles that could be played. Lewis Carroll, Playfair cipher, Comanche
Playfair
Indian,
cipher, yeah.
The Lewis and Clark. I mean, I have a list like super long of different places in the book that it talks about different puzzles and games.
If you can see some of these books over here, these are all, you probably can't see them. These are all fun little like ciphery book kind of thing.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. Yeah.
Just to keep my mind, you know, active.
Mm-hmm.
I just ordered Jenny Kyle's book on ciphers.
So 2, she's got 2 books, and
Well,
both of them,
treasure hunt one here.
both those books have things that Forrest Fenn, like there are 2 extra clues or 2 extra hints in those books.
There's a one hunt that's still going in the cipher one. The cipher book, I think that's like a $500 prize.
Oh, that one still is not done. That hasn't been solved?
Not the last, when I made my last video or 2 videos ago, I emailed Jenny to ask her which one was going on. And she said that one, the $500 one's still out there.
Really? In the first book or the second book?
That's in this Codes and Ciphers book, not the Armchair Treasure Hunt book.
Okay, the second book. So in the second book, there's a Forrest Fenn one in there too, and nobody has ever come forward and said that they figured that one out.
Right, and she said that one. Then that's the one where you can get one of the coins. The price for that is a coin, right? And that one's still going.
Not to figure out the Forrest Fenn in the back.
Which one? What's the price for it then? Because there's
no price.
Where
it says Forrest said in one of the, like, okay, if you can figure out this, it's an extra hint.
Oh, there was one that was solved that said it wasn't like going to help you solve the treasure.
Right. You wouldn't have thought about it unless you actually are there. Okay, that one we've all gotten. The other one, I've seen nobody get it, and I haven't.
But that wasn't Forrest Fenn related, was it? Wasn't that something else?
Yeah, I'll go get it.
Okay, yeah, go check that out. I like Candy's screensaver.
Sorry, I don't know how it's. My boyfriend's bugging me on Snapchat because he's asking me what I want from Red Robin, and I'm like, this.
Oh, get the chicken burger. I so miss the chicken burger.
Chicken burger? What the hell's a chicken burger?
At Red Robin? Oh, I swear it's coated in crack cocaine. It's so good.
Chicken burger? I don't see it on the menu though.
Oh, well, they might have discontinued it. Who knows? I haven't been back to Red Robin for a while, but it was, I call it the chicken crack burger. Because this is so good. Turn off your YouTube feed, someone. Oh, I don't know, Lori James. Sorry. This is fun. I'm getting better at watching the chat. Kind of multitasking.
I can only watch the chat when I'm like, I've had a few.
See, Candy's like me. The more we drink, the smarter we get.
Yes. I win a lot of stuff too. The only times I ever win horseshoes at my family's horseshoe tournaments is when I'm totally wasted and I get first place.
See? Yeah, our brains get in our own way. So when we drink, we get smarter. All right, what you got, Jana? Oh, okay. So this is in the is this in the Codes and Cipher book? Okay, that's the one I ordered but I haven't gotten yet. And what does it say about it being Forrest Fenn related?
The following challenge puzzle involves special words from Forrest Fenn to searchers. Okay, nobody has solved this that I'm aware of, or they're not talking. And now that the thing has been found, please, somebody, please.
What is? Read it.
This is. So
Yeah.
if you do the beacon star, it's very similar to the beacon star. If anybody can like see that and figure it out.
Yeah.
But it says they relate to his treasure chest filled with gold, jewels, and other amazing artifacts hidden somewhere in the mountains north of Santa Fe. Solve the clues to discover what they say. And then it has a little 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing leads to more. Go round from 14 to 13 before coming to the end. And the end, of course, is in the puzzle, and it's all about. So
Okay.
the first person who solves the coded words, oh yeah, will receive a Forrest Fenn gold medallion. You're right. Okay.
There's the gold
But
medallion.
nobody has figured this out, really?
Okay, show the front cover of the book. Show the front cover of the book. Everybody, buy the book. Solve the cipher.
Yes.
I thought somebody did.
And then do YouTube.
A second one that was in the armchair book. That was
Yes.
this one.
Yes. So that one's been solved. We have the
And
answer.
that's the one that said something you might not have thought of before. Blah blah blah. and that-
Oh,
Will become
right.
obvious to you when you're standing at the place.
Yes, that thing.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yeah, so there we go. Now that one's out there and off my chest. Like,
There we go. Somebody solved that. Randy, where are you, Randy?
yes, I've tried.
There I go.
I've tried doing the Randy thing and tried to figure it out, and I couldn't make the grid like wide enough and stuff. I don't have the.
Have you
right-
watched the video where Randy starts talking about trying to solve the opal one that might be put out by Parrish?
No, I'm just starting to.
Don't you
rewatch
be
them
smiling
too.
like that, Candy. Oh,
Trying to
look
catch
at
up
her.
to
Look
this.
away. Look away.
I has no idea what you're talking about.
So the Niamo spec one, we were guessing that might have been put out by Natalie, who also has the Parrish hunt that is currently going on. And this is the one where I thought, Susie, you might be interested in, because there's a definitive artsy component there.
Oh,
Yes.
interesting.
Yes, exactly. And Natalie is such a kind soul. When she was on Chasing's
I watched.
video.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Natalie was just such a kind soul. And I'm like, and so if she's the one who did Niamo spec, I'm all in. I'm like, let's figure it out.
I may or may not know what the prize is for that.
I'm guessing an opal, right? No?
Something more glamorous.
Oh, something potentially more. Okay, wait. Bum, 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 bum. Something more glamorous than an opal? And you can't say, right? That's okay. That's okay. We're not gonna, we don't want to get you in trouble. For sure.
I get in
But
trouble all the time.
Candy, I believe you. All All right, so the Niamo spec one, you should check that out, Susie. It apparently it's not just an opal.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's a book cipher, isn't it?
That's what we're guessing.
See, I don't know the solve or anything. I just know some stuff, but
Yeah.
I was talking to a few people and we're pretty sure it's a book cipher.
So we got to figure out what book.
I think it's the one that just came out with the TV show because it says A Piece of the New World.
Yeah.
And I forgot, it's a famous book and it just came out on like, I forgot what channel it is. It's not like a channel you know because it's on YouTube or something, but it has one of my favorite actors in it. And it's about where it's like a dystopian type of world.
Oh,
and
dystopian, yeah.
the humans fall in love with robots because love like screws them up, so they like have robots instead. Like,
I'm out for that.
I forgot what it's called. It's something weird. It's like, it's
I
not
have
New
never
World.
heard of this. Anybody in the
Yeah.
chat know what she's talking about? Anybody in the chat know this show?
Let me see if I can find it real fast. Hold on.
Oh yeah, please do. That would be awesome. So a book. So it's a show that was based on a book, and we're thinking that's the book cipher.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because this is A Piece of the New World, and then I think the book's called New World, but I gotta double check.
So if we can find the book, find the jewel. And it's like a boots on the ground too, isn't it?
I don't think that one's a boots on the ground. I know Parish is.
Yeah, Parish is definitively a boots on the ground. And Parish is similar to the AGK hunt because it's like along a route. Except it's a longer route. So if you guys, if you guys are into more RC stuff, the Parish one is pretty neat. And that's Natalie, what's her last name?
Nelson.
Natalie Nelson. She's on Facebook.
And so how do you get to the, is it a Facebook thing? Or I mean,
Yes. So basically if you go on Facebook, you can download the image, and she's thinking it might take a year or two to figure out. So it's not one of those things where it's like over in a heartbeat.
For Parish?
For the, her recent one, Parish.
Yeah, it's called Brave New World. That's the name of the book.
Oh, so the Niamo Spec YouTube one, the book is actually called Brave New World.
Well, I don't know if that's the book that she
Right, but that's what the
that
book's
they used.
called. And on the YouTube video, it's Brave New World.
Yeah. It says A Piece of the New World in the anagram picture or whatever. And I think, because it's brand new, and I know sometimes people are like enthralled by brand new things. So there's a possibility, I think it might be that book, but I'm not sure.
Gonna say hi. Buffy's gonna say hi to Willie.
Oh.
Hello, Willie. Come play. Let's go hang out.
look at that sweet face. Aw.
Where's my grandma?
Gabe's saying she's got her COVID haircut.
Yeah.
I have to take mine in Saturday because we tried doing it like 2 or 3 weeks ago and they were booked up until tomorrow. Like it was a month in advance. They're just like, we can't go until a month later. I'm just like, don't worry, my dog will just suffer outside. It's cool.
Do you have any? Well, I use my own hair cutting scissors. Just chop away. I'm so weird to see live Zoom and then see the YouTube replay. Like,
yeah.
Amy
I know.
K-Pro says Amy stole Forrest's dog. That's right. If you want Willie back, there's a ransom. We want more information. No, we're grateful. We are so grateful that you gave us the state. Thank you to the finder. Thank you to Forrest.
Yes, thank you. That's
We're grateful.
no kidding. Grateful for that.
We are.
That's good. Good.
Cute.
I'm wondering if the finder's Eric Durbin.
I don't know who that is.
He's the only guy I know, aside from a few others, that was obsessed with the Journal of a Trapper and looking for Lois and Clark. And he was so damn confident every time he posted that one time he posted and he was like, I can go and retrieve it anytime I want. I'm just waiting for something. Like he said he was waiting for the weather or something, but he's like, I go whenever. And I'm just like, damn, you cocky. Like,
that was pretty prevalent in his case. I was astounded at the number of people who immediately knew where the treasure was. I didn't understand psychology until I studied it. And then I studied the psychology, and I'm like, why am I not, I looked at the poem and thought, ooh, I'm like, this could be anywhere. There was no part of me that ever thought, oh, I know where this is. Not once. Not once. Everyone else knew exactly where it was. I never got that high. I never got that epiphany. Did you three? How about you three? Who knew exactly where it was within a week or two or a month?
Oh yeah, it took me 3 months, and I knew for sure.
And then you knew for sure. How about you, Jana?
Knew where what was?
Knew where the treasure was after seeing the poem. Like, oh, I know where it is.
I didn't think of the area that I haven't been able to get out of for a year and a half or 2 years. It took many, many, many years.
Okay, all
before
right.
I was actually where I was, because putting a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
So you took a while.
Yeah.
Okay. How about you, Candy? Did you know?
I fixated on that effing Firehole River because that's stupid anagram for 7+ years.
Yeah.
It wasn't until I want to say like it was a month and a half before it was announced that it was found that I finally was like, take my Firehole River solve. I don't care. And I was done with it. And I went looking for Lois and Clark.
Wow.
Well,
And
okay,
that
so-
took me to the icebox.
So put it this way.
Damn it. Christy says there's new lawsuit information. I'm pretty sure I'm on it. I told her to go suck on a rope.
Oh, yeah, find out what's going on with that, because now it's over, right? I mean, how can it, or what was her point? You know?
Well, did you see yesterday? She went on my Riddle channel and was like, I've been taking screenshots of everything you say. You have a foul mouth on you. It's like, yes, I do. I don't
so
like you.
what? Yeah,
I'm like, am I going to get sent to court for telling you to F off? Because they made fun of K-Pro. Did you see they were doing such terrible things to her? So I called them out. Like, I don't know if you, I don't even remember their
doing
channel.
terrible things to her. She's like this big target on her back. It's like
She does. And like, it's stupid because like they say that we talk terrible about them. And I'm like, first off, I don't even know who you are. And I don't want to know who you are. And I don't care. But
I know, I don't even know who the players are. Who talks terrible about who? I don't even.
It's so stupid. But I was so mad yesterday. I was gonna go live on Tuesday to like call them out because I was just so mad with what they said. But they sat there for 5 hours a couple of days ago, just talking mad crap on myself and Christy and Toby from Gypsy's Kiss. 5 hours. Who does that? What sane person does that?
There are a lot of bitter people out there, a lot of angry and bitter and mad about this, you know? That
yeah.
And
she's saying, like the lady is saying that I'm the reason why her neighbor egged her. I'm like, I'm pretty sure your neighbor probably egged you because you're probably not nice.
There's so, I know there's so much anger. People have so much anger and they want a place to funnel it. So if they can find a target, they're just like boom, 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 boom. And it's relentless. And it's just relentless. It's relentless.
Well, I am so happy though, because they said Wyoming, because I'm like, in your face, lady, you don't have a case now. Because she was like, I was going out.
Oh, you mean the woman
That's a thought that's a thought as to why that he actually came forward with that because of that lawsuit.
I think that was a piece of it, 100%.
So you're talking about that lady who went, I saw her go live.
Yes.
Like,
And
I'm like,
she
what
put,
is happening? I'm like,
she put myself, Christy, Toby Eunice, and a bunch of us YouTubers in her lawsuit court documents.
She was pretty mad. Yeah, she was saying how, and the thing is, endlessly, just like K-Pro, just like you, endlessly, my heart continues to go out to these people, because they're not doing it because they're happy. They're doing it because they're really upset, right? And this is how they solve it. This is in their minds. This is how they solve this wrongdoing. And I mean, granted, you don't have to say, if somebody's sensitive, you don't have to say very much to get them riled up. You can just say you disagree with them and it can get them riled up. And, she does seem to have, she's obviously emotionally very upset. And she's upset when people tell her she's wrong, and she's upset when people are saying stop suing. And I understand her side of it. It doesn't make it right. but I understand that she's trying to correct something that in her mind has been a wrong. You know, and that's what they're trying to do. It's not, she didn't seem malicious in what she was doing. She seemed like she was trying to right a wrong against her.
I
No,
know.
she's not malicious. She took it to the point where, like, no, she's malicious.
Oh, we lost you, but I think you said full of something. I heard full of something.
Spiteful.
So, and that's what's dangerous. If you're a lawyer and you're hurting, what are you going to do? Right? If you're a blogger and you're hurting, what are you going to do?
Exactly. She's got the tools already to, you know, because she's a lawyer, that, you know, she just took what she knows and her background, and that's how she's going to deal with her anger. And you
in
know,
her mind, she's trying to correct a wrong. And I get that.
so convinced, like she is so convinced. Like you can't, the way she talks, it's like she can't even, you can tell she can't even hear anybody else's ideas or anything, you know, because no matter what they say, it doesn't matter, because she knows she is right and there's no other way about it. And so, I mean, she's going to hit a wall. And I feel so bad, because when this comes crumbling down, this is going to come crumbling down.
Well, and it has, now that it's been in Wyoming, it has come crumbling down to a point, right?
Yeah,
that's why happy dance.
Self-destruction at the most, you know, it's going to be a bad self-destruction. I hope she's strong, and I hope she can, you know, get through this.
Yeah, because when you have these moments where you know you're right, I'm definitely right, you take other people down with you, and you don't intend to, but that's what ends up happening. You know, like if somebody disagrees with you and they're saying, and they're defending their friend, then it gets so messy and everyone's picking sides and everything just goes to and you end up taking out, it just ends up affecting so many people in a negative way where it just doesn't have to. You have to be more resilient. If somebody doesn't like you, if they don't think you're right, that's okay. It has to be okay. You can't.
That's on them. You know, it doesn't, you can't, whatever somebody else thinks of you, it's none of your business, you know?
Right. And you
can't let it.
Yeah. If people are going to hate you, they're going to hate you, and that's okay. I think it's okay for someone to hate you. That's okay. It just has to stop there. It has to be okay with someone to hate you, and then it has to stop there. So, you know, if they need to make sure that you know they hate you, that's different. You know, it's like, don't you know how much I hate you? It's like, I do, and I'm sorry, and I agree, it's fine. But when it goes past that into litigation and stuff, that's where it's like, oh, no, this is just gonna get bad. But I don't know where she stands right now, if Forrest says the state is not.
Yeah. What's the new information, Candy?
Well, I sent the link to K-Pro, because she's the one that knows. She's the one that told me.
Said, look at your PM. She said, oh my God, look at your private messages.
What
she said that in the chat.
Somebody help me out. What are PMs?
Private message.
But through
she
what?
Didn't send me anything.
Usually
she said,
Facebook. Usually Facebook.
Oh, okay. So see,
I said, have you seen the latest lawsuit info? And I said, sent you a link, and then I said, link me. And she's bubble typing right now.
Oh.
What is her response? She's probably like, I can't. You're talking on Facebook. Oh, hell bells. Hold on.
So a new lawsuit or latest information?
No, it's the same lady, but new information came out on for that same lady, is what I understand.
Okay, got it.
We don't
Breaking
see
news.
Yeah.
I know. Where's my soundboard?
Hey, Evelyn, just a little sidebar here. Can you, if you're still in here, can you explain where you talked about Huxley, why you brought up Huxley? I literally have him up in my bar of trying to find information on him for the hunt related. I'm wondering why you have him.
Who are you talking to, Jana?
Evelyn, she talked about Aldous Huxley, and I have him marked in my list between Home of Brown and C.S. Lewis, and I don't know why, but I have them like I'm studying them, but I don't know why I'm studying. I study so many.
I think there's a quote in the book from him.
Is there? I don't know why I have.
I don't know what it is, but I'm feeling, because I recognize that name too. So I think it's one of the quotes, or one of the brown poems or brown text, you know, that are scattered throughout the chapters. I think one of those is from him.
Okay,
Wow.
so I decided
All
to
right,
throw that in
Evelyn,
here, like,
thanks for the
because
info.
she asked a long time ago, or she was talking about a long time ago in here, and I don't want to lose it.
It's difficult when we're talking about some of the lawsuit stuff, because you don't want to give it credence by talking about it, but at the same time you want to talk about it to figure out what's going on. But
It doesn't have legs.
It
doesn't have legs.
Well, none of them do.
Yeah,
If you don't have the chest, you don't have the chest. And at the same time, Forrest and the finder have to deal with it. It's like, it's one of the cruxes of a justice system that we have. If a lawyer will take you up, if you're going to do this, it's the crux of trying to make the justice system fair and even. Anyone can sue anybody for anything, whether it has legs or not. You just need someone to file the right information. And so, unfortunately, in situations like this, you end up with a mess.
But you know what? I don't get what she's suing for. Does she think somebody's going to hand her the chest? Does she think she's going to get money? Does she think she's going to get, what does she want from it? Do you know?
I know. I think we need K-Pro or Candy to describe that, because
what is her
when
end
I
game?
watched the video, I was still
Describe what?
Describe what exactly the lawyer who's suing Forrest wants out of it. Is it cash?
She wants attention. That's all she wants. That's why she's harassing myself and Christy.
Right, but in the lawsuit, she can't say I want attention. So, like, what is she suing for? Is she suing for a part of the chest? Is she suing for money? Is she suing?
I mean, I wish K-Pro would jump on here, but what I've come to understand is that she believes that she was the finder. She had it solved. Somebody hacked her phone, took her solve, went there, got it, who the finder is. So she wants to sue to force the courts to make the finder come forward. And then for Fenn to come forward with the solution, proving that she was the one who solved it online. It took her like 2 or 3 years or some crap like that. And then she wants the whole rights to the chest. She thinks she's the finder, even though so basically she thinks someone hacked the idea from her and took it. And she wants the world to know that she's the smart one and she found it.
Alan K says, I'm going to sue myself for not finding the chest, and then counter sue for punitive damages.
It's wah, 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 wah. You get
That's funny.
It's like that train of thought is so cuckoo.
Well, but like I say, that's what happens. That's part of this gold fever thing. That's part of this treasure hunt thing. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon. That's the weird part. So there's something in the human psyche that causes this to happen on a regular basis with things like this. And it's absolutely fascinating.
And it is absolutely fascinating. I agree. And then she, and I did watch her live, and it's just like watching, but she's like, my family, this is, this is, I have a family, and I don't want, and it's like, she's the one that's doing it to her family. Nobody's doing this to her family. She's the one that could stop it. And
Right.
She's bringing it upon herself. Nobody's bringing this upon her. She's bringing this upon herself. This is her choice.
Right. And that's taking full responsibility for yourself in that sense. And she wasn't even as invested as others were. I mean, she didn't lose nearly as much as others did looking for this thing. She didn't leverage her home. She didn't spend her kids' college money. She didn't do.
And I think it's a timing issue with her, because it just happened to be that it was found when she was when she had that phone stalker, that person, it was all timing with her, coincidental timing. This wasn't because, the way I see it, I mean, yes, she did have an unfortunate, horrible, not a stalker or whatever you want to call it. She's being harassed through her, that is undeniable. That's horrible. But to tie that in with with, you know, the timing of it all is what really got her like cemented in her brain that this is the story, you know.
Yeah, and cemented is a great word for that. By the way, Dave Calvi is in chat, and I know Hooli, if Hooli's still in chat, feel free to send him the Zoom invite. I don't have his email, so if Hooli is still in chat, which she might not be, but or email Hooli for it if you're still there, Dave. Although stop asking me personal questions. Last time Dave was on the marathon thing, he's like, "What's that behind you? What's this? What's this?" And I'm like, stop. So anyway, yeah. So back to the lawsuit. I think people get so emotionally attached, right? They're not using the frontal cortex. They are emotionally involved, and that prevents logical thinking. Anytime you're emotionally overwhelmed, logical thinking, that's out the window. That's out the window big time, you know, and that's something that has happened in this chase more than once. I mean, how many times have we seen people who were so emotionally involved that their logic circuits just were completely fried?
I get it.
Oh, give me an effing break.
What's that, Candy?
I have advised Forrest that two persons, Christy Thor and Candy Irvine, she actually used my real name, what a jerk, along with many fanatics, have been harassing me on YouTube. Forrest should have directed these people to cease their conduct long ago. I ask you to advise him of same. He is giving the appearance of seeking to interfere with the litigation and harass me by the following, allowing these two to prattle on. This lady is obsessed with us and she will not go away.
Like Forrest has any control over you. I mean, come on.
If you're gonna go on my channel, like my YouTube channel, and comment on my videos, especially in my riddle video, I'm not gonna be nice to you if you're gonna be mean to me. Like, there's no way.
Yeah, what
Well,
is she
the other thing
reaching?
is
She's
she
the one
wouldn't
reaching
know-
out to you. I mean,
She would know if she wasn't watching.
She like literally, I took screenshots of this because this lady is flipping crazy.
Well, I don't think she's, like I say, I mean, crazy, yes, to a point, but I mean, emotionally, she's overwhelmed.
Yeah, but I mean,
She's
like,
put herself up for question just because of what she's, you know, because she's got something out there that's in the public.
and she's like, I've been taking photos of your posts. You have quite a foul mouth on you. And I told her, I'm like, basically, you're creeping me out and you're quite pathetic because you're obsessed with constantly reaching out to us.
Well, and what she needs to know about you too, Candy, is that you've talked about how you were bullied when you were younger and you stand up for yourself because of it. You know what I mean?
Not even just when I was younger. I was bullied all through high school. I literally left high school because I was bullied.
See,
so that is why
if she understands that, if she understands the fact that you're defending yourself, you're not attacking her, that's different. You know, you are defending yourself. And obviously with her mentioning different stuff like that, she is in a form on the attack. So she's
like,
got a new lawsuit out, or, you know, is this added to it or what?
It's an exhibit B for the newest post. And it's like, this is the thing, like both myself and Christy, we do not care about her. We don't talk about her. The only times we talk about something is to talk about the case that's holding back the information for all of us to finally get closure.
Right.
Like this lady and her lawsuit is the reason why we're not getting information. And so now it's slowly trickling out because her case is dying out. And the only reason she's like targeting us is because she wants attention. That's why she's going on that one YouTube channel and sitting there for 5 hours talking smack about us. And it's like, okay, well, you want people to hear your solution. Why don't you talk about that instead? Like,
Right. Well, hate begets hate. Yeah, hate begets hate. If she, you know, talks about you guys are going to be like, that's not okay. It's just, yeah, like so many other conflicts in the chase. This is what happens, and then
it's just creepy,
and then it escalates, and then it escalates. And I think I'm guessing that in normal life, before the Forrest Fenn chase, no one would think that she would sue like this. I bet that she's someone who was seen as, you know, what the quote unquote normal is. You know, it's like, oh, I'm sure she was normal or whatever. But I mean, that's what these things seem to escalate. They escalate the emotions, they escalate everything. And then so you feel like you're defending yourself. She feels like she's defending herself. And you can see where that just, it gets blown to a proportion where everyone gets hurt. Everybody gets hurt. You know what I mean? And so the more you try and defend yourself, the more she thinks she's defending herself. And then boom, 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 back and forth. And you've got lawsuits flying like freaking pigs through the air. And it's just so not necessary, right? It's like somebody has to be resilient. Somebody has to be okay with being talked down to. Somebody has to say that's fine.
Yeah.
Because if somebody doesn't say that, it'll just keep escalating. And to a point, if she doesn't hold any power over you, then you can let it go. It's like, oh, you know, she's going through a really difficult emotional time. I hope she finds her way that is a healthy mental way, because right now she's really fighting. She's fighting for what she thinks is right. You know, I don't think she's fighting just to be a bitch. I think she's fighting because she thinks she's fighting for what is right. And
But
the
now
rest of
it's
us
just
see it as
proof
something
that. But why is she still fighting now? Because it's proven that it was in Wyoming. So she has no case now.
right. But you have to imagine that fall, right? So the fall that she's got to the how she's got to come down from having been that person. That's
Oof.
a long fall.
That's like, it's like, yeah, it's a train wreck. It's like watching a train wreck, because it's inevitable she's going to hit that wall. I mean, she's heading for it, and I just hope she's strong, you know, because there's no, you know, because it is true. I mean, the part about somebody harassing her is true. A
Right,
part about
right.
somebody stealing her solve, that is, he didn't steal her solve. Whoever that person is, that he or she who is harassing her, what are the chances the chances of somebody going and believing and stealing somebody's solve? Because that's almost zero. That was just
Right.
flat out to harass her, and it's so you know, so she's gonna have to, this is her
She's gonna
fall.
have to face this
she's gonna
really
have to
unpleasant
unpeel, you know,
reality.
she's created an onion by adding all the layers, you know.
And so many people have done that. I mean, she's not the first. There's
No,
so
she just happens to be
many.
a lawyer. She has a lawyer in her toolbox. She's a lawyer, you know, so one of her tools is that, and, you know, so that's how it came out. And, you know.
Yeah. So I mean, as much as it hurts, giving her a little bit of empathy for what she's unfortunately has to face right now,
Yeah.
that sometimes dissipates the emotion and the anger. And if you can
Either
dissipate
way,
the
she feels
emotion
like
and
she
the
was
anger.
hacked. Bottom line, she feels like she was hacked. Bottom line.
Well, and you know, obviously she was harassed, but the psychology is just so not uncommon of what she went through. The psychology is just unfortunately extremely common of how she felt and what she went through. There's so many people who believe they've been hacked, and that's why it was found.
Yeah, but she's doing it to herself because she's going after Christy and she's doing terrible things. Like, they created posters that were really messed up of Christy with like really messed up things, and I don't think Christy wants me to say it, so I'm not. But
Okay.
it's like bullying stuff from like high school.
Yeah,
Where are these posters put up?
It's like, who does that? That is not cool, and that's why I'm just like, if you're gonna be on my page, go away. I don't care.
Where are these posters?
I could send it to you later if Christy says I can. Just like,
That's okay, but where? I mean, like, were they up online? Were they, you know, around their block of their house? Did they email them? Did they mail them in the mail? Like,
I'd have to ask K-Pro because she's the one that showed me that they made them and stuff, but it was messed up. It was enough to make me really mad and want to go live on Tuesday. That's how mad I was.
Everybody needs, you know, where do you draw the line of when do you fight? When do you turn your cheek? You know, it's like, if I fight, will it end it? If I turn my cheek, will it end it? And you have to figure out as best you can which one you're supposed to do in which situation. Because in some situations, you have to fight. that's the only way to end it. And in some situations, you have to just understand and listen and say, it's going to be okay. It's okay that you feel that way. But how do you know which one? That's the difficult part, trying to figure out which one. And because if you fight and it's a situation where that only makes it worse, well, then it's like, well, crap, right? If you turn your cheek and that only makes it worse, then again, you're like, crap, right? What am I supposed to be doing? Am I trying to make a friend or am I trying to defend myself? I always try to turn the cheek first. I'm one of those people who will just keep taking whatever because I'm like, it's okay, you can hate me. I get it.
You got no time for that.
Well, I mean, it's okay to hate me. I think that's okay. Yeah. I'm perfectly fine with people hating me, and if they want to spread hate about me, I can take that. That's perfectly fine, especially if it helps them vent, right? If it makes their day better by hating me, I'm cool with that. Seriously, because my intent is to make people's lives easier or better or less awful. And so if somebody wants to hate me and it makes their life better, that's great. That's wonderful. I'm okay with that. But I have trouble when they hate on people I care about and it hurts them. Then I'm just like, oh, then I'm kind of like Candy. I'm like, oh, no, don't hurt my friends, please. You can hurt me, but don't hurt my friends.
There's K-Pro is in chat.
The what?
Yeah, K-Pro's in chat.
Showed up in chat. She's like, what are you talking about?
Hey, K-Pro, you can, nothing.
Nice, Evelyn, about the Supreme
Boring
Court.
stuff. I was vacuuming. Oh, wait, we have a question. What's this? Nate Martin. You're truly a good person to the approach with her. Oh, does take empathy and psychological understanding of turmoil. Yes, and I think it just Nate Martin, I think Susie Fenhaven is very much, and she's in the same thought process. But you have to understand one thing too about Candy. Candy, who was bullied in high school and all that stuff, learned to fight. So, she learned that if she didn't fight, they would keep knocking her down. So I'm, I never think I'm taking the high road by turning a cheek. It's just that I think it allows people to hate something that doesn't cause turmoil. So if they can hate me and it makes them feel better and their life is better for it, I'm cool with that.
Amy, no one can ever hate you.
Yeah, first of all.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Oh, I'm sure people right now hate me. I'm sure there's plenty of people right now hating me.
I'm sure there's people that hate people that don't.
What's that? What'd you say,
I
Cindy?
said, I'm sure there's somebody that hates you because you don't hate people. It's like, oh, she's one of those people that just love everybody. I hate her.
Yeah. Yes. It's okay to hate me.
There's one in every crowd.
I've said it. I think it's healthy to allow somebody to hate you if it makes their lives easier. Is that weird?
It completes them.
I mean, sometimes their lives are crap or mentally something is crap, right? Sometimes it's not even personal. Sometimes it is. Sometimes they hate your nose. See, big nose.
Oh my God, I got so much crap for my nose for so long. They call me Cindy Lou Who. And I'm like, you know what? I like Cindy Lou Who.
What's Lou Who?
From The Grinch. Still Christmas.
So they hate you because you have a cute button nose. I have a huge Roman nose. I would switch with you anytime. I remember when my mom actually said, if you ever want a nose job, and I'm like, wait, what?
My mom said that to me too when I was a kid, and I was like, that's right.
I was very grateful, and at the same time, I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, thank you. I'm like, why? I'm like, anyway. Oh, people are saying really nice things. Thank you for saying very sweet things in the chat. Except for Dave Calvi. Woo.
Oh, I think Dave's mad at me right now. We kind of wrote that one day, and I was just like, I'm not in the mood for this crap.
There has to be room, you know, somebody has to be able to handle the hate, and that way somebody else doesn't have to deal with the hate, right? If they can focus the hate on somebody who can handle it, who can be okay with it, then somebody else isn't getting that hate, who can't handle it or who it hurts more. So, you know, that'll be my part in humanity.
Thank you, Amy.
I'll change my name from Amy Seeks to Everybody Hates Amy.
I bet you get like double subscribers right then and there.
Everybody hates Amy.
That's great.
I don't know what videos I would produce. What videos would I produce?
It doesn't matter. Everyone will hate it anyway.
I'll produce videos of me vacuuming.
Yeah.
I'll try and get as many down thumbs as I can.
Doing the dishes, feeding the dog.
The COVID haircut for the dog. Oh my God.
Well, Amy, I could get HCB to come on your show if you want. You've been doing awesome videos on his caches.
Oh man, would I would love to interview him. I'd send him the questions ahead of time though, so that he could, I know he likes to talk. So I would save him and pre-send him the questions so that he can be like, I'm not giving anything away.
Good luck with that. I did that to him last time. He still gave stuff away and I was like, oh no.
I remember you were just like, you kept trying to save him. You kept trying to be like,
I was like, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Well, we'll have to do our best. I would love to interview him. I've already got a list of questions, just some basic questions, but I would send those to him pre-interview so he'd be prepared. That way he doesn't, because he can say then what he wants to answer or not. And if there's something that he wouldn't want to answer, then then it would be a question we wouldn't ask, kind of thing. Because
I know he said that the Kickstarter is ready to be launched.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think he's trying to get like 3,000 people on it.
You mean like doing it?
Yeah, like he has all these special things I think set up, but I'm just like 3,000 people. That is gonna be so hard. Oh my God. So,
is he still going to do the special clue thing for the one book?
I don't know. Honestly, I think that's partially my fault because last year when I was just talking to him about like ideas, because I nerd out about that stuff, I was like, you should do a special book with special clues, because it was the treasure, the 100 or the gold treasure hunt thing that was going on in Canada. They did some spin on like that. They like it was in Canada and now it's in they did one in Texas and they're supposed to do it in California, but something happened where like someone hacked the system and they have to like report it. But they did a thing where you can buy like a package deal with a map, but you could spend extra money to get an extra added clue. So I was telling Paige last year, I'm like, you should do a special edition book that's like signed by you that has like a bonus clue for people who like
want to Candy.
So it was a terrible idea, Candy.
It's cool though. I love stuff like that. Like whenever they have like Barnes & Noble has the things where you can buy this book or you can buy a book signed by your favorite author. I'm gonna choose that one. So
no, I totally get it. As far as that, yeah. I totally understand that. I can see where that would evolve.
I think it's like, I don't think it's too much of a difference, like the expenses. So I don't know. I'll have to like talk to him and see what else he's doing, but I know it's ready to be launched. He's trying to aim for like 3,000 people to sign up for it. And obviously I could probably talk to him to do something fun to get people to sign up for it.
All right. Well, let me know if he wants to come on my channel. I don't have that many subscribers, so.
It's okay. Your channel's awesome. Like I actually sat there and watched your entire thing when you did the treasure hunt thing, and I was like, she's so thoroughly entertaining. Like I love it.
I juggle. I do a dance.
You have costume changes. It's great.
That's
Me?
good. I do have
Probably.
what? I did do it. Yeah, I that's fun. I think I was a big theater geek in high school, so
Well,
guess
it's
fun.
you do the. It was great. I think your videos are great. Good job.
Christy said I got H into hot water.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, I gotta keep trying to reach chat. But I'm gonna remind people, if you want me to see it, do the Amy Seeks thing so I can see the red thing. I've had this is my second drink now with lots of gin in it, so it's a little blurry.
I need to stuff. Okay, so I swear, Amy, I'm never gonna drink those damn Truly drinks again, because the night I went on your live, I got a little toasted, and I even got into it with K-Pro, I remember, even though I love her.
you
We were just
fine.
we were just like, meh. So I'm gonna stick with Malibu. I'm not gonna drink those drinks because they're
That's
like
the way to go.
they're like 5% to drink, and it's just like, oh.
You guys, that was K-Pro felt the same way. K-Pro was like, "Oh, I was so mad." You guys had a healthy debate. I think it was a healthy debate.
Well, yeah, it's true, and I'm glad she brought it up, because I was like, you can't just not discuss it. I just don't like to, because so many people like put me as the person who's in charge of all this, and I'm not. I'm just a freaking hunter like the rest of you, and I just literally I volunteer to help. It's what I do. Hey, I can help you with this.
But you're familiar with what happens if you're in good with Forrest. Like, I didn't want anyone to know I had ever visited Forrest, right? Because I knew what would happen. And then I'm sitting there at one of the Fenburies, and Shiloh, somebody says, "Oh, have you met Amy?" And Shiloh's like, "Oh yeah, she's been to the house a few times." And I'm just like,
I didn't tell anyone that I met Fenn until this year. Last year.
I know. I would have never guessed that you had just come from his house when I saw it with your little Kenny hood.
Yeah. Well, he told me, he's like, "Don't let anyone know, blah, blah. Like, so many people are requesting and I just can't do it anymore." I was like, well, I feel special, but I literally took everything he said seriously. So I didn't take a single freaking picture, and I regret it so much. I'm just
I
like,
didn't take any pictures either. I didn't take any pictures either. But I do have a coin from him, a little pirate coin. And
me
you
too.
did too.
Like, and oh, I told you. So I gave away that charm that Fenn gave me for my riddle.
Yeah, so what charm was it? Was it one of the Catholic charms?
Yes.
Yes,
it was this thing. I gotta mail it out.
Nice, nice. Which one is
then
that?
I have
It
my
almost
little
looks like
marble
Easter
from
egg.
him. It's a little marble.
Ooh, nice.
It's like, I don't know where it's from. It's just so beautiful. It's all engraved.
Oh, that's cloisonne. Yeah, that looks like cloisonne.
I think so. And then I have, I think it's this one. Hold on.
Yeah, whenever you go visit him, like
Make claim.
yes.
I'm
wait,
so jealous you got coins and bottles. And
but hecky, Susie, it doesn't mean you can't still visit him after COVID is over. You know,
I know he's still alive. He feels like, you know, he's gone to me, but he's not gone. He's still here. He's in Santa Fe. He really is. He's alive and well in Santa Fe. And you know, it's.
Ooh, what's that, Candy?
H sent me gems.
Is that a citrine? What is that?
It's a fire opal.
Oh,
So
I love
I got
opal.
a raw ruby.
Those rubies. So I'm so fascinated by those rubies. They're obviously more cloudy, more deep red.
Yeah, they're the raw ones. They're not the clarified or whatever they're called. I don't know the name of it.
I see. I don't know enough about rubies. I should get my little gem book out.
And then I got this one.
Oh, it's all pretty. Is that the ones that he gave you for helping him out with getting the subscribers?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then you can see it's like a whole pile of treasure.
cool.
Oh,
So it's got, like,
very fun.
Bunch of old coins, and he sent me pirate treasure too, because when I first did the video, I was like, oh, he sent me pirate treasure, and he was like, oh, that wasn't really pirate treasure, so he sent me actual pirate treasure, and it's in a bag. I don't know where he put it. It's in another one of these bags, but this is the one Fenn gave me, and the one he gave me is identical to the one Fenn gave me. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, wow.
So I'm wondering if they were like poking around the same ship or what.
Well, I know that
Or not mix them
the one
up.
I got from Forrest is a Maraviti, and it looks exactly like the one from Oak Island. And I'm just like, oh.
I binge watched like 4 seasons of Oak Island in a week.
They find a lot of wood.
Yeah, they do. I didn't watch the new season though. I finally just was like, whatever. But my favorite one was when they took Shakespeare and
Yes.
yeah, with the island. I was like, how are you not freaking blown away by this? Like there is a cross, just like it said, and then it creates the tree of life. Like, oh my God.
I was literally following down a Fenn rabbit hole, and I was watching a video that had nothing, like I wasn't going down the Oak Island at all. It didn't even talk about Oak Island in it, like in the heading or anything. And about an hour in, they related all to Oak Island. I went, what? Like, I was totally going down the Fenn.
At all. All right, I'm gonna be right back. You guys,
Okay.
you guys keep the chat going.
Hi, Tony Henman. I have to say hi and thank you for my necklace. I see that he showed up in the chat. Hi, Tony.
Thank you, Tony. I love my necklaces.
Yeah,
I got my necklace too. Hold on.
I got 2 of them.
See, oh crap.
I've got mine
Well,
right
House Husband
here.
Diaries is here too. Hi, House Husband.
I sent him a link. He'll get his butt on here sometime or another.
Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, I got mine.
We all have them close.
I'll put my other one on.
I took mine off yesterday because I was swimming in the pool. I like live in the pool now. It's that hot in summertime now. Thank God.
That sounds awesome, though. I mean, worse things could happen, you know.
Yeah, I don't even want to imagine quarantine in the wintertime because like summertime is perfect. You could just stay outside in your backyard all day at the pool. You're fine.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you're California, and they just shut everything down again, didn't they?
yep. That's why I'm going crazy again. They're like, if you need to get your hair done, you can go outside at a hair salon. It's like, can you imagine get your hair rinsed outside? That's what they're trying to say. As long as the salon is outside, it can be open.
What do you do if the wind blows? I mean, how are you gonna? I don't get it.
All I know is it's time for me to probably go on soon.
Well,
There's so many messages. Let me see. Well, I sent K-Pro a link and I sent Carter a link, but I don't know if they're gonna jump on.
I know I sent Davio 2 different links to 2 different emails. I have 2 different email addresses, so I covered both of them. But
Nice job, you guys.
And then two.
Oh,
I got a message.
oh, look at this. There we go. Did I do it right? There we go.
oh, there's the doorbell.
Ding dong. Stop doing that. We've had enough.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And now I
Who
have
is
to
it? Oh, Carter.
mute.
You look like
There
a
we go.
blow-up doll when you do that, Carter. You gotta.
What?
I don't know, but it works for me.
That escalated quickly.
I just like looking like something that's wanted, but anyway.
Who let the boy
Missing
in?
a Cynthia.
I know,
the
right?
boy
That's what I was
in.
thinking. The boys aren't allowed to this.
Boys are achy.
I didn't know boys were allowed in this treehouse.
They're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they let a boy in.
It's what I identify as. So
There you go.
tonight there are no boys in this room. No, not
What?
so much.
What?
Yeah, I was like,
Nope.
I don't think so.
What are you drinking? What are you drinking, House Husband?
Ooh, this is a Jameson ginger and lime.
Oh.
So if you go to the Jameson Distillery in Dublin, Ohio, or Dublin, Ireland,
I have been there.
yeah, they your ticket is a free drink at the end, and they you can either get like a Jameson on the rocks, you can get something else, or you can get a Jameson ginger and lime. Oh, there you go. Look at you, Redbreast. Oh yeah, Powers. Yeah, and totally. And so Jameson ginger and a bit of lime. And that's my wife's favorite drink. She really liked it. And so tonight she said, hey, why don't you make me Jameson, ginger, and lime. And I said, well, I would be remiss if I didn't make myself one of those. So there you go. We're making 2. Why make 1 when you can make 2?
That's right. Oh, Candy's making another drink.
Why make 1 when you can make 2?
I'm a professional house husband, right? Yeah, exactly.
I just made 4 sandwiches because he wanted 1, and I'm like, why make 1 when you can make a whole bunch and you have leftover sandwiches?
I did the same thing with cookies and
cookies. Yes.
So Amy, I never officially met you when all this was going on, but I saw you came live after, and I sort of have been by the wayside, if you will. And so news came out Wyoming, but it's nice to meet you. RF Hecky, good to see you. And I'm super excited. It's good to see y'all. And I was completely wrong. I thought it was New Mexico. I mean, I thought it was either New Mexico, Wyoming, or Montana. And I really didn't think Colorado, but I thought New Mexico because it was close. But I could see Wyoming with
Forrest. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Like one time when we were at Fenbury, Forrest was talking about how he didn't think he'd initially enjoy the drive, but I was talking about how I would drive from where I'm at up to the West Yellowstone area for different stuff that I was doing. And he said, yeah, I realized that I really enjoyed that drive. I learned to enjoy the drive. So, but it's like, if you don't really know that about him, you're thinking there's no way he's going outside of New Mexico that far,
Yeah.
It's understandable.
100%. I mean, it will be interesting to know the rest of the story whenever that comes out, for like, what was the what were the hints and what were just overzealous people thinking were hints, like
I don't think that's going to come out, because in somebody with my opinion that if let's say for sake that let's say every scrapbook had a hint, or if the book needed more hints because they were too hard in the book, he could give the hints out in the book to everybody. But I think that when it comes down to, I mean, there were thousands. I mean, every time he talked, every time there was a sentence, there's something that jumped out in where I was. That doesn't mean I was right. I'm just saying that the area just seemed like the ideas were just flowing left and right. There wasn't anything that he couldn't say where there wasn't something in it. That's why they weren't. And sometimes when he would say, in the book, I unintentionally, there were things in there that were unintentional or that he didn't put in there specifically. Or just think that you can just talk and words are going to mean something in every sentence.
Yeah.
You could give examples. I could see examples, but not every one of them.
Dang.
He may be so intertwined in the whole thing that he might not even know every single one of them anymore.
Oh, are you talking about? Oh, that's beautiful, Candy.
Yay!
Look at that drink.
He's making me thirsty.
I don't have whipped cream right now, so I had a vanilla ice cream.
Oh, you're killing me.
When I drink, I fancy drink.
All right, in this group, we have now 5 plus 59 in the chat, or the room. How many of you think that Forrest Fenn released a scrapbook or something like that about you? Now, we heard Anna talk about this before.
I know 100% he released a scrapbook about the mom who was too scared to go out searching because she was afraid she was going to get eaten by a bear. The day before it was released, I emailed him practically crying in the email saying, I have the best self ever, but I'm afraid I'm going to get eaten by a bear and I'm never going out there. And then the next day he posted that.
Wait, but are you a mom?
No, it wasn't just because of like a mom or anything. It was just, he was using the mom's email as an example because I was telling him like, I'm too scared to go out there. And he said, for all you guys who are too afraid to go out there, here's an email about someone who's afraid and she survived.
She's okay. Oh, I see what you mean.
So I was like, yeah, that was definitely one towards me.
I like it. I like it. Forrest, if you're listening, which I'm sure he's not. But if
I'll
you
send him a
are,
link. Do you want me to send him a link?
I sent him a link, but send it again. Send it from you.
Hold on.
I want to know, was any of the scrapbooks ever about me? Ever? Just one. Just lie. Just lie. Just tell me. Lie to me, Forrest.
Just tell me what I want to hear.
Lie to me.
Hold on a second. You might hear something for like a brief second. Share, copy link.
Here's something.
There we go. Oh, it's hot over here, you guys.
KK Pioneer. Yes, this is a mini thought. Although we only have, I think, what, a half hour before K-Pro.
Oh my God, I can't believe what time it is.
You guys started at like what, 1?
I don't know. I have no idea when I started. I just wanted a place.
5 hours ago? Is that possible? 5 hours and 2 minutes, it says.
I've only had 2 drinks, so it couldn't have been that long.
Okay, send it to him.
There you go. Mini-thon.
Getting so many messages right now. I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tony Henman. I met Tony Henman. It was funny because Tony Henman was saying how he sends out knives to the guys as well because he doesn't want to be one of those creepy guys, you know. And I have to say, there was a part of me that was a little afraid of you, Tony, in Vegas, because you know I have to be. I do so many things that are just on my own that I was like, oh, I don't know. I want to be friendly, but I don't know. So my apologies, Tony, if I wasn't as exuberantly friendly as I normally am. But the necklace that
Very understandable.
You can't get in there, kitty.
Ooh, what
I
are
made
we-
this one really strong, you guys.
Candy, you have to hold out to the after show. Greg, come on.
I'm scared. Wait, when's the after show? Please let me know.
Greg's going on
Greg.
after K-Pro and Cow.
Oh yeah, he was telling me
crashing
that.
Zoom party.
At 6, my boyfriend and his family are coming over. It's his sister's birthday. So I think that might be till like 7 or 8. So then after I'll jump on again.
Oh, look at what Jana's showing us.
What's she showing us? I don't see anything.
Yellowstone whiskey or Yellowstone. It's a amber colored Yellowstone 1993
Bourbon whiskey, yeah.
bourbon.
What are the settings?
1 scotch, 1 bourbon, and 1 beer.
Oh,
yeah.
wait, are we saying, okay, so there's a bourbon,
No kidding.
Yeah.
there's a
He's been following
beer,
me everywhere.
One gin.
and there's a Irish whiskey. It's close.
Here's an
It's
empty
not
wine glass.
Scotch. Oh, so close.
Is it a peaty Irish whiskey?
Ooh, I have that downstairs, but I can't. Oh, Amy, where do you even reside? We'll connect on. Yeah,
On whatever social media something or other.
I try not to do social media. Ugh.
I had to sign up for Facebook so I could start doing the videos on treasure hunts because all the updates are on Facebook and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, what is this seed thing? I don't know.
That's why I got off everything.
Yeah, well, I just got on. That sounds
That explains it now. That explains it.
That's why we haven't connected, because you got on as soon as I got off. That's how that worked. Oh my God. Okay. So,
yes. I am now on Facebook and I've just learned what kind of messaging, private messaging. Yeah. I learned what PMing is. And it's not what you think. It's private messaging.
that's yeah.
But
That's
see,
what,
I screwed up the Facebook thing. So on my computer, I'm listed as Julie Smith because when I'm traveling, I don't want my real name on the Wi-Fi, right? So
Ooh.
airports and that stuff. Well, I signed up for Facebook and it has me as Julie Smith, and I don't know how to change it.
Well, so be it.
So
But
it is
why?
Julie Smith posting.
Oh, I could help you do that. That's super simple.
Is it simple? Because I tried to change my name and Facebook is like, no, you can't.
Depends
You
on
don't
how
have
you
a
log
picture
in.
on there.
Are you logged in through Google or through your Google or through?
I'm logged in. I don't know. I went on to Google Chrome.
Oh, I'm sending you a friend request now. I didn't know who you were, so I deleted it. I was like, who is this weirdo? There's no photo.
Well, I'm still a
Sorry.
weirdo.
I was just
You got
like,
the weirdo part correct. Oh,
I feel bad. HCB asked me, he's like, do you know Julie Smith? I don't know who she is. She has no profile, so I think she's fake. And I'm like, yeah, delete her. I don't know who this weirdo is.
you have no profile pic? Me, I don't either. Yeah, no, I got back on Facebook for treasure hunting. 100%. I'm with you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be an asshole.
It's okay. I didn't know how to change anything. Okay,
You have to
tell Charles Beal that Julie Smith is Amy Seeks.
Oh my gosh, you're so funny.
I don't see
have
you
to
on
go
here.
to About.
On where? Where am I supposed to be?
Well,
You
here
have to
you
go to
are. I
Facebook
see you.
info, you goober. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I forgot
You're
how I
only
changed my name.
you're only friends with Candy.
Am I? I don't know. I don't know. I just.
You have to go to settings and then you have to go to name. You dork. Just go to settings and the name, and you have to go to edit.
And YouTube says I can't. YouTube is like, no, you can't just change your name. I'm like, why can't
It's saying because you previously confirmed your current name, right?
I don't know. Did I?
'Cause I used to go by Candy Hershey, and some stupid person screwed with my Facebook name. They like reported it. So they're like, we know your real name's Candy Irvine, so now you have to go by that. And I was like, but my real last name's Hershey, and my dad's name's Irvine. Like,
wait. Candy Hershey?
Yes.
true
That
story.
is awesome. I want to eat you up now.
You should have seen when K-Pro met my cousin Kendra. Like, her name's Kendra Hershey. K-Pro was just like, your last name's Hershey and you're Candy's cousin?
I have
like
such a
obsessed with
boring
her.
name.
No,
always
I
wanted
got
to
every
change it.
nickname under the sun.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, Candy, what a fun one. My name's Amy.
Amy's
I mean,
fun.
It's one of the most, no. I always wanted to change it to something like AIMEE.
Different spelling variation.
Yeah, something interesting. And I'm like, I'm boring. Everybody knows it. Why fight it? Okay, so I'll try and change my name again. Oh, we have the group is ramping up as people are like preparing for K-Pro Cow Show. We now have 64 people. Hello.
I would have shared it, but I kind of left Treasures Galore for like ever. So
Wait, you what?
I said I would have shared your link because normally I share links. Like I'll share the link for Greg and Christy, and then whenever I go live, so you share it on like Treasures Galore and K-Pro Cows page and like all the other ones, like Treasure Man. But I like just left Treasures Galore completely. I was just like done with it. So I only have a few I can add in now for you.
Aww. I
Mike's a
posted
good
them
guy.
earlier. Huh?
Mike's a good guy.
Mike's a good guy. Yeah. He's hilariously mellow, except when he's not.
There you go.
No, I love
I'm
K-Pro
hilarious
Cows.
except for when I'm not hilarious.
Which is all the time.
When I'm hilarious or when I'm not hilarious?
I think you're wearing socks with shorts. I think that's hilarious.
These are calf sleeves.
Wait.
Oh,
Ooh. Calf sleeves. Oh, they're
Why are
very.
you wearing compression sleeves?
Ooh,
I wear
look at-
those.
Amy's already called me out. They're not actually calf compression. Because I turned 40 back in May, and it's a little known fact that your blood flow just stops at 40, and you need compression to help you.
I wear them when I work out.
Well, I'm working out right now. I'm drinking a lot and talking on YouTube, and that seems to be about as much.
That seems to be working.
Yeah, it's about as much work as the house husband gets these days.
That is a great workout plan. I drink and I vlog.
Yeah, I vlog and I drink, and it's amazing. But no, so honestly, I played golf the last 2 days. I know y'all are like, oh,
golf. That's so exciting.
Hashtag pale privilege, right? Yeah. And so
pretty good at golf for a while.
Yeah, well, and I live in a town that is just a golf retirement community, and it's fantastic.
When in Rome.
I played golf, and it was tiresome. It's like 94 with a heat index of 100 and whatever. And then when you drink
that's awful.
Don't do
beer,
it. Don't do it.
And you're just sit out there for 4 hours, you just bake.
That's how I cracked my tooth last week. Don't freaking do it.
Ooh, you cracked a tooth?
Candy, tell them your story. Tell them your story.
Well, I was supposed to go out to tea last weekend with my boyfriend's mother and his sister. And lo and behold, they didn't cancel
tea,
it.
like sipping tea?
Golfing?
Yeah, we were supposed to go tea party.
Yeah, golfing tea. Thanks, Miss Hecky. Exactly.
Yeah. So anyways, the place was like shut down and they didn't tell us. So we ended up going to this place called Miguel's and we got jumbo-sized margaritas. And
jumbo.
Of 4 margaritas. And since it's open only outside, we were in the heat. So by the time I got home, and I was by myself with his sister, and we had 3 bottles of champagne. We were out in the pool swimming and drinking, not knowing that we were already drunk to begin with. So the heat got me so drunk that when I went inside, I went to run a bath because it was really cold in the pool. And I ended up I went to feel the water temperature and it was scalding hot and I fell back and my cheek hit the corner of the bathtub and it cracked my really back molar. So I had to go to the dentist today and fix it.
This is probably not the advice you'll get from most people, but I would say you probably need to drink more if that was, you need to get more used to being drunk because that was
this is why we don't tequila.
It was an amateur move.
Yeah, it was an amateur move, exactly. Thank you.
You should have seen my freaking
I didn't want to say it, but that's what I was getting at.
Amateur. You amateur.
My dentist asked me, he's like, how did this happen? And I told him, and he looked at me and he was like, obviously you didn't drink enough.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh man, I remember parties where, you just drank so much that when you injured yourself, you didn't know until the next morning.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, where's that tooth?
Yeah.
That's what happened.
No.
But you can't say tooth because it's right here.
Oh God, that would suck. No, it was a broken cusp in the very back. So
you really did crack your tooth.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
How did they fix that?
It's just it's a broken cusp, so they do a filling. So they do
drill it out.
Yeah, they take a piece out and then they fill it and they shape it and then you're good. But with me, it takes 10 shots because it was my upper tooth, not my bottom, row. Yeah. So it takes 10 freaking shots for me to feel okay enough for them to work on my teeth.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're the kind of patient that makes me look like a saint.
No, you should see.
Yeah.
One time I literally tried leaping out of the chair because they came at me with that little drill thing. And I was just like, nope. And they're like, you have to sit back down. I'm like, no, thank you.
I don't know how we got on this. It has nothing to do with Forrest Fenn.
I know. My apologies to the chat.
However, what I will say about this is nobody needs to know this except for, everybody. So I'm going to say this.
Everything's been really quiet in here.
Okay, Amy says no. All right.
No,
We're
I'm
moving on.
saying
No.
that nobody should talk about what you're about to say.
Oh,
Yeah. It's okay. You can talk.
so
We're here. We're here to listen.
Yeah, I was sent off to boarding school for high school, and you had to go. You had to be on your own, and when you're 14, 15, and so I thought eating fruit roll-ups and then drinking Mountain Dew and going to bed without brushing my teeth was a good plan.
Mountain Dew mouth.
Oh my God. So
Mountain Dew mouth.
when I was a junior in high school, I was eating a fruit roll up and my teeth hurt, and I was like, oh, I think I have a cavity.
Just fall out.
And I went to the dentist. Like I came home from boarding school and I was like, Mom, I really need like a dental appointment. And the dentist office was like, where I'm from, a small town, and they were like, we haven't seen him in like 2.5 years. And my mom was like, oh my God, I'm the worst mom ever, and I was like, no, it's not your fault, I'm whatever, I'm away. And I show up at the dentist's office, and they do the x-rays, and the dentist comes in. He was a great guy, and he goes, do you want the good news or the bad news? And I was like, hit me with the bad news, let's just go.
Get it over with.
And he goes, well, you have 32 cavities. And I was like, I don't think they're 32. I don't think they're 30. I don't think there's 32 teeth in the human mouth.
You had little cavities on each tooth.
I had multiple cavities on multiple teeth. And I had to set up 3 1.5 hour drilling sessions, just to drill. That was it. There was no dental work.
And you never had fruit roll-ups again, right? No fruit roll-ups.
Oh, I haven't. I have stare downs with Mountain Dews and gas stations these days. It's like
it's not this.
Exactly. Yeah. It was terrible. So.
Look good now. Your teeth look good from here.
All of that is to say, thank you so much. So all of that is to say, when I go to the dentist now, and
you're like a perfect patient,
a dentist says, I think because we've moved a lot with my wife's work and stuff, and they'll be like, we think there's a small filling. I say, how big is it? And they go, well, and I say, just go ahead and drill. And they're like, do you want numbing medicine? And I say, no, just drill. And they're like, are you sure? And I'm like, oh, no. Let's be honest. I have been numb for days.
All
and
root canals done.
I would much rather just deal with the pain for
this is terrible story.
Isn't it great? Amy, you'll never have me back. I know, holy cavities, all these teeth.
Cavities.
I'm supposed to get my wisdom teeth pulled, and now, nope, no thank you. Not happening.
That was the weirdest thing. I am a big weenie when it comes to pain. I mean, I just don't like it. I'm sorry, I don't like it. And when I had my wisdom teeth out, they were impacted, and I thought, I'm in trouble. Nothing, no pain whatsoever. I still have this bottle of painkillers.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Did you get put to sleep?
Candy, send her your mailing address.
Yeah, I know. I should put my mailing address in here. Yeah.
Well, did you get put to sleep though? Because I'm supposed to get mine taken out, and I'm petrified of getting that shit done.
Well, I don't know. Usually, I'm a big wimp when it comes to pain, and something happened. Maybe my brain was all set up for the pain and just didn't feel it. But I would recommend getting put to sleep if you have the option, because why not?
That freaks me out even worse.
Because what?
That freaks me out even worse. Getting put to sleep, not having control. No, thank you.
Oh, no, totally do it. Totally do it.
Have you ever had the drip where you're half asleep? Have you ever, that's what I had when I had my wisdom teeth pulled out, but I had,
See, the only problem though is that you're not awake. So, I mean, being awake was really helpful because they were like, okay, you got to do this. And I'm like, And then, but see, Candy, if you're iffy, I say go to sleep. I say have them put you to sleep because you can feel and hear everything and smell.
Yeah.
When they did my cavity, I had them numb my entire like top part of my teeth
Your
with numbing
clock is
gel.
fast.
Then they had to do the needle, right? And then because my mouth, the top part won't numb, they had to go up hair into the bone and give me a needle.
Oh,
That
and the
shit
palate? That is terrible.
Amy,
It
Oh.
quit.
sucks so much.
Okay, wait,
Amy,
wait.
happy 844. Happy
What's
844.
What's 844?
Yay, happy birthday.
Amy.
Buddy, I couldn't think of people I'd rather spend it with. You guys.
21?
Yes.
20 Yes.
Man, he nailed
Happy
it.
birthday.
22, 44, 88.
Thank you, Hooli. I so want you to come on here with just your voice. Even. I want to hear Hooli voice. Anyway, let's cheers to Hooli for being the most awesome moderator that ever existed.
Yay.
She's moderator of like everything.
Cheers.
Holly,
Everything.
holy, hooly.
Kind.
Moderator extraordinaire.
Everyone in the chat, cheers to Hooli. Thank you.
So who in this group was Wyoming to get us back off of teeth?
I'm both. I only had Madison Arm as a beginning spot potentially, so I didn't know if you went north or south. Technically, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I've got three or four ideas in Wyoming. You know,
I
I
think
don't.
Susie, you can say yes. I think you can say yes.
Yes.
Oh.
So the
Ghost,
only
really?
one who isn't is house husband. Sorry.
I mean,
You
let's
said
be honest.
But Colorado.
I'm 2,000 miles away from the search area. I was
No,
like,
I heard stories that you like spent $40,000 searching. I'm pretty sure that's true. Mhm.
well, I mean, my wife would love to know where that went, but
Just tell her you invested in Bitcoin.
yeah, no, I invested in a lot of things, but it's not as good as Bitcoin.
That's funny.
No, I mean, yeah, I can see Wyoming. I can see it. I could see Montana. I couldn't see Colorado, and I could see New Mexico, but
I still think if it's Wyoming, I mean, I'm really leaning towards Yellowstone.
I know.
Even
I
the-
was too. I was
I
watching
gave
it this
ya.
morning. K-Pro and Cal, and I had to do some things. And so my dog, my puppy, it was like, you need to pay attention to
I
me.
remember when you first got your puppy and it was
Oh, did you
barking
see
in the
it?
background.
Yeah, did you see it? Did you watch
Yeah, I
this
watched
video?
your shows.
So he's like 10 and a half months old, and he just came in here. I would have picked him up, but he's 55 pounds, and he's a lover, not a fighter. And anyway, so I
You
had
missed
to
the
go.
whole pet section. We were doing a pet show earlier. We've
Oh,
gone.
no.
Grab Willie.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's right. I'm holding Lily hostage for more information.
but I was trying to listen to more of the K-Pro Cal stuff about the Wyoming last night, and then Eno is my dog's name, and he was like, hello, like, you don't need to be watching your computer screen, like, you need to be paying attention to me. And so I didn't hear much other than it was Wyoming, and I did, because I'm a dork, I pulled up Google Maps, and then I refreshed my memory of Wyoming, and I still have it doesn't narrow it down for me. Like, there's so many options in Wyoming. Yeah. I mean, Forrest could have narrowed it down to Wyoming, 6 months ago, and I don't know that any one of us would have found it more so than the person that found it.
Why the wait? Like, why the finder was so terrified to even give the state out?
Oh, 100%.
That's why I'm leaning towards Yellowstone.
I don't think they were terrified. I think that the story is just so vast and so big, besides being hounded by people saying, going after them. I think like if I personally found it, I think, and it was with everything that I had done, the story would be too big and I'd need a year to put it together in order to actually share it properly.
Yeah.
Well, like, is the Lamar Valley still considered Yellowstone National Park?
Oh,
Yes.
I'm back.
Okay.
Yes, that's in the northeast corner.
Okay. I was just trying to make sure.
Yep, because I knew people that were over in the Lamar.
I
Isn't
think
there BLM land inside the Yellowstone Park boundaries?
Not that I'm aware of.
I think there is. I was reading about that before.
I think there is too, Ken. I think there's little plots somewhere, little plots of BML land within the boundaries of the Yellowstone Park for some reason, or maybe bordered on the park, or I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think it's in the Lamar Valley because when I was like, that was the last ever like solve I came up with, and I was researching. I remember Lamar Valley does have BML land. It's just like little pieces of it that they sold off.
Yeah, it seemed like it's possible.
Yeah.
I want to know so bad.
But you guys, don't you also think it has to be the final location has to be in a spot, that obviously other people have been within 200, 500 feet, whatever. So it has to be near something, it has to be near a known landmark.
Well, that was one of my questions when I was first getting into it. I was like, okay, so let's say you've hidden something in the middle of nowhere. What are your options for getting someone to an exact spot? We obviously have GPS. We have a cross section, right? So if you create an X on a map, you can get someone to a precise spot. And then we have less accurate means that require more words and more description. And that's why I was always thinking that the X was actually something that we created ourselves on a map, and that's why I always thought that the Skippy story created that cross section for us. And that's where we get our X on the map. And I figured that's how we create that ourselves. But obviously I don't have the chest.
Right, but that's great. That's good.
That's a good thought, though.
Yeah.
How many means are available to somebody to get you to an exact spot, right?
Yeah.
How many
But I
options?
heard so many good solves over the last 6 months that it was hard for me to narrow down something. I mean, there are so many intelligent people that were looking at this stuff.
Wonderful. Hey, Jana, what were we looking at?
Yeah, what is this?
Uncle Tom's Trail, which is, I believe, in the down the canyon, the Grand Canyon of the Yellowstone.
Yeah. So Forrest said that he took 328. Come on, help me out here.
Oh yeah, look at it. It says 328. Didn't he do 274 flights or
328
missions?
328 missions.
Oh, right.
And now it descends 328 steps.
Well, that's actually how they used to get down the canyon.
Yep.
And then how he says how important the sign was important. The very first chapter, we start out by, he tells us that his dad, the sign is very important, that was pounded in that said Fenn principle. So a principle is also a starting point on a map, a principal point.
Right.
And the principal, so there's got to be a principal point sign. That's my theory anyway. The starting point is going to have the trail sign here or something in that way, because he said that, how important the sign is.
Yes. Yeah. Right. And just so you guys know, I noticed that it was 6:53 p.m. and I believe K-Pro and Cow are going live in like 7 minutes, right?
Right.
Okay. All right.
Hey, one other little thing to that is that
6:53, you must be 2 hours behind East Coast.
Yeah, here it's 7:53.
Cheers.
Mountain time zone.
Another part of this is anytime that I came up with Tom was Tom Hanks. And a lot of the references that I found in the book would refer to Tom Hanks movies, Philadelphia, You've Got Mail,
Big.
things like that. Big. Those are all things that are kind of
Mini
get you
corn only
to
cobs.
Tom's Trail.
Yeah.
Get you to Tom. And there's a lot of times where thanks. So T. Hanks. If he was saying thanks to something or thank you to anything. I love the abbreviation of THANKS.
Okay.
That's
I
all.
like it.
That's all.
I like that you've been sharing. It's been really fun.
Thanks. Because I've been holding on to a lot. My heart and soul is literally by the Lone Star
And you're
geyser.
still looking.
Yeah, I'm
and-
still looking. Yep.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
love that.
yeah, you have.
Kepler Cascades and down along 191 and ISA are my heart and soul. But I do give Bighorn some thought, and also, as you see, Tom Hanks and the 328 and Grafton Brown and Ed Trafton give those a lot of weight.
I
So,
love that. That's very fun.
Grafton Street's in Dublin.
Yes, it is.
If you want
Yes,
some
it
Irish
is.
whiskey, just saying.
Yes. When did you go to? I thought you went to Iceland too. I went to both at the same time.
You have been stalking me. What is this?
I just watch your shows. You have the
Yeah,
picture.
I know. No. Let's see.
I'm
Iceland.
stalking.
Iceland was a year and 2 months ago.
Oh,
14 months ago. Iceland.
what month? That might have been the same time I was there.
The end of May of 2019.
I was there in June, beginning of June.
wow.
Well, same. We flew out June 1st, June 2nd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we crossed paths.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we were right
Did
there.
either one of you guys sit in that blue water that
Yeah.
makes you feel better?
I did
Yes.
not.
Yes.
I went to the ones that were smaller and further away.
Which
But
ones did you go to?
But I would have rather gone to the one that was the big one. I went to the one, I can't pronounce the name.
Just
I
I
tried so hard to pronounce this name. Glacier. I went to and actually Toby made me a necklace. I gave him some of the sand from Diamond Beach.
Oh,
for his-
did you? So you went to
fun.
Diamond Beach. There you go. That's perfect.
Gotta go to Diamond.
So Diamond Beach is where we spent my 30 so we got married on my birthday. My 36th birthday. So
That's the way to remember.
yes. I'm smarter than I appear, right? You know?
And your
Exactly.
kidneys there.
So I know, just don't let the name fool you. But
Hey. House Husband Diaries has nothing to do with IQ. Thank you very much. Women or men.
Yeah, I mean, you know, but we were so we spent the night right by Diamond Beach, and then that morning, May 30th, which is my birthday, we were Diamond Beach, and that was my 39th birthday and our third wedding anniversary, and we did Diamond Beach, and we did the Glacier Lagoon.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, anybody that wants to go one place internationally, if you've never been, I and my wife, she's downstairs, and apparently Amy, like, I'm telling you, Iceland it's
like out of a movie.
It is to die for. And I
Like
don't say
Lord of
that.
the Rings.
Yeah, I don't say that like lightly. I've been all over. And
Yes, we
Iceland
know.
is the one place that my wife and I are like, absolutely, we would go back to tomorrow. Like, if we had one plane ticket tomorrow to get on a plane and go somewhere, it would be
It is
Iceland.
Truly the land of fire and ice.
Oh my
you can
God,
go to
it's
one place
amazing.
and it's dramatic.
Isn't there a movie right now out with that particular, like the one where they try to sing?
Oh, wait. Before I forget, so you guys know, if you're frustrated with the Forrest Fenn stuff and you want to scream really loud, Iceland has a website where you can go and upload your scream and they will play it. They will play it to the glaciers and the mountains. Seriously.
That's fabulous.
Yes.
What's
So
what's
if you are a Forrest Fenn searcher and you are just going absolutely mad, go to the Iceland website and I will, you know what, I'll put a link in the description eventually and you can
Do it.
scream your bloody murder head off and they will play it on a loudspeaker in Iceland for you.
I feel like Iceland's gonna be like, who's Forrest Fenn and why are they screaming about something called indulgence?
I know,
So-
right? I plan on doing it soon.
So Iceland is the size of the state of Kentucky, and it has 350,000 people, give or take, which is the size of like Louisville, Kentucky,
Wow.
for the
And they're
whole
all very
country.
kind.
So it is like completely empty, and it is beautiful.
Yeah, get
cold.
there before it gets populated.
It's cold. It's cold, but
Actually,
I
I was
would
lucky
highly.
enough to be there for 2 days where it was sunny and calm. And everyone kept telling us how special it was. And we're like, cool. And then the next day it was a blizzard. And that was
Okay.
in like June.
So this, I know it's completely rude to say this on like a public, live
Rude?
thing,
What are
but
you
like
doing? Rude?
you just like message me or something on Facebook, or message Candy
How
or
do I do
somebody,
that?
email me, you know what I mean?
What?
Like, email me, Carter at HH Diaries. We had a week of complete sun, and I think that is
So you did too.
not like, I don't think
doing tight.
most people don't have.
Thank you.
Bless you. Yeah, bless you, Candy. Like, we had a week of complete sun, and it was unbelievable.
Oh, okay, guys.
Unbelievable.
How
What's
Lazar's
that have to do with it?
Ah,
we have to
Okay.
shut her down. We have
Thank
to
you,
Apologies.
Amy.
move
Thank
over.
you
Apologies.
for
I'm so
entertaining
sorry.
me all afternoon. Thank you.
it's because Caper and Cow are live right now. That's
They're
why.
Thank
live right
you.
now, so let's go ahead and switch over and GT.
Yeah, see you guys all there.
Yes.
Oh
I'll see
yeah,
you guys-
Carter, I'll send you the link for Greg's after party, okay?
Yes, after
Thank you.
party.
All right,
you
see y'all
guys. I
soon.
love you guys.
Bye.
Okay. Bye bye.